Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast to the southeast. So what I would proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to, dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang lalas, hindi ko aatras, kinikilala sa taas, kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang lalas, hindi ko aatras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and ready for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas! Isang magandang araw, Pilipinas. This is the MPL Philippines Season 14 regular season. Pangalawang araw ito ng action, and my name is Hans Kelra. Together with me, of course, is Ingan and Auntie Anara, and I would just like to welcome you guys. Welcome to the MPL.
Yeah!
Finally. I'm so happy that you guys are here, and ang buena mano for day number 2 is none other than a triple header, if I should say. At uumpisahan tayo niyan in just a bit. How are you guys feeling? Kamusta kayo?
Alam mo, day number 1 pa lang, naramdaman ko na yung aura kasi literal nanalo yung Aurora. Yung fans dito, sobrang wild.
That's right.
And alam mo, gusto ko din banggitin yung sinabi ni Ate mo Chantal kagabi.
Okay.
What a way to end the day with Renegade. Ganon!
Mainit ang dance floor.
Yes.
Hindi ko na kailangan pang sabihin yon. Alam nyo na kung ano ba ang ganap. But this time, just like what we said, yesterday was yesterday. Today is another set of matches na ating masasaksihan because we are gonna be witnessing a lot of these teams. Preferably yung mga matchups na hindi pa natin nakita kanina. Ngayon, it's Fnatic Onic Philippines making their debut going up against TNC Pro Team that is actually looking forward na makabawi mula sa pagkatalo nila.
Yeah, and alam mo, interestingly enough, Hans, no? The performance from TNC yesterday, it was there. Like, we saw the potential coming from them. It's just that they fell short in terms of what they wanted to execute. So now that they're going up against Fnatic Onic, na kung babalikan natin last season, they were very strong in the regular season but fell short also coming into the playoffs. To me, it's interesting to see kasi ang daming reunion na mangyayari in our first matchup for today pa lang.
Yeah. I mean, kudutosin, not only TNC, because this time, it's Fnatic Onic Philippines making their debut dito sa Season 14. The question is, super pa rin ba ang FNOP family or Fanatic Onic
Super,
Philippines
super.
family? Super pa rin. Diba?
Super.
Yun yung tanong.
Feel ko kasi with their newest additions, nandiyan sila Brusco, Kirk, and of course si Spider-Man sa talaga namang kilalang-kilala natin, napakagaling na roamer. Feel ko, mas super sila ngayon eh.
Okay, ito na nga. Okay?
Eto
So
na.
before everything happened, in a preseason interview with the content team, FNOP or Fanatic Onic Philippines claimed that they are still a family. However, after their lackluster finish last season and their new members, Brusco, Kirk, and Spider-Miles that you see on your screens joining their family, we have to find out this season if they have already found the chemistry that will make them super. Spider-Miles and Kirk, we all know that they came from the previous Menana Evos roster. Si Brusco, also going from there. Nang ibang bansa lang siya a couple of seasons ago, pero ngayon he's making his way back. And another one on that left, si Kzen, di ba? Like history in the making for
Yes,
this guy.
talaga. Kaya alam mo, to me, interesting kasi ang dami nating nakikitang lumang bagong mukha. Ganon. Kasi alam mo, for the longest time, we haven't seen both of these players, especially after what happened last season, no, na magpakitang gilas. But now that they are part of a Fanatic Onic Philippines, how will they make the lineup super?
Alright, you talk to me or you talk to us about yung mga new players
Yes.
joining the club. But talk to me about the old ones. Kelra and King Kong, sila ang natirang core ng super team. Alongside Super Friends pala, which is the last player of the Monster Anarchy variation nung sila Sinsui, Nets, Rapidut pa yung kasama.
Way back
We
into
go
love.
way back.
So kahit ano para sa akin kasi kahit lackluster nga yung naging finish nila last season. Again, the KK. Feel ko tatlong kayo yun kasi Kimpi sila eh. Kimpi, King Kong, Kelra. Ayan, feel ko naman with their raw talent, yung innate talent nila, can really bounce back from a lackluster season and of course, lead this new Fnatic Onic team to the top.
I mean, we'd also have to give commendations kina Nets and Rapidut playing overseas. I'm sure that they're gonna do their best para makita natin sila in the next major tournament. And of course, si Der na makikita nyo sa darating na MPL Season 4. But this time, you've mentioned KK. Meron ding Zen sa kabila. Alright, coming back stronger. We're gonna be reintroducing King Kong and Kelra as the key players of this team. Kumbaga, undeniable na yan kasi sila yung natira dito sa Fnatic Onic Philippines. Kelra is one of the most stable gold laners in the league. Meanwhile, King Kong sa kabila is about to make a grand reintroduction with the assassin meta favoring his mechanical prowess. Auntie, we're talking about the meta here. What makes King Kong really good? Paano ba pumapabor kay King Kong itong metang ito?
Yeah, I like that you asked that question because I've gone up against King Kong in a separate tournament before. And then I think one of the key things talaga about King Kong, even in his amateur days, is he's really skilled in using assassin junglers. So to me, masasabi natin na right now, no, na unti-unti na nga nawawala ang dawn of the utility junglers. Bumabalik yung meta ng mga assassin junglers na we all know, very, how do you say this, mechanical-based yung paggamit, micro talaga. So, how will they be able to flex that is something that we are seeing right now as we enter the day second yata yung sasabi. Ano yun?
Day second. Pwede na rin. And speaking of which, alright, I also want to take note of Kzen and Kouzen. Yung Zen combination naman sa side ng TNC, we've seen Kzen even before in the previous seasons, right? But Ingan, talk to me about Kouzen. You've casted this player in day number 1. How was his performance like? And ano sa tingin mo yung pwedeng points of improvement of this player?
Simple lang yan eh. May mga day one jitters talaga tayong tinatawag. So, feel ko babawi yan si Kouzen. Alam naman natin yan, isa yan sa mga napaka-gold standard talaga when it comes to the gold lane. And of course, favoring nga sa kanila yung meta dahil si Kzen mahilig sa mga junglers na he actually hoped for before nung puro na lang tayo utility. Puro na lang utility. Saya na ngayon ni Kzen dahil balik yung jungle and of course, pag magaling yung jungle trio mid mo, ma-activate lalo si Kouzen sa gold lane.
Yup, Kzen activated. Boss D's hamster, as he would call it. Alright, as he would call it. Hindi sa akin ang galing
Hindi yun sa amin.
Sinasabi niya na yun nga daw yung hamster niya na magpapakitang gilas, aka Kouzen. This time, it's Etomax, the coaching staff. Escalera, one of the captain, or actually is the captain of TNC Pro Team from Family Reunion. to Family Feud.
Wow.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Because
Ang
again,
ganda.
Escalera and Coach Etomax, with whom were under Fnatic Onic Philippines last season, are gonna meet each other in the opposing side.
Oo.
Auntie, parang, paano ko ba mag-a-adjust sa ganun? Kasi ang bilis eh. Ang bilis eh. Di ba, like last season, mag-aampi kayo. And then all of a sudden, ngayon, mag-aarap kayo kaagad. Like, is there some sort of adjustment na familiarity in some sense?
Oo. I think, going into this draft, more than just Escalera and Etomax, I think for the longest time, Etomax and Kelra have been teammates. From Execration to OMG, and now to Fnatic Onic, last season. So yung kind of familiarity, yung alam mo yung masasabi mo na, in a way, alam ko how you will move, alam ko kung paano ipe-predict yung next steps mo, yun yung kailangan nating makita from the side of TNC specifically.
You talked about Etomax, and in a preseason interview, the content team, Coach Etomax, also wished the best for Kelra. Kasi nga, di ba, family, brothers for life. Kumbaga, para silang Vin Diesel and Paul Walker, na alam mong vibes lang.
It's been a...
Okay na.
Sorry. Okay lang.
Sige.
Mamaya.
Pasa mo playoffs, di ba? You wish the best for Kelra the same way. But in the same interview, Escalera, medyo mainit yata. He had a stronger reminder for King Kong. Sabi niya na kailangan daw mag-work on ni King Kong sa pagtanggal ng kanyang katamaran.
Alam mo,
Hindi sa amin
Hindi sa amin ang galing yun.
Escalera yan,
Alright?
pero alam mo, Han, saktong-sakto eh. Ay, hindi pala
Bakit?
sakto. Sayang na nawala si King Kong bigla sa TNC.
Bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi nakita mo naman yung release ng video nila. Bawal tamad dun eh.
Tama.
Bawal tamad dun.
Ang ganda ng
Ikaw,
audition.
tamad ka ba?
Hindi, syempre.
Okay.
Kala ko tamad ka eh. Sabay walk out. I'm sure napanood nyo yun. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
But again, this is what we were talking about right from the start. Diba? King Kong, Kelra, Kouzen, and Kzen, yung gold lane matchup and the jungler matchup of both of these teams. We've seen what TNC can do right from yesterday, and we're gonna look on how they're gonna bounce back from that loss against Smart Omega. Pero talk to me, Auntie, this time about Fnatic Onic Philippines. We are yet to see this team in action, especially with the new players lined up.
So, right now, they've fielded in Brusco. And I think this is going to be talked about more as we head on to the casters in a while. But then, to me, right now, especially because we are in the Assassin meta, I think one of the biggest things as to why they put in Brusco is mostly because of the fact na super aggressive ni Brusco as a player. And we all know Escalera is a very bombastic, dynamic player. And it was Doggy also who mentioned that. So, I think it's about time for them to go up against each other, and kung sinong aggression yung mas magpe-pay off, yun yung mas makikita nating magiging effective in terms of how the go and the series will go. Ano daw?
Hindi, gets ko.
Yeah.
Gets ko.
Thank
Gets
you.
din nila. Huwag ka
Gets
mag-alala.
yun din. Tama, gets nyo.
Alright, gets din nila. I just want to ask you guys in terms of yung Fnatic Onic Philippines, because you've mentioned Brusco, but we can also talk about Spider Miles in this aspect, playing season 13.
Yes.
And he was regarded as one of the best roamers there is. And kung tutuusin, Ingan, this was considered a major move na parang underrated na galaw nga to ng Fnatic Onic Philippines na hindi ganun kapansin yung move ni Spider Miles heading into Fnatic Onic.
Actually, even looking back sa history ni Spider Miles, very underrated siya na player for me. Nung MDL, tatandaan natin, nagka-run yung NXP Tiger Cubs pa sila.
Yes.
Wherein, isang game na lang sila away from reaching the playoffs dahil lahat tinalo nila. Again, credit to Spider Miles. But at the same time, feel ko, yung pwedeng maging issue dito in terms of chemistry is yung nasabi mo na nga, no? Kasi sanay yung Fnatic Onic last season na si Escalera very aggressive. Alam natin si Spider-Man, si healer yun eh. Yun yung mga type na hero na utility talaga, kumbaga.
Ang inaabangan ko dito, what if yung may sustainable angas? Yun ang inaabangan ko dito.
Kaya nga sabi ni Burrito, naging fighting healers specifically ang minanang Evos last year. So, the week is far from being over. The season is far from being over.
Malayo pa.
Oo, kakasimula pa.
May pito pang linggo, be.
So definitely, we will be seeing more of at least, I think, Spider-Man,
check.
especially with how the meta is going to evolve in the next few weeks. And even yesterday, no, gusto ko lang din balikan, no, since we're talking about Brusco and Spider-Miles. For TNC Pro Team, they've fielded double E. They fielded in yesterday if I remember correctly, they fielded in si
Kaya mo yan.
kaya ko to.
Go lang.
Si Lancy.
Yun!
But today, makikita natin kung ano naman kaya yung panibagong magiging strategy ng TNC as we head on to the series. Kasi nga, ang dami ng tao sa kanilang lineup. So, the possibilities are endless. Limitless talaga.
I mean, not only the players, right? Because
Yes.
yesterday was Wolf's coaching debut. And siguro posibleng na reality check siya ng slight in terms of what he needs to do to be able to get victories against some of the best teams that we've had in this league. In just a bit, makikita na natin ang dalawang koponan na to. I'm excited to see what Fnatic Onic Philippines jerseys are looking like. Nakita na natin.
Hindi ko pa nakikita yun. Nakita mo na?
Nakita ko, kasabay ko sila kumain dun sa ano eh.
Ay,
Gusto nga ako nun
Paano
eh.
naman pa, teaser? Ano itsura?
Tsura, dilaw. Yun.
Obvious naman.
Thank you,
ang laking tulong. It's so very much helpful. Pero ito na nga yun. It is now showtime para sa ating dalawang teams, Fnatic Onic Philippines and TNC Pro Team. Let's go.
Muli tayo babalik sa MPL Arena para sa ikalawang araw ng bakbakan. Welcome to the battlefield where your hero within takes the front lines. Introducing ang ating maangas na Marshals, Jeff, Chico, Pat, and Ems! And the first to walk into the stage, a revamped team ready to retake glory. It's Kirk, King Kong, Super Friends, Kelra, and Spider Miles. Make some noise for Fnatic Onic! The job's never over for the Alpha Wolf and its hungry pack. Can they take their first prey? Here's heads. Kzen, Hatred, Kouzen, and Escalera. All rise for TNC Pro Team. At helm of these teams are their coaches. Coach, why not? And ang pinaka-pogi at pinaka-mayaman na tao sa esports, make some noise for Wolf!
And now, it's time for the face-off. Simulan natin sa panig ng Onic. King Kong, step forward. Sa panig ng TNC Pro Team, Kzen. It's time to face each other. Step closer. King Kong, ano ang hamon mo kay Kzen?
Wala akong hamon sa kanya eh. Respect na lang kasi parang lugi ako sa current meta ngayon, assassin eh.
Kzen, ano ang palag mo kay King Kong?
Para sa akin kasi talaga, di ko kailangan ng highlights eh. Bonus na lang siguro kung makagawa ko ng play na maganda. Basta magawa ko yung trabaho ko sa team ko at ikapapanalo ng team, goods na ako doon.
Palag! Alright, players, you may go back to your spots. Tingnan natin kung gaano kainit ang magiging bakbakan ngayong araw na ito. It'll be TNC Pro Team versus Onic. It's time for them to unleash the hero within. Casters, pasok!
It is a battle of new houses as the opener here for the day 2 of the first week of MPL Philippines Season 14. Their newly built TNC and the revamped Sonics will be fighting out in game or match number 1. Here we are in the Casters desk. My name is Midnight and I'm with Rockhart, of course. Rockhart, I know there's a lot of heat coming into this match. There's a lot of familiar battle that is going on, especially with the players.
Exactly. I feel like that's the reason why we're not wearing ties right now, because you know what? It's just way too hot, and I love what I'm seeing here. Maximum respect given the opportunity to really say something to your opponent. You know what? They said, I don't need to say anything. Let's meet back in the battlefield, and you know what? Highlights are probably a bonus.
Panel has touched a lot on this. There's a lot of things going on here. But before we move on to the match ahead of us, let's talk about the players first. And also the coaching staff, because we have a lot of former teammates here, Atumax and Kelra. For the first time in their careers, they're going to be playing against each other. And we all know Wolf, who's been the coach of Onic in Season 7. It's not like, you know, it's not a secret anymore. It's in the Wikipedia page, come on.
Oh, it really is?
It is in the Wikipedia page.
Okay, so it's cat's out the bag, and there you go. And it's interesting that he will be facing off against Yellow this time around as well. So I wonder if that's going to be something that you might be familiar with him. Obviously, Yellow's not going to be enough, but you know what? For TNC Pro Team, definitely was not the game or the start that they expected yesterday.
Yeah, we saw TNC play out a grueling match against Smart Omega. 0-2 score, unfortunately. And again, Hans, or the host of the panel earlier, mentioned that maybe there's a little bit of reality check here that is going on with TNC. That this is the real deal. You know, it's no longer the hype. This is all about winning the games that you're supposed to. Because again, every game that you win does not matter. What matters is you win the entire thing.
And it's either a 1 or a 0.
Yep.
We had a lot of opportunities actually to talk about that.
Yep.
It is so interesting, and it's kind of a little bit more forgiving in terms of series. Like, you can probably get away with having a really bad game number 1. At the same time, we've seen games get finished really quickly yesterday as well, right?
Yep.
So, also a double-edged sword.
Momentum is really definitely something that both of these teams can use for both of the sides. Now we are going to be looking at the keys to victory here for both TNC and Fnatic Onic. For Fnatic Onic, Brusco, be the super, and Fnatic Onic, the new family for Fnatic Onic. We all know Brusco came from Indonesia. Now he's back in the Philippines just because of one ranked game with Kelra. But now it's time to prove yourself.
Yeah, it's super, meaning, you know what, they've called themselves the super fam. So that's something that we can talk about later as well.
Yeah, and with TNC Escalera, polish your shot calling, positioning, and initiation. We all know this. He played with Fnatic Onic Philippines before, so there might be something that might give them an advantage playing against Fnatic Onic, but again, he has to polish his shot calling and the positioning, especially from what we saw yesterday. And both sides make KK and Zen's lives easy. KK with King Kong and Kelra, and of course, Zen with Kzen and Kouzen.
Yes, making it a lot easier said than done, to be honest. But to be honest, it's also just a question of whether or not we can see more polished play. Yesterday, we saw a pretty good start for TNC. They were fighting neck and neck in game number 1. And game number 2 really did there were very obvious flaws.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, just to be fair, it was a hard choke game for Escalera to play,
That's
playing
true.
against a horse.
I agree.
With like Kung Fu fighting master, it's not really a fair fight, like you can't just kick the horse, because at the end of the day you also have to deal with a lot of the cores on their side, which is going to become problematic, because now Escalera, his way of making the lives of TNC's players easier is to make sure that he's able to shut down Kelra, one of the most stable gold laners in the playing field.
Not just the most stable, probably one of the, I would say, slipperiest gold laners. We've seen him do like cross-map BMIs, battle mirror images.
Yeah, with a Louis Claude.
Definitely, you're going to have to it's going to be a big challenge, definitely for Escalera. And I hope that yesterday's jitters are already shaken off from this guy, because this is going to be one tough opponent to beat. Kelra has been proven to be a huge commodity for so many teams right now. despite not winning any rings, you know what I mean?
I mean, one of the, not one of the, most of the community regard Kelra as the uncrowned king. Because, like, again, time and time again, we always look at Kelra as being a very good gold laner. That's why
100%.
he was regarded as, at one point, the standard in the gold lane. He's just amazing with the plays, like you've said, the flexibility as well, and the creativeness of Fnatic Onic Philippines, which is a weapon for them to use. We've seen a lot of strategy come out from this squad, especially with Escalera back in Season 13, the Arlot Louise, the Claude Louise. So that might be something that, Coach Wolf needs to look out for. The secret weapons of Fnatic Onic Philippines.
Yeah, I love that we have Coach Wolf literally on the first floor of this arena, and we can stomp.
My idol.
We can stomp on it. No, just kidding. But you know what? Honestly, I feel like Fnatic Onic is definitely underrated.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people talked about it. The panels also talked about it. The addition of these players have been really just adding to the power of this duo, the KK duo,
Yeah.
that everyone's talking about here.
And also amplified by the newly added roam in this position, Brusco. Again, just because of one rank game with Kelra. That's public, by the way.
It's a great story, by the way.
He just played one rank game when Brusco was back here in the Philippines, and he was amazed. And to amaze a player like Kelra, maybe Fnatic Onic Philippines found something that other teams didn't with Brusco, and we all know Brusco has been playing for quite a while now.
Yes.
He's a very, very good player, especially on the special heroes like personal favorites like the Chos, the Salinas. I still remember the time where Minana Evos wrecked Blacklist International, having a clean record, and that was with the Cho and the Selena. Both heroes in one series.
So aside from that, obviously the flexibility of this guy on heroes, I feel like he just needs that place to slot in, right? Maybe Minana Evos is not it. Maybe. They did shine a little bit, but maybe there were some issues there that were not apparent to us. But now, with this new roster, with a new family, yay, family.
Yeah.
You know who's proud?
He found his new siblings.
Yeah.
That's basically
Vin
it.
Diesel would be proud.
Yeah, he was like creativeness, aggression, and also the KK duo.
He's a great mix. He actually has a great mix of all of this.
I agree.
He's been known to play with very aggressive players in the past as well. And also played with likes of Domeng.
Yeah.
Really powerful star player, gold laners. So I'm no doubt about it that Brusco's going to do well here.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that we also have to look out here for Fnatic Onic Philippines is not just the craziness or the ideas behind their drafts, but also their execution. Remember back in the regular season of the last season, which is season 13, they had an amazing run.
They did.
They looked unstoppable. They were also the first team to brought out the Natan back. And there's a lot of craziness that we've seen Kelra pull off for many, many seasons ago, like the Leslie in Season 10. So I think that is also one of the things that TNT might just be worried about. Like, it's not just the creativeness, but also the unpredictability of this team.
Exactly. I think Kelra has been one of the most unpredictable players. He pulls off, 1-1 savages. Who doesn't remember
The
those
Filipino
moments,
Savage,
right? He is a Filipino savage. And I think that moniker is still there for a reason. A lot of teams have definitely been given one hell of a fight with Kelra. And for TNC, man, oh man, how is their goal? Okay, I'll ask that. How is their gold laner actually going to face off against Kelra here?
I mean, Kouzen has been, I'll be honest.
What can you say about
He's
it?
been unproven for a while now. They had a weird run in the MDL. He almost quit, by the way. Almost quit.
Ooh.
Before jumping on from RSG to Minana to, I don't know what team, but he kept jumping from team to team. But now
been
he's
a
with
journey.
TNC, and he's guided by a veteran, which is, again, Coach Wolf and, of course, Atumax on the side of TNC. So there's going to be a lot of things that he can take away from the supervisors, if I would say, like the guidance.
They wear it they have uniforms that's literally like
it's a hierarchy,
supervisors.
within the team. But as we all know, they're also a family. Like, I've seen TNC, they're warm with each other. Even just the the fist bumps that Coach Wolf gives them, and also the what do you mean?
His fist bumps,
Yeah, it's like
it's really interesting.
it's a rich fist bump. He's basically giving you a blessing.
It's like
You
you,
know?
have a requirement to have a suit before you can do that fist bump.
Yeah, because the thing is, Wolf's conquered the desk. He's too rich for this. He's now trying to conquer the competitive world. maybe we'll get more richer, but I don't know. But again, we have to look at the we have to look at the facts here. TNC, especially coming off from yesterday, they're the underdogs here.
100%.
So many animals, by the way.
Oh my God, yes, so many animals.
Doggy, Phoenix, underdogs, so many animals.
So many, and honestly, they're the biggest underdog story, obviously, of the season. But we do have side selection there. Fnatic
There you go.
On blue and TNC on red, not orange. Just
no,
kidding. We don't have an orange side, but yes.
Yeah. So knowing this, like Fnatic, Onic Philippines, they're on blue side. Do you think this is going to become a huge factor coming to the draft?
That's actually pretty big. Obviously, what are the picks that we're going to be contested most likely? Are we going to see Hylos get contested?
Hylos.
I don't know if teams are ready for the Hanzo yet, but I am ready to see it. I hope I see it. Unlikely, let's say that, but here we go.
We are going to see if both of these teams can pull off surprises here. As you all know, we've seen Hanzo yesterday, and if I can just take you back Season 9, King Kong, or actually not Season 9, Season 12. King Kong played a Hanzo before, and that was on TNC. So again, there's a lot of bloodbath between family and history here for both sides. Again, Fnatic Onic Philippines on the blue side, Zosk, Ruby, and Hayabusa ban, while TNC bans out the chip, and of course the respect with the Fanny.
I love that Wolf did not buy what King Kong said earlier. King Kong said earlier, oh, you know what? It's probably not my meta assassins, yeah, blah, blah, blah. But no, Wolf remembers your Fanny. You cannot mess around with a guy.
Yeah, he's not gonna get bamboozled. He's like,
what are you doing, man?
What are you saying? I already predicted that you're gonna be picking assassins.
Yeah,
so,
bro.
You know, it's a Wolf. It's kind of hard to sway him away from these perfectly good options. So again, perfect respect with the Fanny and of course the Link. Now first pick, Roger is open for Fnatic Onic Philippines, but again, this team has proven time and time again, not just because of Onic time, but constantly has been a biggest, I would say, a surprise to everyone.
Huge. And again, speaking of surprises, the Tsuchin probably
Juicin.
Possible first pick here. I think that's definitely going to be a hot contested hero as well for TNC. So if it's going to be taken here, might as well do it. There you go.
It is.
I love what Fnatic Onic's doing here.
Yep, Rockhart's right on the money here. Juicin, first pick, a very potent mage, as we've seen from the previous international tournaments, especially in the hands of Hugh. Very good in contesting, like the front roams, even the frontliners. Anybody that you put in the front lines are just gonna be swept on their feet, not because of the character's beauty, but because of the spells that is available to her.
Yes, and get thrown around. By the way, he can throw you around everywhere on the map. So beware. No matter who you are, maybe even a Hylos can get really displaced by a Sushin.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful. But right now, we're talking about those heroes. We still have a lot of sleepers, Midnight. We have a lot of sleeper picks here.
Yeah, there's the Roger and also the Alpha that we've seen TNC pull out yesterday. But they are going to go with a different set here. Oh, okay, Roger Harris. This does tell us that one of those is jungle.
That's right. So it's like, right, no flexing today, which normally, guys, right, normally, you'd want to leave the Roger there, then maybe pick another role. That's what teams usually do. But you know what? This is very clear-cut. So I wonder what Wolf is thinking here. And it's really apparent that they don't want to play around. They don't want to mess around right now.
Yeah.
They have a lineup in mind, and they want to land that lineup.
Yeah, Wolf was like, I'm prepared for this. I've seen the Juicin from a mile away. And now I'm going to go with two mobile heroes with dashes that are very capable of going in and out of the team fights. But now Edith is going to be selected here by Fnatic Onic Philippines alongside the Moscow, locking it in for Kelra. A very, very strong pick for the goal laner, considering that the very first game on Moscow in MPL Philippines history since Season 6 is on Kelra.
There you go. So very much mastery is not going to be a question here. A question is whether or not Terizla is still going to be the XP pick here, which might get banned out if it doesn't get picked up here by TNC.
Yeah, but we also have to consider TNC. They can go for like the surprises here. Oh, they go for the special heads on the Aura. Also, one of the things that we really haven't touched on, Heads and Kirk. Both Aura specialists.
Oh, that's a good point. It's also a great deny pick here against the Fnatic Onic. You're right.
Wow, Wolf He's done his homework.
He's done his homework, bro.
Oh my goodness, the deny from the Alpha.
I guess when you're facing against a team like Fnatic Onic, Kirk might be the one that's least talked about by people.
Yeah.
But Wolf has locked it in, my man. He has locked it in. And it's also possible Escalera pick, I guess.
Yep, maybe. We don't know.
Right?
Could be
We don't know.
Could be Rome. Again, there's a lot of flex thing going on here for the side of TNC. A brilliant mastermind play coming out from Coach Wolf. Maybe because of the reason that they have Wolf. That's the reason why they like Alpha so much. Because it's Alpha
because
Wolf.
he's the Alpha Wolf. Oh.
You know, just food for thought.
Just, think about it, guys. You never know. But, in all honesty, I feel like there's the band, as we did talk about.
Yep.
We've been watching a lot of MLBB, and we've been really playing a lot of XP.
Yep.
And I feel like Kirizla, you just cannot let it go. I love the Grok as well. The Grok ban means that, you know what, Escalera can't play around here.
Yeah.
That means, you're right, that might be Ahead's hero here for the Arlot.
So the thing is, yesterday, Wolf specifically mentioned that they got the draft that they wanted.
Huh.
I think it's still the same thing here. Like TNC is they're able to get the things that they want to be able to play in this game.
Yep.
But it's gonna come down to execution. But these two last picks will complete their final composition. But I'm seeing, again, as you said earlier, there's not a lot of flex pick with the Roger and the Harry.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Never mind.
Nope.
Never mind.
No, it's not. It's a Jawhead on the roam. Definitely Escalera, a pocket pick here.
On the edge.
Ooh, Nolan.
This is actually pretty nasty, right? This is a pretty nasty pick.
It is nasty. And considering the fact that it's up against Jawhead, Roger, and Arlot, but there you go. The TNC Achilles heel, the Hylos comes out from Fnatic Onic Philippines. What do you do here what do you do here, Wolf, against the Hylos? He's doing a lot of this
hand gesture
thing. And they pick up what? The Aurora. All right, at least the Aurora gets snatched. Because yesterday we've seen the Hylos and the Aurora on the other side. Now they both get Aurora and Jawhead. Kind of like a Eudora replacement, but still, like the Hylos pick seems like a very good pick for the side of Fnatic Onic Philippines.
That's right. And for TNC, they also pick up the Aurora, which is, again, also one of the heroes that Hatred actually picked up when he first started in TNC.
You're right. The very first week
It did not
last
win,
season.
but he kept using it. He kept trying to use that hero.
There's a lot of throwbacks happening here between TNC and Fnatic Onic Philippines, but now we are going to be thrown to the Land of Dawn for the first match of the second day of the first week of MPL Philippines Season 14. Of course, CNC trying to look for a way to bounce back off of the loss yesterday in Fnatic Onic Philippines, trying to get a first win for the first match.
Yeah, honestly, obviously with the high loss pick, it's very apparent, right? That what they're going for here, definitely for the team fights, for that big 5v5 clash. It's probably also a reason why the Aurora did get picked up at this side where, you know what, you want team fights? Let's play with the Aurora. That can definitely do a lot of damage.
Yeah, TNC's looking to fight it out head-on against Fnatic Onic Philippines, especially with the Roger and the Harry. Like, the idea between these two heroes is that you're able to brawl a lot, but Hatred is getting a lot of hate here in the middle lane.
That's right. He is actually going to be up to... this is going to be a huge challenge, honestly, for Hatred, because Brusco so good right now. This high loss is going to smash. This is going to be able to invade alongside Kirk, alongside King Kong here. And there's very little that TNC can actually do about it in the early game, aside from Escalera's Jawhead.
Yeah, basically just leash the Roger, so like you minimize the damage of the high loss just roaming around and invading a lot of the resources inside of TNC. But Super Friend with a Purify, with a Flicker! Hatred!
There you go. It's going to be a little bit of a slowdown here, and the range is not quite enough. Brusco picks up the first blood. Hatred really wanted that kill.
The heat from TNC almost outplaying Super Prince there, but it was for naught. There was the passive from Aurora though, but the Hylos was still able to get that kill.
Yeah, honestly, he was so close. He was so close, and if he traded that, it actually would have been worth.
Yeah, would have been worth it.
1 for 1 there, it was absolutely worth it. That's 2v1. It's like a statement. You know what? Hatred says, I can do this. I can do this on my own.
Yep.
And to be honest, it was not working out the way it was. He used up a flicker as well. That's huge.
Very huge resource committed before the first turtle. And we all know Jungler Rogers, they don't show up for this turtle fight. Escalera gets taken out. Free turtle for
Again,
Fnatic Onic.
you don't always expect the Edith, but you always have to be ready for it. You always have to be ready. There's going to be an Edith somewhere here in this bush. And once you get onward dead, you got to be ready. Past tense, right?
Oh, Heads.
You got to be ready. Speaking of ready, it seems like Heads is ready to go for the fight here. And they're going straight at it. Glorious Pathways bound, and Heads picks up the kill. Super Prince is out. 4v2 right now. TNC is pushing back.
What a layup! Coming out from Kelra and has the combo just to land a stun on Super Prince. Hey, it looked cool. Let's take a moment to appreciate those kind of plays. Very, representative of good synergy between the team.
That's right. It's great synergy. And to be honest, it's the willingness of TNC to go 2v1.
Yeah.
What is this? What's happening to TNC right now, man?
I mean, maybe they showed up today wanting to win the game. Heads not wanting to come and flicker, but hold on.
Oh, that's unstoppable force here, and they're keeping it going. Brusco uses the Glorious Pathway as an exit strategy here for Fnatic Onic. And that just goes to show they are respecting the heck out of TNC right now.
See, that's the value of the heads, the heads of play from Kelra and Heads earlier. Like him being thrown by the Jawhead meant that he had the flicker to get out of the disengage. So TNC, they found value in that synergy play on top lane.
Yeah, great value. Obviously, they're also putting a lot of pressure here for Fnatic Onic. Can't really do as much as they think they can on the map. And King Kong, he's going around here with a Nolan, trying to get some resources, but not going to be getting any.
Yeah, King Kong is saying, hey, I'm the assassin now, but Kelra on the bottom lane, having a hard time against Kouzen. It is a relatively Harith-favored matchup.
You're right.
But it's quite rare for us to see Kelra being shut down like this.
Because normally, Kelra, gold laner, marksman versus marksman, he's good at it.
Yeah.
But the Harith is no marksman.
Yeah. So it's not a fair fight.
It's not fair.
Like Kelra was here for a boxing.
He's using magic,
Yeah,
man.
he's using magic. Like what in the world are we in right now?
So right now, speaking of worlds, they're going for the turtle here. Kirk, first target here. As he that primal wrap, King Kong still takes turtle and a kill. As Kelra falls, the front line here for DNC is really, really fit.
Look at Fringe.
He's gonna have to really dance around. Heads gonna have to run out. Kouzen's the target. He's getting chased to oblivion. Thrown around by Super Prince.
The Harith couldn't dance inside the Zaman Force. There was a bouncer. Bring him in the flashlight, so you're not allowed here, sir. And Fnatic Onic Philippines takes 3.
Oh man, that is a lot of damage being done by Fnatic Onic in a short amount of time. Not only do they buy time for Kelra, he gets a lot of gold because of this, they also push back the members of TNC.
Yeah. Now momentum is on the side of Fnatic Onic. 3K on the goal lead. And Kelra's feeling it. He's now leading SOD. Just to check the bushes to make sure there's nothing going on behind the tower, because they don't see the Jawhead. So Kelra again with the instincts right there. He knows that there's the jig's up basically.
That's right. And to be honest, TNC full committed all the resources in that earlier fight onto Kirk, and he still managed to survive. That was the biggest problem there.
Yeah, again, Fnatic Onic outmaneuvering these team fights against TNC. And it's quite unfair because we all know how annoying Jusin can be in the team fight. Hold that thought here. King Kong on the top lane.
Huge push here being done by TNC, trying to get as much value as they can, but don't forget, Super Prince is here. He's diving in. No more pounds here available for Kzen. Gets taken out. Heads forced to use a flicker as well. TNC using so much just to stay alive.
Ooh, TNC overcommitting against King Kong. They thought it was a free kill, but the Super Mage, the Super Prince was there for Fnatic Onic to save his jungler. And now with Kzen dying for the second time, he is 3 levels behind against King Kong.
Definitely a bit of a pickle here for TNC. What are they waiting for though, Midnight, right? What is the call? What is the trigger for TNC to survive here?
Well, maybe just farm. I think they actually need the extra pickle. I think they need more gold on the side of TNC, having a well-rounded composition in terms of team fight. And if you can't team fight, basically you just need more time. You need to bide your time, get the farm up. But also, that's going to become a huge problem because Fnatic Onic Philippines, they also love farm.
Again, it's one of those things that's easier said than done. Because technically TNC does have 2 hyper carries, right? The Harriet as well as Kzen, but right now they are going to go ahead and use that glorious pathway once more just to get back to safety. But is it? Is it a retreat though? Super Prince is close by.
Yeah.
Kirk also has the onward available, so they can't really push forward.
That was definitely not a glorious pathway. There's a pathway of shame. You have to go back. You have to admit that, all right, I burned Purify. We have no marksman. Get out.
That. And
It's a fire exit.
you know what? Whether or not he used it in the offensive way, like the usual way that we use Glorious Pathway, it doesn't matter. I guess it does get the job done. No one dies.
It's still a
happy.
It's still a pathway.
It's still a pathway, right? It doesn't always say forward. Sometimes you have to go back and just take a breather.
Right. That's actually a good point.
Yeah.
It does not say use forward. It just says pathway.
The only thing that's forward is, I think, Edith. It's like always onward. It's not backward.
That's good. That's actually good. And now Brusco looking to find an engage share for Fnatic Onic. He does have the glorious pathway here. He can pave the way for Fnatic Onic to engage against TNC. The Kouzen in the middle lane again being zoned out by Super First. This is annoying. Like, how do you deal with this?
It really is. At the same time, I'm surprised this tower is still alive. Hatred definitely getting a lot of respect here for Fnatic Onic here.
Yeah, as much as Hatred hates people, he loves towers.
He loves towers.
Yep.
Gonna hug it all day long.
Okay, Kelra. Probably gonna reset this orange. Never mind.
Okay.
All right, he
gets taken.
Under the nose of the Roger, and 5 people here by Fnatic Onic in the middle lane.
Every single resource getting taken here by Fnatic Onic, definitely not a good look.
Yeah.
And 8 minutes in, it feels like a later game for me. It doesn't feel like almost 8 minutes here.
Dude, this feels like they're fighting for the 3rd Lord. There's 5 people in the mid for Fnatic Onic. Like, this is a Lord dance. 8 minutes in.
Yeah,
like, this is not normal MLBB.
Exactly, man. It's a little too fast for my taste.
There's nobody cutting side lane, nobody farming on the side lane. Just 5 people mid. They're like playing Brawl right now.
At the same time, you know what? TNC isn't that far behind because there is a lot of potential for Kzen and Kouzen to actually scale here. Although they do need so much time. Time is the enemy here for TNC.
Yeah, but they're playing against Fnatic Onic.
They love to accelerate.
Yeah, when they have time, it's theirs.
Because, you know, it's on time. Nice.
Good setup.
I love it.
Now TNC, you're going to try and look at setup for their own. But Fnatic Onic, they have to push it on their side. Brusco is looking forward. He's now charging. He knows he has the pathway, but he gets thrown around.
Brusco's getting in. Again, no space at all for TNC to go
There
for the steal. And they go for the head. And apparently that's what Captain America wants. Right now, though, it's going to be a fight once more. TNC seeing if they can flex any more of their firepower. That's a quick rate for Escalera, purified out. But now Kelra probably has the free reign to do the damage. Escalera suffers the brunt of it. Now they're going in hard on the mid here.
Yeah, Fnatic Onic, they're definitely a family right now. 5 people again mid. They are not going to stop her. No minion wave. But again, the Avenger style, go for the heads. That's the strat against TNC, go for the heads. After that, job's done.
4 would be proud.
Yeah, 4 would be proud.
Throw that hammer into his face. Anyway, right now, what we are seeing here is definitely a TNT who are struggling to survive in these team fights. At least they're not getting wiped out.
This is still Fnatic Onic. Like last season, every game, 9 minutes, 10 minutes in, they're leading by 9k gold. It's still the same thing.
Same deal, right? Especially in the regular season, right? They were all nigh unstoppable. They're so powerful. And we are seeing the exact same recipe, even with different players.
And again, Brusco and Kylan with the pathway in the top lane, they are going to be able to push out the first outer base tower of TNC. They're now taking it. All right, Lord takes it. Fnatic Onic splitting on the bottom lane. King Kong is going to be able to take another one for their side. Okay, never mind. No minion wave, but still. That is actually as good as dead.
Yeah, it really is as good as dead. And again, the only bright side here, the only upside for TNC, the silver lining, is that they're not getting wiped out yet. So
Yeah.
people are able to clear, but how long can they keep this up?
Yeah, they're still in this, but now, again, Brusco with the pathway and the Revitalize. He gets
Nice throw!
thrown out.
Oh my goodness, Brusco definitely absorbing a lot of damage, and there you go. A great kill for TNC, trading their inhibitor turret on the mid.
That's an objective suicide right there. And go in. Usually Exfiltrators do that, but Hylas goes in, pathway, Revitalize, use everything on me. My teammates get 3 towers. And now TNC, they can't do anything about them because you also have to deal with the Hylos. If you don't, now you're dealing with the Hylos with the Juice in.
Yeah, even if Brusco dies there, that's just only a full reset. They can't really do anything aside from that. There's no Lord for them to take. The only thing they can do is maybe set up for another one. But then again, they're not ready to take these fights. Even if they do set up, they have to take Fnatic Onic by surprise.
And you also have to think about the way they set up. Their setup is basically the Jawhead and the Arlot. But we haven't even seen one commit come out from TNC. They can, you know, the last time we've seen a very good final slash play from Heads was that first turtle that they took, and they lost it. And now TNC, they're in the back foot here. They need to find something.
Yeah, huge back foot for sure. And then at the same time, no opportunities for them to steal this Lord. Every single Lord has been zoned to perfection by Fnatic Onic here. No way for TNC to bounce back here in terms of objective.
Yeah, they have to give it away, but they also have to defend base right now. This is the only house that exists for the Phoenix Army. And Fnatic Onic, they're on the very next stage of their plan to take it away from TNC. Lord is marching in the middle lane. Holy Crystal is now up on Kouzen, however, so damage is definitely there. But again, the one that we're looking for is the setup, but Kirk does it!
Kirk misses on the setup here with the Earth Shatter, and that's 1 man down, and the Lord as well. 4 members remaining for Fnatic Onic, and Head, he's looking for more targets here, trying to go for that flash, but will not make it in time. And look at that, Fnatic Onic goes straight for the Crystal and for the win.
A dominating win for Fnatic Onic's first game as they defeat TNC. (1-0) for the Super Family. This is definitely a momentum that they can use for game number 2. But then again, they have to finish the entire thing.
Fnatic Onic Philippines reintroducing themselves dito sa MPL Philippines Season 14. Ibang klase ang ipinakita nila against TNC.
And you know, to me, what's very interesting about that specific matchup, Hans, is the fact that Fnatic Onic Philippines, if we are going back to yesterday's matchup, when TNC Pro Team went up against Smart Omega, the draft was almost similar in a sense na it was mainly an assassin for the jungle of their opponent. But then when it came to the roam, it was a very type of roam na hindi masyadong nagsiset-up, yes, but it soaks up so much damage to the point na nahihirapan yung TNC Pro Team in terms of being able to prioritize which one to dish out damage to.
Actually, agree ako dyan kasi napansin natin kahapon nung sa Hylos, parang ang ginagawa ng Hylos lamang, hinahabol niya yung mga proper targets, making them out of position, especially since Harry niya na kailangan magstay sa Zaman Force. Ang hirap nun!
Oo.
And the MVP of game number 1, kitang-kita mo naman, just like with the casters as mentioned a while ago, it's Super Prince. Siya pa nga daw yung nagzo-zone sa ibang mga members ng TNC Pro Team. Stats are gonna be showcased here. Zushin, 3, 1, and 6. Kill participation is there. I know the items are very much important, but what made Super Prince the MVP of game number 1?
Yeah, as we see in game number 1, since the Zask was banned on the side of Fnatic Onic, if I remember correctly, the only option, one of the primary options right now, because I think they're top 3 mid laners right now. That's the Zushin, the Valentina probably,
And then
but
Zask.
But the Zask, yes. So now that it has been banned out, the mere fact that for the side of Fnatic Onic Philippines, the aggression that they have been doing, especially with the Balibag Lantern skill, for this Zushin was more than enough for them to ensure that they get the space. If we're going back to the keys to victory that we had, it was mentioned that one of the primary things that both teams have to do is to give space to the KK and to the Zen duo. But since this high loss, Brusco, again, as we want to go back to yesterday's draft, ay sobrang nagiging consistent in terms of tanking up the damage output from the rest of TNC Pro Team. Nahihirapan yung TNC in terms of being able to in a way, ma-reach yung backline kasi merong kabayong nagmamarcha with the glorious pathway, and that's what we have been seeing all throughout the match. Kung babalikan din natin yung naging performance dito, no, for both of our teams, the endless aggression coming from Fnatic ay yun yung nakakapagpa-pushback kasi sa TNC na mag-back away. Kasi kung babalikan din natin again, yung naging Cho pick yesterday in the matchup against OMG, napipigilan yung Way of the Dragon ng Cho. But then in this case, since this is a Jawhead, yes, merong mas options to be able to throw with the Unstoppable Force and the throw. But since ang daming crowd control on the side of FNOP, it's easier for them na pigilan yung pagsiset up na yon ni Escalera. And kanina, even in the panel, we have been talking about how Escalera needs to be able to step up na bigyan ng space yung kanya mga kakampi. Yung early game aggression na ginagawa ng FNOP, ang dali nilang natatransition into taking objectives and then later on, taking space for the rest of their team. And that's what we are seeing right now. Lahat ng neutral objectives, turret objectives, all went into their favor. And even the lead, I think it was a 9K gold lead 10 minutes into the match. And that was super insurmountable in terms of TNC. Kasi how are we able to do this? Meron ngang humaharap na Hylos. Tapos kapag binigyan natin yung Hylos, yung Edith, yung Moskov, yung Nolan, they will all go to the backlines, and yung displacement na meron yung Zushin makes it difficult for them to position, specifically for the damage dealers, both the Aurora, the Roger, as well as the Harry.
In addition, you also have to take note of Kouzen here at some point in time na siya yung nagbibigay ng totoong damage output.
Yes.
But just like what you said, yun yung nagiging mahirap para sa TNC Pro Team. Kasi isa lang yung tumatangke ng damage.
Yeah.
And there's just one person, yung Jawhead going up against the Hylos. You'd love that situation if you're Hylos. Kasi alam mong lalapit yung Hylos moving forward. And it's the way for the rest of the members to actually initiate at doon mag-uumpisa. Yung gaya nga sinabi ni Auntie kanina.
Tsaka apart from the Hylos ang ganda din kasi ng Hylos-Zushin combination. Imagine mo, pagkalatag ng Glorious Pathway, habulin ng Hylos, stun, tas masastakan ka agad ng Zushin. Kaya ang dami natin nakitang balibag lantern place
And kung titignan natin here, Super Friends has a spotless kill participation, which meant that every step of the way for the side of FNOP, he was there. He was needed in all of the team fight. And we can say that this is a relatively low-scoring game, mostly because of the fact that it was more of the macro mechanics wherein they try to take as much objective, as much space as they could. But then again, as we have mentioned, that Hylos pick, kung babalikan natin yung naging statistics kanina, siya yung sandbag. And understandably so.
That's right.
Kasi yung elegant gem right now, by the way, if you are a Hylos and a roamer, pwedeng i-build mo lang yung elegant gem and then move on to building the Thunderbelt. Kasi yung elegant gem, kapag nag-15% yung health mo, 50% rather, yung health mo, magre-regen siya in the next 5 seconds nung health na meron ka. So yung buff na yun sa elegant gem is super wonderful, especially for a Hylos na in this case in the meta, and even before, ay sobrang mana dependent. So kapag na-deplete na yung mana ng Hylos, dahil nagre-regen because of the elegant gem, it's easier for him to soak up the damage kasi meron pa siyang revitalize. So healing galing mechanic, walang nababawasan. So Super Friends, alam niya yung trabaho na kailangan niyang gampanan.
Kumbaga yung healing galing mechanic, nasa kanya lang. Nasa kanya lang mismo. Ingan, this has been a very well-constructed lineup para sa Fnatic Onic Philippines. But if you're TNC Pro Team, this is 3 straight games already that you have lost. What do you think is something na po pwede nilang improve heading into game number 4? Kasi again, kung ibabalik natin sa point system, hindi ka makakuha ng puntos hanggang sa makakuha ka ng 2 laban na magkasunod. So this is still far from over para sa TNC Pro Team.
I think it's really more of a chemistry, yung parang kailangan mo pa talaga i-build up. In terms of micro, macro, and of course yung knowledge. Nandiyan naman si Wolf in terms of draft and si Escalera to extend yung knowledge ni Wolf in terms of doing yung gameplay, actual gameplay. But of course, it takes time talaga merging itong mga magagaling na players. Tatandaan natin kung paano nga pala binuo yung TNC ngayon. Alamani ball kumbaga, yung binuo ng coaching staff based on statistics.
Alone.
So hindi naman pwede statistics lang eh. Kailangan din naman may chemistry. In time, sigurado ako, only rise talaga yung TNC.
And you're really gonna have to base it on statistics at one point. Pero dapat mag-translate din dun sa kabila. Auntie, it's also gonna be the same thing about Fnatic Onic Philippines. Is this the kind of aggression that you've expected from them heading into this match, or have they exceeded your expectation?
Definitely, paulit-ulit nating binabanggit, di ba, yung pagbalik ng Assassin meta. And more than anything talaga, yun yung strength na nabibigay ng Assassin meta, na kaya mong, in a way, mag-move forward as much as you could because you know that your damage output is enough. And knowing King Kong, we have talked about King Kong multiple times already, not just in this season. He is a very proficient assassin user. So the mere fact na meron laging threat na may assassin na dadalaw in all of the lanes, ay talagang, ano nang gagawin ko? Parang napupush back sila because they don't know kung kailan yung time na merong looming danger na papunta para sa kanila.
Okay, you've made the first move now if you're Fnatic Onic Philippines, right? You've done the math, you've done the calculations. TNC Pro Team, sila naman ngayon ang pipili ng side which is gonna be the red side. 2 picks available for both of these teams. Without explanation, man, just give me 2 heroes na sa tingin mo should be a part of that TNC lineup kasi you're watching them for quite some time now.
Ako feel ko, blue side, if ever open yung link, ma-open yung app, punta blue side. So red
nga
side,
sila.
sagot ako, Roger. Hindi, kasi nga sa blue,
sige,
link na yan
for context, for
sa
context.
red side, Roger Hylos talaga. For me, dominant talaga yung Hylos either sa XP or sa Rome. And good flex pick siya, so ako Hylos.
I'm glad that you've mentioned Hylos. Auntie, we've seen Hylos, I think, 100% for the past 2 days. Na every time na merong araw, may Hylos na maglalaro.
Yes.
What about Hylos is really good? Aside from what you've mentioned kanina na yung revitalize, yung healing galing individually nandun.
Yes.
What makes Hylos so much better in terms of team fights or maybe in individual play?
Yeah. To everyone who's watching there, no, if you're still confused about the mechanics of a Hylos, again, I've already mentioned the elegant gem buff. So, yung fact lang na sandbag, feeling ko yun yung best term to describe a Hylos, sandbag talaga. Kailangan, if meron kang Hylos sa lineup mo, alam mo na you're bound to soak up majority, if not all of the damage. And yun naman talaga, no, for the longest time, it has been the XP and the roamer who's been soaking up damage. But now, because of this, the appearance of this Hylos, yung, in a way, yung pag-play make, quote-unquote, the crowd control, everything, ay nakarely na siya sa the rest of your teammates. So if you're able to do your job, soaking up your damage, that's more than enough.
Well, flexibility is going to be the key here for that Hylos. And kung kanino nga ba team mapupunta ang hero na yun. But for now, it's time for the casters. Casters, it's go time.
Go time indeed for the second game of the first match. Again, Fnatic Onic Philippines winning Game 1 against TNC. And the panel has a very good discussion. Why Hylos suddenly, magically, and annoyingly appeared in this freaking meta? Sandbag is the term.
I honestly have been getting that question so much in social media. I feel like, yes, you have to read the item changes. And I love that Antianara actually brought that up, right?
Elegant Gem, Thunderbelt, and also just the mere fact that you can just rock the Revitalize. And Ingen mentioned that it's also good on both Rome and XP.
Yeah.
So like the flex factor, which the meta is like revolving around, like the flex of Roger, the Ediths, the Arlots, Hylos provides the same thing.
At the same time, you know what? I'm glad people are not surprised by these picks anymore. I love that, you know, especially our teams.
Yeah.
A lot of teams, a lot of players all around the world actually look up to these teams. And you know what? They're up to date, guys. Don't worry. At the same time, hope you're also applying those to your games, because right now, obviously, it's really, really efficient.
I hate Hylos, man, though.
Everyone does.
I hate Hylos. If you're up against me, just don't. I'm gonna quit life if you do that. But we'll see if Hylos again shows up again in the draft here for game number 2 between Fnatic Onic and TNC. As I've mentioned earlier, it has been the Achilles heel for TNC, or maybe Wolf or Coach Wolf just straight up bans it away.
You know what's really funny? Because we literally looked at each other when we saw the red side pick here for TNC, and yes,
Okay, they are red side.
the red side.
They are red side. Same thing. Fanny, Chip. Wolf's not gonna be swayed by the speech King Kong made earlier. But,
Huh?
huh?
Hilo spanned out.
I don't know, man.
Is that true?
I don't know what's happened.
Is that true? We will double check that.
Fnatic Onic removing their secret weapon. And also, by the way, just acknowledge that is Hayes. That is Yellow Hayes.
Yes.
He is an assistant coach to Why Not, who has been with each other for the longest time in Smart and Omega. Now, the family's back on the House of Onic.
Never forget the Season 1 champion.
Yep.
He looks so dashing as ever.
Never will.
Never really... doesn't grow old.
We've come a long way. Wolf against Hayes?
I never thought I'd see that, right? Because... I don't know, it's odd.
Imagine Hayes' reaction right now. That's the guy that used to gas my games.
Exactly.
Now, we're drafting against him.
And honestly,
Feels
it's
weird.
a really... Wolf is a really tough opponent in terms of drafting.
Yeah, I know.
He's been doing so many draft predictions. Almost everyone knows how he is just so good at knowing what teams are usually going to pick up and how to counter them.
Hey, he's the seer for a reason.
The seer.
He's the seer. He does not predict drafts. He sees the draft ahead of time. And now, we see ahead of time that it is Hylos band on the side of Fnatic Onic, but also picking up the Hayabusa. Kouzen!
What?
Gets through!
And, okay, that's a very interesting thing. I actually was surprised by that. I was half expecting Zushin to be actually banned out, but no.
Alright, I love Wolf, but that's a very questionable move.
That's...
I mean, Roger Edith is very strong. As you said earlier, Wolf loves these two picks. Roger and Edith is very potent. It's a strong combination. But for the price of Kouzen, maybe not.
You're going to have to put Zushin on the left and Roger Edith on the right. And see if that's kind of even on the scales, right?
Yeah.
If they're like
I am not
kind
the
of
only
weight
one
both the
bound
same.
by
And
these
I feel like the
chains.
Zushin kind of weighs heavier a little
Yeah,
bit.
it weighs a lot more, but I heard of Phobius, by the way, the revamped Phobius on the side of TNC.
That's a pick.
Maybe that's it.
That's a possible pick here.
Maybe. No, there's no dash, though. Oh, well, to be
Harith?
fair, the ultimate. No,
Right.
the Kouzen. It's
Oh,
it's
that
just
is?
the ultimate.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But the thing is, Phobius does not really counter dash heroes anymore. He's more of a crowd control hero.
huge revamp, by the
Yeah,
way. on
huge
the
revamp.
Phobius.
I do love the current Phobius, but I gotta say, I gotta be honest, man. I do miss the old Phobius.
The old Phobius was very, I would say, polarizing, right? It was very polarizing, and there's only really certain situations that you want to use him. I
Yeah.
guess what they're trying to do is try to put Phobius into more situations where you would be more viable. You would
Yeah.
more likely use him.
Yeah, and maybe also that's the reason why they picked up the Edith first. So when they traded Roger and Harith, they will be able to get a very favorite matchup with the Phobius, because now you don't have to worry about the Edith. Because Phobius hates Ediths.
That's
Well,
right.
a lot of heroes hate Ediths, but specifically Phobius, because, you know, you can't really crowd control if you're getting stun locked for like 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's like he
I
banned
don't
it
even
out.
know why that combo exists, honestly.
It's a huge combo, honestly. The crowd control duration is going to be massive here, and maybe that's going to be buying a lot of the time for Kouzen to do some damage here.
Yeah, and to add to the fact, Phobius can, can proc his own passive, and also Edith's onward. There's also a dash. So, and there's also already a lot of dashes on the side of Fnatic Onic. So I think it does make sense that they traded the Kouzen. It's just, it's so scary. Like, up to this point, it's been proven and tested that Kouzen currently has no counters.
Yeah, it's-
maybe aside from the fact that Panny's banned out, but other than that, this hero has been proven to be a very, very strong hero in the mid lane.
Almost impossible to kill, especially in a 1v1 scenario. That's why you see bans on the Zasks as well as, possible Julian picks. We saw
Yeah.
that earlier.
Ooh.
Julian get banned out.
That's gonna be hot if TNT goes for the Julian, or never mind. Alpha gets taken out. Tig has been banned by TNT, so you're right. Maybe they are eyeing at the Julian here for Kzen, but also they need a mage. That will be a good flex though. Like Julian 4th can be played in the jungle, can be played in mid.
100%. And I love that, you know what, at the end of the day, Hatred is still going to play that Aurora. I don't know what his statement he's trying to make here, but I wonder how that's going to look, especially with very slippery heroes that we have, like King Kong, on the Haya.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense against the Haya, because even if you eat the whole ult, you have the passive to rely on. But against Harith and Kouzen, both, by the way, in the same field, on the side of Fnatic Onic, I think that is just dangerous. But here's the thing, it's still an Edith and Aurora combo. You know, we haven't seen that, you know, we haven't seen a lot of, like, utilization between these Auroras and Ediths, but now TNC is going to be able to have that chance to showcase their potential. Now Fnatic Onic, with the last 2 picks on their side, Brusco still needs to pick up his hero. Maybe the Cho? Never mind, it's the Grok and the Rizla for Fnatic Onic. What do you think about this?
It's actually, honestly, for me, it's a no-brainer. Pick up the Trizla every single time you can. She's just so good right now.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why people just throw the Trizla in the
What?
It's a Matilda. It's not the crowd control lineup that we were thinking about, Midnight.
What is this?
Is it a Phobius Gold?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I've never played that matchup, by the way. I've never seen, well, we've seen old Phobius and Harith played in both gold, but I've never seen Phobius Gold, the revamped Phobius, in the gold lane against the Harith. I still do think that it's a Harith favorite matchup.
It is.
Up until level 4, but now you're relying solely on the Rogers presence in teamfights.
You know what, Midnight? I believe. Maybe there's like 14 million scenarios that Wolf had to climb through, and he said, you know what? If there's a Harith, let's use the Phobius. Honestly, I was expecting maybe on the XP, but no, on the gold lane to maybe answer it out.
Yeah, we'll see. If the 14 million scenarios have been calculated by TNC. We missed 600, by the way. That's 14 million 600. But can TNC find the one in this game number 2 up against Fnatic Onic? Do remember, folks, Fnatic Onic, they're up by 1.
They're up by 1. That is not an easy task. At the same time, you know what? Like we mentioned earlier, it's either a 1 or a 0, guys. So if TNC has a plan, they have a leeway.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to be an uphill battle. And Hatred,
it's the
facing
same
off
thing.
Exactly the same scenario.
It's the exact same image. Flicker being used by Hatred, but instead of being aggressive, it's a defensive Flicker this time around.
Yep, defensive Flicker this time for Hatred. Again, Brusco, we've seen shades of him on this hero before. He does not fail, and mastery is definitely not a question for this Grok.
Yep, especially with the wall on level 1. Make sure that Super Prince gets the advantage in the laning stage. Now, looking at the gold lane, again, this is where most of the questions are going to be addressed by both squads.
Yep.
Whoever wins that lane is going to come out on top of this first turtle fight. And you see King Kong already rotating towards the top lane to help out Kelra. And Kouzen is actually doing a pretty good job and just sustaining this lane against the Harith. But definitely the pokes are still there from the Synchrofician.
Right, so we mentioned it is definitely a Harith advantage in terms of gold lane. And we are seeing that, you know what, Kouzen says, it feels like I'm ready. Coach, I'm ready for this.
Okay. HP's getting reduced here on top lane, both in Kouzen and Kelra. But the Flicker has already been committed by Kouzen earlier. So definitely, again, a very big win for the Harith. Turtle is now up. And TNC, they are poised to contest against King Kong.
Time to go for Turtle. Super Prince has the lanterns at the ready. Trizla also just waiting for the opportunity. Penalty zone is active.
I think both teams are just waiting for the level 4s on both roams. But again, as we see top lane, Kzen did get level 4 much earlier. Ooh, actually, Kelra, I think Kelra missed a lot of minion waves.
He did. And there you go. There's the amount of damage that you can really expect coming in from this hero now in the Phobius.
Okay, Kouzen has changed my mind. It is a Phobius-sided lane. But, you know, we need more sample sizes from that matchup. The top lane, definitely King Kong with the rotation. Already committing the ultimate here by Kouzen, but that is not going to be able to help him out as they take first one here inside of Fnatic Onic. But Turtle, it's taken by Kzen.
All right, great setup for Fnatic Onic, but the retribution is definitely better in terms of TNC. And now, Fnatic Onic, they missed out, but they know they won a little bit there. They sent their main jungler here.
Oh, Hatred. Flicker out once again. The shadow kill has been committed by King Kong. Don't worry, folks. It's just Hellkurt with a cameo.
Yeah,
Earlier.
bit of a cameo here for Hellkurt.
Yeah, you're still seeing the same thing. It's still MLBB. It's just Hellkurt.
Right, for now, obviously they sent King Kong up on top. They have some that gold, but look at that, heads. Gonna be facing off 2v1 again. TNC trying to go with 2v1, goes for the trade, and it's only a 1-for-1 here. The willingness of TNC and the very weak Kurt. He might fall victim here to Kzen, and there it goes. And I think Kurt, he accepted, this is my fate. I will go down. It goes to the Roger.
TNT putting 2 on the board here, putting them up in the lead for the early game. Kzen, again, getting that kill is very, very crucial considering the fact that King Kong died. So the jungler trade definitely is in favor of TNC.
Huge trade, and again, Kouzen still getting gold, and also fighting off 1v1. Kelra, this time around, Super Friends close by, Lantern being spotted here. Kouzen fights it off with Infernal Pursuit, diving in non-stop against Kelra here.
Ooh.
And no joke, the combo of Super Friends is unbelievable.
That was not his jump, by the way. That was his juice in. But Kzen is going to be able to finish the job here and take out the Harith. And Brusco looking for a way to re-engage here, but the damage output is high enough for TNT to re-engage on the clock. Kzen with the lock and pounds, but the Watcher was there for him to get out. But TNC, you're feeling now the aggression. They won the early game. Now Kzen is finally able to move out of his jungle.
Yeah, that's actually, he's getting a lot more gold than I thought he would. I thought he would struggle in the early game here, but Kzen has been shining.
Yeah. He's not AFK jungling anymore.
That's right.
He's not just taking resources, he's taking your HPs away.
And that's impressive. At the same time, Fnatic Onic do have a lot of tools. Wild Charge ready for Brusco. Also have ready for Kurt. Everyone is roaring. They are gearing up for the big 5v5 they know was coming here on this hurdle. Now chasing it out, Brusco getting damage to Heck here. Getting the bits by TNC, taking out the roll. And they are also have some of these ultimates ready for the turtle fight. Will it happen though? Goes for the jump. Kouzen again. He is heading the fights, but King Kong still got on the retreat. Fight happening around the Zalman Force. Kelra being pushed back. Jumping in and out. Kouzen is unstoppable here. He is jumping and diving on everyone. But there you go. King Kong with a star play on the Hayabusa. Gets the double at the end.
All right, 2-for-2 trade, but Fnatic Onic took away the turtle away from Kzen. But now the Roger is looking for the ninja. The Hayabusa like and pounce out. Actually, that's just the transform. And King Kong is able to get out. Kzen didn't have the damage to take out the Hayabusa. Kouzen pretty low on the HP department. Oh, nice block. Let's go. There's a wall charge, but King Kong just opts to go for the orange steal to play the resource game. But now Fnatic Onic, they are getting re-engaged upon by TNC with Escalera on this Matilda.
I love this block. I love what Kelra did here earlier as well, trying to go for the back attack with the Zalman Force. But look at this. It's Kzen getting taken out once more. A huge pickup here for Fnatic.
Ooh, the maneuvers from the Super family. The transition from the orange buff to the middle lane. Kzen did not expect 4 members there in the mid. And Fnatic Onic, again, reclaims the early game lead.
Great tug of war here right now. Fnatic Onic still up by 1.7k. Still definitely something that you have to respect here if you're TNC, despite what Kouzen might look like. He has a lead against Kelra.
Yeah.
We're seeing still that you still have to respect the amount of damage that Brusco can give in the fight.
Yep, and also the crowd control with the wall charge, and just the fact that he is able to block your exits. Even if you have the Matilda, if you don't have the dashes, you're gonna be stopped under the Guardian's barrier. But now TNC, again, as we've said earlier, they're lost in their lead. You think that with the early game lead that they have, they are gonna be just gonna be able to snowball, but with just the Roger alone, I don't think it's enough.
It really is. I feel like later on, we have to... I think Kouzen has to do more damage later, right? Because Roger, you're right, definitely will not be enough in these team fights. After that Lycan Pounce, the normal attacks are not going to cut it, especially for really tanky members of FNOP here.
So maybe the idea here for TNC is just be able to brawl it out, get some lifesteal, drag out the fight. Especially with these War Axe pickups coming out from TNC. But as of right now, Fnatic Onic again are on top of the objectives. Turtle once again goes to their side. Brusco By the way, oh, heads with a flicker.
Oh, you rate flicker here, and again, there is already using penalty zone here. Pride device, passive still there. Kirk uses the flicker to get out. That is huge. And now there's a lot of threats being removed by TNC from the map. That's a flicker out of Kirk. That means they don't have to be worried too much about that penalty zone.
Yep, and also a flicker from Super Prince. Now TNC finally starts moving as 5. This is the army. This is the Phoenix. Now moving to the top lane. Screw bottom lane. Fnatic Onyx been playing 5 all this time. Just play 2 lanes, says TNC. But right now, Fnatic Onyx is also defending as 4 members. Meanwhile, King Kong just finished up the orange buff on the bottom side. But TNC, they can't even touch the top lane turret.
They can't touch it. And despite everything that TNC is doing right,
Okay.
Fnatic Onyx are still ahead by 3.5k. That is, you can't ignore that.
Yeah.
They're still getting ahead on the macro.
Kzen, he was like, all right, don't touch. Let's take purple. That's a good trade. That's an anti-Hayabusa strat.
Anti-Haya. Well, you know what it is?
Anti-assassin.
An anti-energy in general.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now TNT goes back for the top lane. Kelra.
Try to go for it. Maybe 3 times the charm here. But definitely King Kong doing some work on the mid. And again, no way that they can touch this top lane turret. They're going to try to see if they can fight up here around the Y bush here.
Oh, the juice
and
in.
look at Kouzen just doing good amounts of damage in pursuit of multiple members of FNOP.
But he also has to be careful of the Juicin. We've seen him controlled so many times now. TNT fly away with Kelra, but they take out Kouzen.
Very messy team fight, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be Kzen who's going to get taken out. But finally, they are going to be able to get out, take out that turret on top side, which has been their mission for 5 minutes now.
Damn this tower, says Fnatic Onic. They do lose it, but they take 2 kills, 2 towers, 1 in the mid and 1 in the bottom lane. Again, Fnatic Onic is just winning across the board in terms of team fights and objectives. Add the salt to the injury, they take Lord.
Midnight. TNC sacrificed so much for that tower. They sacrificed 2 on bot, 1 on mid, and the Lord as well.
That is insulting. King Kong takes away the orange as well from Kzen.
It's too much.
It's too much.
It's too much. Too much macro, too much gold being given over the Fnatic Onic here.
It's too much for the army to deal with. They're dealing with supers here. It's not a fair fight.
It's not a fair fight.
Now, Lord is marching on the bottom lane with Fnatic Onic. Again, very reminiscent of their last season, regular season performance. 10 minutes in, 7k gold lead. Always on top, always controlling the objectives and playing as 5. This is a unit from Fnatic Onic. The TNC needs to stop. If they don't, again, you know, Fnatic Onic, they love time.
They do.
They love farm.
It's in their name. It's in their call. It's in their battle cry.
It's Onic time.
It's Onic time, man. So this is such a difficult fight to take here. For TNC uses a flicker as well for heads. Great engage tool they removed already. Earthshatter barely doing anything here. Rusko just tagging everything at this point.
Oh, heads!
Heads as well, out of position, able to dash to safety. But now all the minions are streaming in. Going in hot here on these 2 towers. And the minions doing all the job they need.
Yeah, that's as good as that. Fnatic Onic, they got what they came for. 2 towers essentially. Just need to smack the top lane tower a bit more. With King Kong again, just having the time of his life with the Blade of Despair, dealing so much physical damage, backed up by an amazing crowd control coming out from the Juicin, and of course, the wild charge threat from Rusko TNC. Even though they defended, there's a lot more where it came from for Fnatic Onyx.
You know what I gotta ask this Midnight? When is the win condition for TNC gonna kick in? Or what is it in the first place?
I'm gonna be honest. They have to catch Fnatic Onic, make a mistake. They have to, because at this point, you lose the damage battle, you lose the crowd control battle, even if you engage first with heads. Or let's say Kouzen goes first and Escalero just saves the people on the side of TNC. You have a Harris with the Zaman Force, who can just fight, you know, drag it out, wait for the second Zaman Force, and you also have a Hayabusa that they can catch. Okay. So they have to look for a mistake here on the side of Fnatic Onic. Maybe look for the Hayabusa when he's split pushing. But again, for the past 5 minutes, they've been playing as 5.
we saw pretty good 1v1s from TNC with this lineup, but you're right, the 5v5s do leave a lot to be desired. And it's definitely becoming a big problem here. As you see, TNC just trying to plug all the holes in the sinking boat.
I don't
right
know,
now.
man. This is hard for TNC. This is crushing for TNC. Now they look for a play here against Brusco, but that's a Grok. He does not care if you engage on him. Guardian's barrier against head.
Oh,
he
they
can't
got
get
it.
out. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
All right,
Guiding win.
There you go. As Leo says, oh, the shadow.
Oh no, there you go.
Wild charge.
And everyone just getting knocked up with a wild charge. Super Friends doing so much damage as well with Kelra on the back line. It's becoming unbelievable, but for some reason, some members of TNC are actually still alive.
Yeah.
4 members remaining for the defense.
The flickers from Escalera, Kouzen have been burned, but the save was there with the guiding wind. But again, for Fnatic Onic, there's a lot more of that where it came from. Lord is marching on the top side. They're gonna take mid lane tower, and they're smelling it. They're smelling the sweep. The number 2 score against CNC 0.
This is gonna be very difficult. What's Escalera gonna do? Who's the turn? Rebound, penalty zone! They go straight for the base, and that is a 2-0 for Fnatic Onic Philippines.
This is a heartbreaking defeat for TNC, but of course the road is still long, still on week number 1. Props and commend TNC pro team for giving their hearts out, but they have to bow out against Fnatic Onic.
That was honestly heartbreaking. At the same time, it kind of gave me a little bit of hope here for this lineup and maybe for the hero. You know, specifically for the Phobias, maybe there are some situations where you can definitely use that hero.
Yeah.
But in this scenario, winning out that lane against the Harif just definitely was not enough just yet.
Yep, and at the end of the day, it was a super debut for Fnatic Onic Philippines. Let's hear it out from them. And of course, with our lovely host, Mara Aquino. All right, once again, Fnatic Onic Philippines winning the first series, their very first match for Season 14. An amazing, an incredible, and a fantastic performance. It's definitely a good time to be a Sonic right now.
Oh, yeah.
Fnatic Onic Philippines with a revamped version of this roster takes the sweep against TNC.
I love watching Kirk play here. Honestly, he's a highlight. And as well as, obviously, not just Kirk, right? But the whole of him. The way that Brusco actually held his own against really veteran players, against Escalera, who's very good at pressuring his opponents.
Yeah, I think that was what Kelra found in the ranked games. Like, this guy knows how to zone, knows how to suicide for the objective trades. And again, it's just the unique identity of Fnatic Onic Philippines that was able to give them the first win for Season 14. Let's hear more of the thoughts here of our panelists with our lovely, lovely panel host, Hans.
Maraming salamat ulit sa ating mga casters, and just like what they said, parang brusko nga. Si Super, paano ba yung brusko? Paano ba yung brusko?
Papakita natin yung kabruskuhan natin dito sa Infinix
Sige,
Game Tambayan.
Ikaw na to. Yun na.
Ikaw naman.
Hindi ko kaya. Yan lang sa akin. Yan lang sa akin. Iiwan na natin doon. But of course, just like what we said, game MVP, as Fnatic Onic Philippines would get it, is none other than Kurt.
Yeah, that performance from Fnatic Onic Philippines really signified yung tanong na tinanong natin nung nagsa-start pa lang tayo nung umpisa.
Which is?
Yes, super pa din ang Fnatic Onic Philippines. But then I would just like to go back, right, na yung naging adjustment, I think one of the biggest adjustments coming from the side of TNC Pro Team, this game number 2, ito yung masasabi ko na pinaka-nakapalag sila comparing to the series that they had in this first week of the MPL, mostly because of the fact that I would say yung pagkakaroon ng fighter na gold lane really paved the way for Kzen to happen. And all throughout the match, no, masasabi ko na hawak din naman talaga ng TNC Pro Team yung early stages of the match. Kung papansinin natin, no, there's two things that I would like to point out. First is yun nga, nag-fighter gold. But the second thing is, up until this minute, si Kzen yung may hawak ng most kills. So if you are a ranked game player, kapag meron kayong jungler na talagang mako-consider natin as score, almost all of the kills should go to him. Kapag one hit na lang yung kalaban, wag mo nang kunin. Bigay mo na sa jungler mo para makapag-snowball siya, because that's one of the few things that they need to do. Now, on the side of Fnatic Onic Philippines, what really made this draft work for them, kung papansinin natin yung naging movements ni King Kong, parating 4 sa iisa or 2 lane. And then King Kong, siya lagi yung nakasplit. That's what you should do if you are an assassin. Yes, nakita natin nakalamang si Kzen in terms of being able to kill yung mga kalaban niya early on into the match. They were even able to secure 2 of the turtles in the match. 1 turtle pala. But then, since si King Kong nagsisplit, mas malaki yung gold na meron siya, nakukuha niya yung mga minion waves, and hindi siya nagpo-fall in terms of level. Kasi yun yung kailangan mo if you are an assassin na magse-set up for a neutral objective. That way, yung retribution mo, kahit lugi ka sa kill, mas malakas sa retribution ng damage ng kalaban mong jungler. And nagsiscale ang bawas ng retribution based on your level. And I think that's really one of the best things, I'd say, that Fnatic Onic Philippines did in this game number 2. Kaya si King Kong, yung highest gold earner natin sa game na to. Kasi yun nga, nagsisplit siya, and when the time comes na kailangan nilang pumalag sa mga neutral objectives to set up for the Lord, nandun siya, lamang yung level niya sa kabilang jungler, kasi yung kabilang jungler sumasama sa team fight. And that's understandable because that's the strength that they have, because the Roger is a fighter marksman.
I see it. I see the potential na ginawa dito ng Fnatic Onic Philippines that was related to the victory. Ingan, this time, talk to me about an unsung hero. Because we saw Kurt, right? We saw King Kong na nababanggit ni Auntie Anara. Who else stood out for you this time around?
Isa talaga para sa akin si Brusco, syempre. Parang similar sa what happened yesterday with Aurora's Renegade nung nag-drop siya. Siya kasi yung mga type na roamer na kaya talaga magpaikot ng laro. Tuwing nakaka-initiate yung TNC, isang wild charge lang can really turn things around. And yun yung mga ginagawa ni Brusco. Kaya hindi necessarily kailangan siya mag-start, pero siya talaga yung isa sa mga unsung hero for FNOP.
Yeah, you also have to give in yung 74,000 total na damage taken na kanyang binigay niya, which is again, same doon sa game number 1 na nangyari nga kanina. Again, an amazing performance na nanggaling sa side ng Fnatic Onic Philippines. And I just got curious, right?
Yes.
What about the fighter marksman na ibinigay nitong si Kouzen? What do you think about the specific phobias?
Yeah, hindi naman to bago eh. Siguro in this meta because matagal natin hindi nakita na nagfa-fighter gold lane. Medyo nanibago tayo. Pero yung ginagawa kasi ng fighter gold lane, sineset up mo ideally yung jungler mo for success. Because if you are a fighter gold lane, you won't need that much assistance in your lane. as compared to having a marksman, a mage gold lane. But then since fighter yung gold lane mo, kaya niya kasi sustainable siya enough and kaya niyang pumalag sa team fight if ever i-gank man siya ng 2 to 3 members ng kalaban. And I would just like also to point out, right, one of the, I'd say, if you are a player right now, isa sa mga primary counters against Zushin is really a Hayabusa. So to give both of them to Fnatic Onic Philippines, really to me was parang shocking. Kasi in a way, I'd say na-lose mo yung one of the ways to reach the Zushin. Kahit naman naging effective yun for the side of TNC early on into the match. Pero it's just that parang towards the end, nakita na natin na nagme-make sense yung draft kasi holistic yung naging lineup na meron sila.
Yup, nag-make sense lahat ng yun and we've seen the vision that was right there and there. Pero kailangan din nating makita ang napakaraming mga ganap. Major shoutouts din sa Infinix, our Infinix GT20 Pro. It is the official tournament phone of the MPL Philippines Season 14. This time around, you also have 4 Franco mains. Franco main ka ba?
O sige, nakalimutan ko.
Nakilig ka nila.
Pero i-demonstrate mo paano mag-pranko. Hilin mo.
Ayun pala, ganun pala yun. Franco mains, just like me.
Okay.
It's your time to shine dahil available na ang bagong MPL exclusive skin, ang Quantum Vanguard ni Franco sa shop. Hook enemies ala MPL players and get it now. Or pwedeng ala MPL caster din, gaya ng ginawa namin kanina.
Pero kung gusto niyo ng Franco skin, request kayo kay Hans, pati kay Ingan.
O kaya kay Auntie Anara at kay Ingan.
Ako na naman.
Wala ka ng choice eh. Pero mamaya-maya lang, we're gonna be seeing another set of matchups. We'll be right back dito lamang sa MPL Philippines Season 14.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Lang yung 4 na skin, tapos meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagtutournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Ready J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Ready J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So, yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. At syempre, unang-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita kayo sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Ready J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss din, pinakilala niya ako or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin. Tsaka kung ba't si Ready J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi pili ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umihilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion na kasi. Siguro na lang kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Monton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, gano'n. Yun lang siguro sa akin. At syempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Ready J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss din, pinakilala niya ako or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin. Tsaka kung ba't si Ready J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi pili ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin, and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back, guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Ready J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Ready J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi pili ko ako lang nahuhuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So, yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion na kasi. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin, and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuhuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So, yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Munton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Munton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. Siyempre, unang-una gusto kong magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin, and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself. Imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi akong naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuhuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game. Para to sa PIN na yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Yung tagatang buhat, we hit that full load, SS parang Layla. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Sa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Sa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to, dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Stars, ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas! Lakas ng Pinas!
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 14 dito pa rin sa Green Sun Hotel. Ako si Hans.
Ako naman si Ingan.
At ako naman si Andianara.
At ito ang panel ng Infinix Game Tambayan! Kala mo, ano eh,
Rehearse tayo.
Kala mo reality show. But anyway, yes, you heard it right. This is the panel brought to you by Infinix. And just like what we mentioned a while ago, nakita natin yung Fnatic Onic Philippines nakuha yung victory, their very first one, kontra sa TNC Pro Team. This time, may panibago na naman tayong matchup.
Oh, ano yun?
We will be seeing. Walaan mo kung ano.
Wala na. Ikaw naman.
Walaan ko. Feeling ko, exciting siya eh.
Feeling ko, mainit siya eh. Mainit.
Ano feeling mo?
Ako feeling ko, rumaragasa. Hindi, kasi it's gonna be RSG Philippines versus Team Liquid Philippines. Eto na yun.
Eto na?
Kaya pala mainit eh.
Eto ang mainit. Papainitin nila lalo ang dance floor, especially with what we've seen from them all throughout their respective tournaments. Nagkaroon sila ng mga offline tournaments, nagkaroon sila ng Sandamakmak at ayan, kita nyo na sila. Ito ang Team Liquid At ito ang RSG Philippines.
Ayun.
Ayan. Nasaan? Ayun. Ay, ito pala. Ito, tama. Ayan. And speaking of which, just like what we mentioned, ito na yata ang homecoming ni Irad at ang sasalubong sa kanya kaagad ay walang iba kundi si KarlTzy.
Mainit, nagbabalik si The Mechanic. Ayan, filling in the shoes for Demon Knight. Pero men, yung matchup nila, KarlTzy. Si KarlTzy
Uy, pero akala ko tapos na to.
Welcome back to my
Welcome back.
channel.
Oh, bakit?
Yan ang sabihin ni KarlTzy. Kasi nung huling nagtapat yung dalawa, nung huling nagtapat yung dalawang to, parang may napapahinga nga daw si KarlTzy. Di ba nabanggit niya yun dati?
Okay. Gusto ko yan na mention mo. Well, babalik muna natin. Galing kay KarlTzy, babalik natin kay Irad. Kasi after Irad's stint with RQ and MPL Indonesia, he will return to RSG to fill in the shoes na iniwan ni Demon Knight because he transferred to another team. On his first match back, however, he will face the reinvigorated, what a word, KarlTzy who had beef. He had beef with KarlTzy back in S11. Siyempre, nagkaroon ng transition period itong si Karl to adjust to the assassin meta. Visible din na hinahanap niya pa yung groove niya during the few moments before. Pero ngayon...
Paning groove.
Hindi nila nakikita.
Pero share ko lang. Nanonood kasi ako kay KarlTzy sa mga stream niya, yung mga madaling araw. Ang galing na niya mag-funny. Tapos pag nabibita siya, sabihin niyan, JP front naman. Hindi, legit, napanood ko. Clip niya yan.
Napanood. Tapos, si KarlTzy din kasi, I think he found his rhythm all throughout the off-season. Gano'n ba kalaking effect yung off-season? How big are those tournaments na sinalihan nila from before leading into this respective season?
Ito hindi ko sigurado kasi kung sino yung nagbanggit dito, pero may nagbanggit na kadalasan ang ginagawa ng mga MPL Philippines players, nagiging training grounds nila. Yung mga off-season tournament.
Okay, sa atin ang galing yan? Hindi sa atin ang galing yan. Okay. So, kayo nang bahala mag-decide. Pero yun ang sinabi ng ilan sa mga MPL Philippines players and you have to commend them as well. And makikita mo yan kasi bago nagkaroon ng season, you probably see it down low, si Irad, nagkaroon ng pre-season jungler rankings. So, ang sabi ni Irad, ang number 1 na jungler ngayon ay si KarlTzy.
Tama. FCAP. Tama.
Ang pangalawang, ang second jungler para sa kanya, syempre, me, myself, and I.
Si Self.
Si Self. Di ba? Si Self. Pero, ang pangatlo ay walang iba, kundi si KarlTzy.
Mainit.
Hindi pa nag-uumpisa ang action. Kumbaga, itutuloy niya daw yata. Kumbaga, ibabalik natin sa season 11. Nung sinabi niya that one series na mas magaling siya kay KarlTzy na gumamit ng Lancelot. However, ngunit subalit na tapwat, sinabi rin, nangyari rin na yung TLPH tinalo yung RSG in the recent ESL snap draft. KarlTzy played back-to-back. Wala mo nung hero.
Ano?
Lancelot.
Si Karl Tusok!
Si Karl Tusok
is back!
So ngayon, medyo nagkaroon tayo ng patch update. Diba? Sabi sa season 11, sinasabi ni Irad na siya ang mas malakas na gumamit ng Lancelot. Recently, si KarlTzy ang mas malakas gumamit ng Lancelot if you base it on facts.
Ano yan? On cold facts.
Statistics.
Grabe naman yun. Ayun. Naghahanap si KarlTzy ng medyo Bakit naman ganyan kaagad? Irad, welcome back.
Welcome back
to MPL Philippines. Masaya kami na nakikita ka namin dito at mukhang mainit na naman ang dance floor kasi pinagsama na naman itong dalawang ito. But again, Auntie Anara, I want to know in terms of yung overseas development ng mga players that have made the return dito sa Pilipinas. There were a lot of them. There was a number of players na muling nagbabalik. How big is it for you to, experience playing outside of the country and then now, ano bang baon-baon ng mga manlalarong ito?
Gusto ko lang banggitin, over time, we have seen this, na we label MPL Indonesia in general as a league and the teams included, na sobrang dynamic, bombastic side. Ay, joke. Hindi, sobrang explosive nila maglaro. We see like 30 kills a game. And yun talaga, for me, yung magiging edge, I think, na na include mo yung Philippine meta dun sa Indo meta. So when you come back, mas nuanced yung bit-bit mong strategy and mas malawak yung kaya mong i-offer.
Para sa akin, parang tama si Ante. Pag galing ka sa Indo, gagaling yung micro mo. Tapos pag uwi mo dito, Pinas to eh. Gagaling yung macro mo. The best of both worlds.
Alright, I like that idea because you've mentioned as well in terms of macro. Nabanggit niya yung parang composition sa ibang bansa. Ano bang kailangan namang paghandaan ng mga players na babalik dito sa Pilipinas? Kasi ever since, di ba, KarlTzy has been here. So for someone like Irad, a homecoming hero, di ba? Young goat na kung sasabihin nila, di ba? But for someone like Irad, a very strong player heading back into the Philippines, ano bang dapat niyang i-expect dito sa season na to?
Nakita naman natin nung season 11, palag-palag siya. Nag-rookie of the season pa lang siya. Pero this time kasi, pag babalik ka sa Pinas, kailangan lahat ng bawat mong binibitawan mong salita.
Sa likod.
Ayan, pag yung binibitawan mong salita, kailangan ibabakapan mo.
Okay. Siyempre, babakapan tayo. Babakapan sila ni JP mamaya.
Kaway naman dyan.
Kaway, si Benny ba yan?
Si Benny yan, tsaka si
Benny!
Parang may maliit silang frame dyan sa likod.
Si Sanji ba isa?
Hindi ko alam. Ay, magpapakita yan. Nararamdaman
Face
ko
reveal naman.
Nararamdaman ko na. Pero sige, mamaya natin sila abangan. Because again, that is Team Liquid Philippines for you. One of, the strongest teams na nagkaroon din ng tour.
Yeah.
In different parts of the world, if I should say.
And alam mo, undeniably, I would say, parang in terms of, tournament wins and wherever they go, this past year, masasabi ko talaga na yung Team Liquid Philippines and Falcons APBren, yung pinakamaraming nabag, not just achievements, but even their experiences. So to me, interesting to see kung paano nila i-applyan right now, especially now, pilot game, debut game nila to sa MPL Philippines Season 14.
I love that you were talking about achievements because Mobile Legends is nominated at the Esports Awards. Panibagong achievement na naman yan. So head on to the esportsawards.com and vote for Mobile Legends as the Esports Game of the Year and the Mobile Esports Game of the Year. So gawin nyo na yan hanggat maaari. Alright? Kasi mamaya-maya lamang ay makikita na natin in action ng dalawang teams na to. It's Team Liquid Philippines versus RSG Philippines. Let's get it on.
Will the True Blue Squad please stand up dahil magsisimula na ang laban ng RSG Philippines versus TLPH! Introducing ang ating masisipag at malulupit na marshals, Jeff, Chico, Pat, and Wilbert. The Street Breakers are back with a welcome party of their own. Returning to his squad, it's Iran! Alongside Nuts, Aqua, Kouzen, and Light. Let's give it up for RSG Philippines! Bow down before the reigning and defending champions of MPL Philippines. Let's give it up for Sanford, the young goat KarlTzy, Sanji, Bagyong Benny Cutie, and who's your daddy, JP? Time to ride towards victory because it's Team Liquid PH! Making their way to the stage are their coaches. For RSG Philippines, Coach Panda. And for TLPH, Coach CJ.
court. This is the time to show your confidence. Step up a little bit more. Palag kung palag! KarlTzy, ano ang palag mo kay Irad?
Di ko alam eh.
Unahin natin kay Irad.
Sarcastic kasi yung kanina eh. Kasi yun, kumbaga, yung lamang ko kay Karl, mas exposed kasi yung laro niya. Sobrang dami niya ng tournament na nilaruan. Tsaka yung mga live niya sa YouTube na papanood ko. Kaya, pero di natin alam, baka baka unpredictable pa rin si Karl. Baka hindi lang yun yung laro niya. Baka may iba pa siya.
Okay. Ano ang palag mo kay Irad?
Siguro yung mga experiences ko, sobrang lamang ako sa kanya. Tapos, parang maganda ang sagot niya ngayon ah.
Maganda! Palag! Fist bump! We're gonna settle this in the land of dawn. It'll be RSG Philippines versus Team Liquid Philippines. Bakbakan na. Casters, pasok.
Bluer than blue, that is the shade of the match that is in front of us. RSG Philippines versus the defending champions of MPL Philippines, Team Liquid Philippines. The question is, who is the bluer blue today, Rockhard?
Well, my biggest question is who's going to be sadder than sad
Nice.
later on. Because right now, I'm really expecting, obviously, everyone to really look up to our current defending champions, obviously Team Liquid PH, who are coming in from a string of tournaments as well internationally.
Yeah, even though it has been a long time ago, like we all know, we did lose MSC, but we did see FCAP and Liquid twice in the grand finals. But remember, Liquid was the one who took S13, season 13 of MPL Philippines, and now RSG. Yeah, 4-0. And now RSG, their first match is up against the defending champions. It's still the same Raiders. Yeah, still have Kouzen, Aqua, Light, Nuts, but of course, Irad is coming back.
Irad, the homecoming, and what a welcome for this young jungler to face off against one of his... He admitted it, right? When he first started in MPL, one of his idols.
Yeah.
When he first started in the MPL, which is KarlTzy on the other side.
Yeah.
That was some feeling for Irad.
I mean, before he only said he was the better Lancelot, now he's saying the better jungler, but Team Liquid Philippines has nothing to prove at this point. They've taken everything that they can with this same roster. Storm, Benecutie, Sanji, JP, Daddy JP of course, KarlTzy, and Sanford. I mean, these are the Titans. I know a lot of you know Liquid at this point, but they're about to reintroduce themselves to RSG. RSG is gonna know who is the boss today.
And who actually is the current champions, because obviously from their previous matches, obviously Team Liquid has really gotten up to speed here.
Yeah.
They've beaten international tournaments. They have been very up to date with the meta, and players like JP, who has been being given a lot of flack by everyone, for a lot of people, has actually shown up in recent games here. So I think we're seeing definitely a newly improved Team Liquid PH.
Yeah.
And against Irad though, I really wondered how this guy's feeling right now.
Yeah, let's face the facts here. We all know what we came here for, the battle of the junglers between Irad and KarlTzy, as we look to the keys to victory here for both sides. RSG, of course, they have to channel Irad back. The mechanics, they have to empower him once again, employ the mechanical prowess on this young jungler on the side of RSG.
That's also one of the reasons, one of the things that KarlTzy himself has mentioned. You know what? One thing that you have to respect from Irad is his mechanics.
Yep.
I mean, as much as he didn't have experience before, his mechanics really carried him into the levels where he can face off against his idols.
Yep. And now, KarlTzy, of course, has to help out his teammates in Liquid Philippines to out-macro RSG. And one thing is for sure, turtle fights, they have to choose it wisely, because we all know these two teams, if we could go down the stats, they have been relatively successful in turtle fights.
Absolutely. And again, one of the reasons why both of these teams are feared, both locally and internationally, is of course how good they are with mechanics. I mean, any team can fight 5v5,
Yeah.
head-on, Clash of the Titans, whatever. But very few teams can actually control the whole map. And these two teams that we have right now are two of the teams that really are top of the class worldwide.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of like objective fights here. Turtles, Towers, Lords, or even just random skirmishes showing their prowess in terms of engaging, assassination. So it's also excited about the assassin battle, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a long time since we've seen Irad and KarlTzy face off in an assassin battle. Last time I checked, it wasn't Lancelot versus Hayabusa.
Yeah,
last time I checked.
That was quite a while ago.
That was quite a while ago. And that was where Irad showed his mechanic, as we're now about to show you. Game number 1, the draft is on the way. It is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Who you got? Put it down in the comment section. And right now, this is happening, folks. Blue side for Liquid Philippines and red side for RSG. Fanny and Ling is out. So much hopes for the assassin battle.
Absolutely.
I'm sad.
We mentioned this in the previous matches where, you know what, people were saying, oh man, Assassin meta is back, Assassin in the jungle.
Gets banned.
And these are two of the most prolific assassins for both of these players getting banned out.
Yeah.
And you know what? I love it. A lot of the key players, or key heroes rather, that have been highlighted in a lot of matches previously, in the previous day as well, are now banned out.
I mean, hey, as long as Lance is untouched,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
good. As long as you leave the Lance open, I'm
Lancelot.
good. I will still have my hopes up until the very last pick. Now, Liquid, full respect. They have a lot of taste of this, especially against Arcangel,
Oh, yeah.
the captain of Falcons APBren, the Juicid. They're not gonna let it through, even though they're first pick.
That's interesting. 'Cause earlier, we did see a lot of really players, a lot of teams, some teams did let the Sushan out, and I think they suffered very much for it. And I think we saw that in the TNC game. Really interestingly enough, we are going to see the Zas though. The Zas definitely one of the top tier mid picks right now.
There's only a couple of heroes that I don't like seeing in my game, and it pains me to see Zask being taken on the first pick. This has been the flavor of SPS recently. Zask has been really annoying, especially on blue side. Now Liquid, they're saying to RSG, you don't ban this, we're gonna take it.
Very few combination of heroes can actually straight up counter a Zask, right? It can really dominate a lot of these team fights, especially when a team knows how to play around the Nightmaric spawn.
Yep. So RSG, they do have a big problem in their hands right now. They have to face the Zosk. Rogers banned out, but a lot of the options are still available here for RSG. They go for the steal on the Julian. Irad will probably showcase his Julian in front of the young GOAT. Again, we've seen Liquid play a lot of Julian games in their past tournaments, but now it's been taken away by Coach Panda.
Very smart move, aside from obviously the deny pick, it also denies flexibility for Team Liquid, and definitely one of the heroes that you are going to have to look for in the jungle. I wonder if Irad's up to it, or maybe Aqua has practiced it.
Maybe.
I don't remember seeing Aqua play this hero.
Yeah, but he's playing a lot of like different mages.
Mages. He is one of the most flexible mages. Hayabusa locked in. Oh my goodness, when have we last seen KarlTzy play this?
My boy, they brought this back from Kazakhstan. The jawhead of JP, and now bringing back the old soul of KarlTzy, the jungle assassin on the Hayabusa. We've seen this from a lot of the clips in the in the social media world, like the maniac, the savages of KarlTzy. Now it is going to be up against Iran's Julian. So we do get the assassin battle between the two junglers. But right now, RSG, they're going to close the first phase with the Moskov in the gold lane.
Absolutely. Definitely someone clipped that. We're going to use that in the group. For one thing, though, obviously the Jawhead is a very specific pick where you're kind of expecting, right? You're kind of expecting a lot of these big people that you want to displace if you're picking up the Jawhead. I wonder how that's going to fare, though, especially in this match.
That's cute. That's Liquid.
That's pen. That's using a ballpoint pen, by the way.
Oh, also, like, just a reminder for the people that don't remember why this is a heated matchup. Just remember RSG Echo. Like that That was a big storyline in every MPL since their rivalry started. It just so happens that they're now called Liquid, but still, it's the same matchup. And now we're moving to the second phase here. Trizla is out for the side of RSG. Aurora's been taken away from Liquid. Now, Liquid already has a mage. RSG, they are going to be able to flex this Julian into Aqua. But what do you think are the options left here for RSG?
Obviously, RSG is thinking about the high loss maybe, somewhere out there. I'm not sure if... Obviously, I mean, you can throw the Edith Roam or XP, right? Either way can work really well.
Yeah.
Previously, we even saw him in the gold lane in some leagues a long eras ago, but right now, obviously not going to happen. But yeah, so much potential here for Coach Pan to actually just dominate a single lane with just one pick.
I mean, I agree. We've seen the Jawhead versus Hylos matchup work before. That was just last series where they didn't care at all about the ejector. Brusco just went in with the Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize, but they themselves banned out the Hylos. So this does tell us that maybe they don't play the Hylos, or maybe they just love engages more than you know, just raw tankiness on their front line.
Or maybe not yet. Maybe just not.
Maybe
for
not
now.
yet. Yeah.
Right.
It's just first week, so
First week.
the hell we know.
We got time. We got time, obviously, for these players to flex it out. But right now, picks here. Obviously, the front liner, it can be that Edith. Very good on the roam. Right now, what are going to be the priorities? The XP lane matchup, Trizla has been banned out by Coach Panda as well.
Maybe something the likes of Yuzong, considering that Nats is playing here. Maybe Yuzong, Arlot, or maybe bring back the Esmeralda. I don't know.
Arlot sounds fire, honestly, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a Nats special. It's Nats entertainment too.
Kind of have to think about the Zask on the other hand, though.
Oh, that's an insta-lock.
Insta-lock on.
They steal the art away from Nats, and Benekidi gets his hands on his signature Claude against the Moskov. That's a matchup that he's played a lot of.
That's true. And you know what? The lineup of TLPH right now, aside from the Arlot, it's very old school Season 1, Season 2 vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Jawhead right there, the Zask in the mid.
I mean, Claude's been Season 1 ever since it's been meta. I don't know why this guy does not disappear in meta.
I mean, you know why? Boom, boom, goes the dynamite blazing duet in your face. It never gets old, right?
And now, last pick here for RSG. What do you think it will be?
And they definitely the frontliner. And that is a frontliner, if I ever saw one. We are going to see the Edith on the roam and Nats back on the fan.
Yeah, I mean, they're still switching. All right, it is going to be Irad on the jungle Julian. The JJ and Nats, the classic Thamus Vengeance into a Claude. It also is a good matchup against the Arlot, if I might say so myself.
That's true.
And maybe with this composition, I'm really more looking forward to the amount of Thunderbelts that we're going to see. Because it does look like a good Thunderbelt game for both sides.
Thunderbelt going to be through the roof here.
Yeah.
And I completely agree. A lot of these heroes actually...
Stonks.
Core item, Thunderbelt.
Yep, I've seen that on the Thamus Kid Bomba specialized that build. And also the Edith as well. It can be built on like different assassins too, but I don't think Julian and Hayabusa will buy that item. But of course, the Arlot on the side of Liquid will probably go for the same mat as well. But now we are heading into the Land of Dawn here for the first game of the match.
Welcome to
Liquid
Mobile
and
Legends.
RSG Philippines. The brighter shade of blue is gonna be the victor here today as we let the story unfold in this early game of game number 1.
Yeah, and for now, obviously, we've seen KarlTzy is already legend, right, on that hero. I feel like there's just only so much you can already say about him, but we might see KarlTzy play this game a little later on, because right now, obviously, the Hayabusa, one of the downsides of picking it up is you don't want to fight as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you know what? Even at level 3, Irad's gonna go look for kills already.
Yeah, that's the strength of the Julian. Like, you have an early game power spike compared to the normal jungle assassin who waits for level 4s. So RSG might look to be more aggressive in the early game while Liquid allows KarlTzy to be able to farm up, which is gonna be in favor of RSG. Because if you do look at the composition of Liquid, they're farm hungry. Like the Hayabusa and the Claude, they need and want farm.
And these are the only downsides that I was talking about here. Look at Light, just making sure that you can pass off that goal to the proper hero. And look at this for JP. Trying to go for the deny, and obviously KarlTzy trying to get that. But right now, I think even KarlTzy knows this matchup very well.
Jawhead's so annoying, honestly. Like, if you're playing a jungle against Jawhead, it's just so annoying whenever he shows up, presses his second skill, the ejector. He can threaten with the flicker throw, or just throw away the resources. It's just annoying in the early game, honestly.
Completely right. And that's one of the advantages that you get with the Jawhead pick. Obviously, it will fall off later on in the game.
Yeah.
Give it time. Obviously, the Jawhead doesn't scale as good, right? But it's there, at least for the early to mid.
Yeah, it does its job. Like, it doesn't scale in terms of damage, but it does its job. He's like, you know, a perfect example of a hero that functions. That's basically what I see Jawhead as. But now, RSG, they get the level 4s on both the jungle and the XP, able to position themselves first in the turtle. JP will try to press to annoy RSG.
Diving it in, and Ira gets the retribution, going over the turtle.
Oh, nuts!
KarlTzy going in, getting as much damage as he can, but
Oh,
looks like he might get hunted down here. Look at him go! Nat's still surviving after all of that.
Holy smokes, been caught in an inferno, but they're not done yet. Sanford with a flicker out. Still, nobody dies!
Man, that was high-level damage juggling being done by both of these teams, honestly.
Oh, but Kouzen, though, like a full wave ahead of the Claude. Benny didn't reach the whole wave at the top lane. Albeit, he did, you know, clear some minions in the middle lane, but still, RSG, they are going to be able to take that trade for themselves. They got the turtle, but surprisingly, Liquid is still ahead in gold. Yeah. Nice final slash coming out from the Aura, but KarlTzy, did they have the damage?
He does! Diving in, and look at that, getting a 1-for-1, and I think that's Sanji finishing off Nats as well.
All right, Liquid, they found a proper trade, 2-for-1, but it's about to be equalized by RSG. JB with the flicker on Aqua!
Look at that, just going in here. Light doesn't have anything to do at all. No tools to deal with this. And RSG getting stomped by TLPH in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Hey man, we talked about this. The Jawhead does its job. And guess what? It's damn JP's fault.
It's always JP's fault.
It's JP's damn fault always. Liquid Philippines.
Every single time.
Set up for a 2K goal lead by 4 minutes in. I mean, it's 1.6, but they're about to go higher and higher. It's 1.7 right now, and RSG, even though they got the turtle, the momentum has now shifted to Liquid Philippines.
This is exactly what TLPH is waiting for. That perfect moment to throw that Nightmaric Spawn in the middle of the fight.
Yeah. That's the thing. We all thought RSG was about to equalize, but then again, Liquid shows up, expresses their mechanics as well, showcases their engaging abilities against RSG. And now both of them are eyeing at the turtle. Once again, second objective, they have to choose these fights carefully, as we've seen from the keys to victory earlier.
Oh, Sanford! I did not expect that very early on, but nice catch here coming in from Aqua. Will it be enough though? KarlTzy is still going to be able to get that turtle. Chase is going on, Nats is still on the front. Benny doing some pretty good damage, but there's Ben just slowing him down, and that's going to be the disengage. It's 1 for a turtle and 2 kills. RSG punching back.
All right, for what it's worth, RSG got the same value as Liquid got from the first turtle. A trade for the turtle, but they get 2 kills.
And you have to ask yourself, that probably is going to be worth it for TLPH, but you also have to think about who was not present in those fights, the people who are getting most of this gold.
Yeah, and also, just look at Liquid. Even though they did lose that turtle, Karl is a full level ahead of the Julian as we see that same fight again. That was a fantastic start with the final slash coming out from Sanford. Caught the core members of RSG, and even though they reacted, KarlTzy was able to secure that turtle for Liquid, getting that buff and being able to fight head on versus RSG.
Honestly, that final slash was so
Light.
unexpected. Look at Light here, almost getting thrown back into the pits here.
Yeah.
Manages to walk out just in time.
The tough woods definitely saved them here.
100%. Earthshatter just slow down JP, looking for another target here. RSG feels like they should keep going, but you know who's going? Kouzen. Yeah. He's non-stop going on that tower, and that's more gold back into RSG's pocket.
It's a good split play coming out from the Raiders, and also very good river control from both Aqua and Light, just making sure that Liquid Philippines cannot punish this cross-map play being done by Kouzen. But again, still, you have to face the music here. Liquid is getting a lot of golds on their important cores. The Hayabusa and Claude is sitting at the same amount of farm, while Irad trails behind by 600.
Good chase as well. You know what? TLPH, they're going to have to keep their eyes as well on Kouzen. He's been having a pretty chill day, I would say.
It is a chill day.
It's a very chill day for Kouzen. And we are going to see probably another one big fight here around the turn.
Oh, Sanford!
Mac spawn up in the middle. That's getting thrown to the back line, but he is tanky AF. He's got vengeance. He doesn't even need to proc it. Turtles reset. They going for the fight once more. The target's and KarlTzy comes out at the end with the retribution.
Cleanup
once again. The cleanup is going to be super crucial though. TLPH must mitigate the damage. But you know what? They are punching back even harder here.
Oh my goodness. The shadow lands onto the Moskov and Liquid. They fought back. Even though they lost Sanford. Thing is, they were like, no vengeance, no Cotton Inferno, no Netherrealm. Alright, it's the freest shadow kill. KarlTzy will be able to get this game. And they just fight back. It's not just the mechanics. It's also the level of intelligence that these players have on the side of Liquid.
That's right, because if you look at it, it did feel like RSG had the advantage for a moment there. And then Team Liquid realizing, you know what, you're right. The cooldowns are still on.
Yeah,
so we can go back.
Keyword was for a moment. And Liquid sees the opportunity and just sang, this is our moment. This is the moment.
Oh my
for the
God.
shadow kill, but JP checks the bush.
Look at that.
I'm sorry, I'm not Leo, but you have to make do. RSG is looking to pounce back, but Liquid, they have bush control, and Benecutie is already doing the split moves.
Oh! Great surprise factor, and the Earth Shatter gonna catch off Sanford by surprise. Oh my goodness, that was pretty huge.
That was a good punish by RSG. They saw the Claude. He went back. Benecutie went back with the BMI, and they were like, all right, no marksman. All right, let's go.
No marksman, no problem. Irad as well, cross map, can't really do anything, but didn't need to. And I was surprised. You know what? I was going to say, you know what? JP is doing his job. Like you mentioned earlier, he's checking these bushes. He's making sure no one's there to surprise him. But RSG surprised them straight to their faces. I can't even call it a surprise. I wouldn't.
I mean, I wouldn't. They were in front of the whole squad of Raiders the whole time.
They were looking at each other.
Yep. It was just a very good punish coming out from RSG. And now the Lord spawns on the bottom side of the map. Everybody is in position. Both Irad and KarlTzy is still yet to take their purples, but RSG's purple is much closer to the Lord.
Oh, you gotta watch the damage from the Nightmaric spawn. That's one of those things that you cannot ignore, especially in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, as much as you want to.
you want to ignore it, right? But you can't. And that's what Team Liquid's power is right now.
Ouch. JP tried to pull the Lord, but he felt the improved Lord. The changes with the Lord from the past 3 patches.
HP percent damage.
Yeah, HP percent base damage really changed the Lord dance here. So RSG and Liquid, they have to think carefully who can actually deal with the Lord here. And as I would say, it's only the Lings and the Claudes. But right now, Liquid has a Claude. RSG does not have anything, but they go for the fight instead. They don't want a Lord.
They know they want that fight, and you look at this, the tankiness of RSG. It's being thrown into Team Liquid's faces. Sanford's gonna get taken out. They're fighting off under the turret, and the turret will not be enough to slow down the attack from the back. And Benecutie getting chased out here by Kouzen. Look at that beautiful movement here coming into play. And KarlTzy gonna get taken out as well. Oh my goodness, it's a disaster. 3 members now getting down here for TL.
Oh, Kouzen! The International Spear of Destruction destroys Liquid Philippines, and RSG, they climb back, they take the Lord, and they diminish the lead.
That was unbelievable. The timing of Kouzen to go into the fight and take everyone he saw. He went straight into Benecutie first, and then followed KarlTzy, and there was just nothing Team Liquid could do to stop him.
It was such an honest attempt from Liquid. They forced the NetherRealm. It was a perfect opportunity, even though they didn't have the shadow kill. The Claude was in perfect position, but the magic damage that came out from Aqua was able to repel the Claude away. And that was an amazing Spear of Destruction from Kouzen. It came from Cambodia.
That was a direct flight straight from Cambodia into the hearts of TLPH in that moment.
No connecting flight, all business class, ladies and gentlemen, and RSG, they're riding on that business right now. They're in front of Liquid's business. They're in front of the second tier tower in the mid lane, and they still have a Lord.
Look at that. BennyQt threw 3 shots into the fountain, and he got hurt as well.
Ouch.
That's not a good sign.
It's not even an ouchie, it's an ouch.
Ow.
A capital O-U-C-H.
All right, that's going to be interesting to watch later on. Especially with it.
Not for Benny.
I mean, not for Benny, but for everyone else. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
But right now, Kouzen, nigh unstoppable. This is the Moskov everyone dreams of.
Yep. There's a reason why this hero does not, he's supposed to be respected. He does not go through the draft without proper lane matchups. But even then, Liquid, they did set up for the Claude here against the Moskov. It's just that Kouzen kept finding these proper team fights here for RSG.
It's pretty massive, actually. And the way that RSG knows that all they need to do is buy some time, keep everyone alive, that's the reason why they pick up, obviously, everyone in this lineup. 3 very tanky frontliners, a very slippery jungler, right?
Yep.
It works.
And to be fair, all of them have damage. The Edith, even the Tom who's with the Vengeance, he can soak up a lot of damage and return them to Liquid Light with engage.
Great engagement here. Again, JP will have a bit of a threat here with the ejector. Not going to be attempted by RSG, but they know it can still go either way.
It was just a classic purple dance, you know? There's both junglers trying to steal away each other's purple buff, but it was KarlTzy that took it from RSG. Even though it's still a fair trade, like both of them still got their own purple buffs. But right now, what they're eyeing at is the next Lord, which is about to spawn in 30 seconds. Now RSG, they have the prep. This is the fundamentals, the pandamentals, split push. Go take that opposite side of the lane. Make sure that this lane is split pushing forever. Is slow push. That's a very good setup here from RSG. The top lane, they don't have to worry about that for the next minute.
And that's the strength of the Moskov. They can control all these lanes all the way up top, and there is still going to be an opportunity for Kouzen to join the fight with the Spear of Destruction.
Yeah, again, the international presence of Kouzen, but Nuts again in the front line. He's jumping right here. Back in front, RSG Kouzen with the damage!
Nice pull with the Shadow Stampede, but now everyone is in range of the NetherRealm. And now it is going to be domination once more for the members of RSG. 4 members down. BennyQt is all that's left. Luckily for TLPH, no minion waves for them to manage.
Again, RSG showing their brighter colors here. Their shade of blue blowing away Liquid's chances of winning this game.
Oh boy.
They're about to crack the base. It's just Benny.
It's just Benny. He can't. The minion wave was too close by.
Benny!
Trying to go for the back line. Trying to see if he can buy some time. Every single second counts. It looks like that will not be enough. And a beautiful move here for RSG, taking game number 1.
Over mula sa Raiders.
What a game! And then, dito natin nakikita na talagang gumagana ang homecoming ni Irad. First game, blockbuster agad. Pinag-uusapan namin kanina dito sa panel, hindi nyo kasi kami nadidinig.
Ngayon narinig.
Every single time, Team Liquid Philippines and RSG Philippines will go up against each other. Blockbuster.
May something eh.
May something.
May something. Hindi ko may paliwanag kung ano, pero laging merong something. We've seen Demon Guide and yung response nga ni KarlTzy doon, di ba? Yung
Pinagpahinga.
Let's say, Irad. Yan, ganun din. Pero ngayon, would you look at that with the sign as well? That is to say, Your MVP for game number 1, ibang klase yung pinakita niya dito, just making a statement in their opening match.
Yeah, and kung babalikan natin yung naging draft ng RSG, it really was wonderful because they were able to secure the Moskov. We all know how powerful a Moskov is come the middle parts of the game up until the late game, mostly because of the fact na kaya niyang kumuha ng space for the rest of his team while ensuring na kaya pa rin niyang bumalik every single time that he needs to. Which is why this Moskov, using the Spear of Destruction, lagi siyang nandun sa opposite lane. Yung opposite lane na yun yung makakonsider natin na weak lane because kapag magkakaroon ng Lord fight, yun yung usually walang tao. And yes, merong threat coming from KarlTzy's Hayabusa, but it doesn't matter because of the flicker. Hindi kumakapit minsan kapag tama lalo yung timing ng pagkaka-flicker mo doon sa Ugi Shadow Kill. And again, we've already talked about the draft, right? Ang ganda ng synergy for the draft of RSG mostly because yung koponan ng Team Liquid Philippines, meron silang inclination na mag-dive deep into the lineup of RSG. How do they stop that? They stop it with Aqua's Netherrealm. His timing has always been precise, which is why na-ensure nila na kapag may lalaban sa side ng Team Liquid Philippines, kaya nilang palagan every single time. And nagme-make sense din yung pagkakagamit dito ng Thams, mostly because of the fact na lahat to papasok. Yung ultimate coming from a Thams, nag-drain siya, nag-gain siya ng life from the rest of his opponents kapag may lumalapit sa kanya. And na-mention na natin kanina kung papaanong yung lineup ng Team Liquid Philippines in general, papasok the Claude, the Hayabusa, even Sanji, makakonsider natin na kailangan niyang pumasok to dish out damage against their opponent. Kaya naman, kapag sinubukan na lang i-burst down si Nats in this Thams, madali sa kanya to cast his vengeance. And if mababurst down na siya ng kanya mga kalaban, easier for them na si Aqua magne-Netherrealm. While Kouzen, Irad, even Light, kapag hinubad niya yung kalasag niya in the Primal Wrath na mag-dish out ng damage output. Which is why, game number 1 easily went in favor of RSG Philippines. This was by no means an easy fight for both of our teams. Nakikita natin na nagja-juggle not just the kills, but also the objectives for both of them. But then, in the end, yung synergy ng lineup ng RSG Philippines, yung talagang nag-take over, especially doon sa later clashes, na na-transition din naman nila ng ganoon kadali into taking the Lord fights. And kung papansinin natin, yung pagkakapatong-patong ng skills, super intentional to the point na hindi sila nababurst down, wala si Kouzen lagi doon sa laban. But then, kapag tumama yung Spear of Destruction niya, go sign yon for the Raiders na kaya nating labanan to kasi nabawasan na natin yung damage output nila. Meron tayong second life. Tapos, meron pang ultimate sinats na kayang tangkihin because of the vengeance, yung damage output dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Hindi nagkulang ang both of our teams, but it just so happens na all throughout the match, the aggression for both of our teams yung talagang namayani. Yung aggression na yon, yung later on, bit both of them na parang hindi na natin alam kung kailan tayo kailangan mag-initiate ng team fight. Kasi nga naman, laging nakaalalay itong si Aqua with his Netherrealm plus the fact na meron siyang Purify. So kahit ma-crowd control siya ng kanyang mga kalaban, it doesn't matter kasi madaling ma-purify, madali kong maliligtas yung makakampi ko, and madali tayong makakapalag paulit-ulit. Hindi na natin nakikita usually ito nga Faramis here in this meta, but in this lineup, it makes sense. Because again, as we have mentioned, they only need a second chance na lumaban dito sa lineup ng Team Liquid Philippines, especially with this Claude's Blazing Duet. Kapag na-survive nila yung damage output na nanggagaling doon, kaya na nilang pumalag.
You know, that was an incredible statement, especially with the gameplay na ipinakita ng RSG Philippines. Did you expect that RSG would perform the way that they did dito sa game number 1?
Sinabi na nga natin kanina na pagtatapat itong dalawang team na to, parating blockbuster. At ako, personally, sa masabi ko, pag si Aqua ang nagparamis, hindi natin pwede tanggihin yan. Sure na sure yan pag si Aqua nakaparamis ngayon.
It was such an incredible gameplay coming in from Aqua and also Kouzen, our game number 1 MVP. RSG Philippines already slow and steady making their way para sa kanilang unang series victory dito sa MPL Philippines Season 14. I am sure that all of the Raiders are ecstatic with the result that they have gotten. And kami rin, dito mismo, kasi nadagdagan kami apparently, Mara.
Gulat kayo, no?
Nagulat kayo. Akala nyo kami lang nandito, Mara. It's so nice to see you here. And you're together with an MPL super fan, I believe, right?
Nicole Martinez, welcome. Welcome. And we're glad to have you because we heard you're not here. You don't live in the Philippines. You live in... Gumagana ba?
Hello? Ayan. Yes.
Ayan.
I don't live in the Philippines. I've been living in Singapore for the past 5 years.
So you've been in Singapore for the past 5 years,
Yes.
but you're here watching an MPL today.
Of course.
Just for MPL.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Mara, it's the first week. Guys, kung siya nandito,
Bakit kayo rin dito?
Kayong excuse.
Galing Singapore!
Singapore, oh.
Kaya siya super fan. So, syempre, very curious kami. Who you're supporting? Which team?
Siyempre, RSG Philippines.
RSG!
All in all. Yes.
RSG. Lumipat ka dito. So, na-meet mo na sila ba? Alam ba nila na meron silang fan from Singapore?
Yes. Actually, I'm an avid supporter of Irad since season 11.
Oh, wow.
Since season 11. So, nung pumunta siya ng Indonesia, I was also there.
Ooh, wow! Oh my gosh! Super fan!
Fan talaga. Okay, out of everybody, bakit si Irad ang talagang napahanga?
Actually, talagang nakita ko yung passion niya sa game, tapos kung gaano siya kagaling. And he's all around a very nice person, very, very sweet guy. So, talagang na niya talaga yung loob ko as a fan.
Okay,
Yes.
so, no, because people, yung mga viewers natin, they feel like si Irad is a trash talker.
Yes.
In the game.
Yeah.
Siyempre pumapalag siya. Pero how is he outside? You're saying that he's a very nice person.
He's a very nice person.
And he
He's
is.
a sweet guy, and he's very thoughtful.
He
Especially
is.
sa mga fans niya. Very appreciative sa mga fans niya. Kaya naglakas ng loob ako pumunta ng Indonesia for him.
My gosh. See,
So,
there are players talaga that in the game, syempre, pumapalag sila. But outside, they're really, really good people
Yeah.
to a point that they treat their fans
Well,
really
yeah.
well. Okay, anong gusto mong sabihin sa RSG at kay Irad?
Sa RSG Philippines, alam kong ever since talaga, ang laki-laki na ng potential niyo. And galingan niyo pa. Ang ganda-ganda ng win niyo today. And for Irad, welcome back to the Philippines!
Welcome back!
Yes, welcome back.
You know what, Mara? I also want to ask that, how do you feel about Irad being back in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Kasi dumadayo ka to Indonesia, to different countries,
Yeah.
and now you're also making your own homecoming dito ngayon. And how do you feel watching
I
MPL
feel
Philippines
like,
dito?
mas na-unleash niya yung potential niya dito sa Philippines compared
Ooh.
to other countries. So, masayang-masaya ako nakabalik siya. And like, sa performance niya today, grabe ang ganda ng performance niya. Kaya talagang sobrang
Yes.
happy ako talaga for him.
Unleash the potential
Yes.
within.
Unleash the hero within.
Hero within. Anong masasabi mo doon sa game 1 natin? Nagulat ka ba? Or in-expect mo ba talaga na ganun yung mangyayari?
Actually, wala ako masyadong in-expect on the part of RSG kasi nakita ko yung momentum ng Team Liquid ever since MSC.
Yeah.
And then they had their Supernova tournament in Kazakhstan. Ang ganda-ganda ng performance nila and hindi ko in-expect actually napapalag ang RSG. But then, again,
Pumalag.
they surprised me.
That they did.
They surprised me and talagang yung tiwala ko sa players na alam kong kayang-kaya nila lahat, mas nalaig.
Okay, just in case, what do you think should, RSG be prepared for game number 2? Kasi medyo, Team Liquid, you said
Mainit
it
eh.
yourself, mainit sila. So, ano bang kailangan nilang paghandaan para makuha nila tong sweep na to?
Actually, disiplina.
Ah,
Disiplina kasi knowing Irad, medyo minsan nag-iinit siya when it comes to getting kills and yung mga niya. Yes, so...
Super fan for a reason.
Yung disiplina and talagang i-follow lang nila si Coach Panda.
I-follow si Coach Panda. Ito ang aking juicy na tanong.
Okay.
Kasi pinagtatapat palagi si Irad and KarlTzy. Okay. Ang sinabi ni Irad dun sa jungling tier,
Yung tier list.
1 daw si KarlTzy.
2 si Irad.
2 si Irad. 3 si
Yes.
KarlTzy. So,
Ayun.
mas nauna si Irad kaya kay Karl. Agree ka ba doon? Or what do you think about that statement that he said?
Biased ako so agree ako sa kanya. Biased ako sorry.
And what makes Irad do you say? What makes him a better jungler?
He's very aggressive. He's very aggressive.
Agresibo.
And parang talaga ang ganda ng gameplay niya. Basta yung disiplina niya lang talaga, i-control niya yung sarili niya. Yes.
Alright.
Paano ba makokontrol ng players
Alam mo, we're about to figure that out sa darating na game number 2. Kasi sila lang din ang makakasagot niyan. Pero kayo, na nandyan or nandito mismo sa Green Sun Hotel, it is now time for the Smart Gameplay Pose. Hashtag the power of smart. Gayahin nyo lang yung player pose na nasa screen. Ayan na. Ang featured natin ay si Nats.
Ayan na.
So this is the idea. Pag talagang nababad sa inyo, alam nyo na ang gagawin at kailangan yung kopyahin yung move. Ito. Okay, bilang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At ayan na. Boss, wag.
Kuya, wag!
Wag.
Pumapalag!
Boss, matapang. Matapang ka atay. Matapang. Oh! Relax! Relax!
Naging si Joe na iba-iba na.
Alam mo kung sa totoo lang kung ako yung
paano pag
kung hindi
si
kung
Hans?
hindi ko alam eh. Ano lang? Ikaw.
Ito.
Dapat puro amba lang. Puro ganyan lang. Wala talagang kahit anong mangyayari.
Nagiging heroes tayo ngayon. Tanungin natin si Nicole.
Okay.
Ano nga ba yung ngayon na experience mo kasi itong MPL Arena natin? Anong masasabi mo sa lahat ng ating mga manonood na feeling nila super fans din sila? What should they do? Invite them to come here.
Ini-invite ko lahat na talagang to come join us here. The tickets are still available online. So, once na ma-experience nyo talagang manood here in the MPL Arena, talagang babalik-balikan nyo talaga. So, come and watch with us.
So, babalik at babalik.
Just give it a try.
I love it. Maraming salamat, Nicole, and thank you so much, Mara. We missed you being here at the Infinix Game Tambayan. Oh my, masaya kaya dito. Pero shoutout din sa ating mga official restreamers from Southeast Asia, MENA, South Asia, and North America. Kung sakali na gusto nyo din maging part ng weekly MPLPH action, scan nyo lang yung, asan ba yun? Ayun, yung QR code now and be an official streamer. Okay? Alam nyo na yan? Mara, I feel like this is your line because we're gonna be throwing it back to our casters. Alright? You do it, you do it.
3, 2, 1, go! Casters,
pasok!
Much love for Irad, and his love goes beyond borders.
Hey.
Welcome back to this desk. You're still with Midnight and Rockhart, and we just got back from the panel, of course, the Nats Multiverse. Can't believe I
can't believe I saw that.
I can't believe I saw that. That was literally a replica of the Nats Entertainment. More entertaining, honestly, than the recent Nats poses.
Same hairstyle and everything. Except,
yeah.
Jeez Louise.
We got this, and then he just went like, damn, on that. On that thing. What even is that? I don't know.
I heard Cho sound, so
maybe that's
a sign that Nats is going to play Cho later.
Oh, we've seen that. We've seen that from Liquid in their international endeavors, like with the Sanford rocking the show with the Thunderbolts. So, there's a lot of things to expect on game number 2, but we also have to acknowledge, again, the victory here of RSG.
Yes,
game number 1.
for sure.
Immaculate showing from Kzen with the Moscow, but also the panel highlighted it out. A very good use of the promise on Aqua.
As usual, Aqua, one of those underrated mid laners of the whole league. I've been very adamant on that one because I feel like his clutches, especially on the saves, and maintaining those 4v5s earlier, it was not a joke. It's very difficult to actually time that Netherrealm properly. Because personally, I use that hero all the time, the Faramis. It's really difficult to know when you actually have to do it, or maybe your opponent is just faking it. They're trying to bait you to use it.
I agree. In a world full of Sanjis and Suns, we still have the Fuse and the Aquas. The more defensive mages, I would say. Not really just pure defense, but they have this amazing ability of just controlling team fights. Like Few with his Promise,
IQ.
Vexana. Yeah, the IQ level of these guys are very amazing. With Aqua pulling out an Odette. I think that was a game against Paramus as well, using the Odette here, backed up by amazing drafters too, like RSG, Coach Panda, putting the Paramus in 4th, and then making sure that they get a winning matchup as well as I would say a hero counter against Claw with the Vengeance, with a Damus. It's just so amazing to see.
Although it's not all roses and rainbows here, right? For TLPH, for RSG rather, there was very close calls, especially the play earlier. Imagine if if what do you call this?
Karl?
If Kouzen came in a
Kouzen,
little bit, like 2 seconds later,
If that
they
SOD
would have been wiped out.
If that SOD didn't hit, we're talking about a different game here now.
That's true, right? I mean, it's not as
Very
easy as
different outcome,
they sound, or our analysts or the panel made it sound like, because obviously everyone just knows, oh, RSG won,
Yeah.
right? But it was very thin. The line was quite thin there.
Yeah, it speaks of their capabilities too, like hitting that crucial SOD and also capitalizing on the fact that the SOD hit. I can't imagine the shot calls, for RSG when that happened in game number 1, and I can't imagine what will happen in game number 2 as we head on to the draft here for our second game. Again, this is still RSG Philippines versus Team Liquid Philippines. RSG is up by 1 point, and Liquid is looking to reclaim the score back. Again, folks, what matters here in the series is that you win the match. No matter the score, even if it's a 2-1 or a 2-0, if you win the series, you get 1 point.
That's all. That's all that matters. So
uno or nada.
That's right. And there you go. So right now, they're doing a pretty quick draft, very similar to what we saw, except this time around, Benny Cutie could be rocking that Roger.
Yeah, we don't even know if it's Benny Cutie.
Oh, you don't know, right?
For all we know, it could be Karl on the Roger, which gives flexibility here for Liquid. But RSG, they're still going for the same trick that they pulled out on game number 1. It's the Julian and the Moskov.
That's right. So right now, obviously, it's a waiting game. A bit of a waiting game here. Whether or not we're going to see something very similar. But the front line here is obviously removed. The Edith's out. That's pretty big.
If I remember correctly, they did this against RSG last season. They just constantly banned out Light's Edith, and that was actually that proved to be like fatal for RSG not getting their hands on the Edith. Now they do go for the promise once again. Aqua, his specialty is these utility mages, and RSG is rocking a very solid first phase composition here in the draft. Now moving on to the second phase, we still are yet to see the roam and the XP here for RSG, so probably like the Arlots and the minnows are gonna be taken care of by Liquid. But in contrast, they already have the roam here for Liquid. They have the Jawhead.
Agree. And at the very least, you know what? Team Liquid PH, even though they don't have a complete lineup yet, the first free picks they have are great for early to mid game. So I think that might be the focus of the Team Liquid lineup right now. And you're right. I could imagine seeing maybe something similar to what's another good marksman here, right? Well, maybe we can still see a Claude slot in here.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, right?
Actually, no.
Harif is banned out. I was thinking the Harif, but then banned out. Yeah.
There you go. They take care of the minnow, as we've said before. RSG hates Hylos.
They do.
I think they just
really
hate Hylos. Panda is probably steaming. Like, why is Hylos still up? Remove that horse.
I think that's the point, right? That's a great point that you brought up, because at the first sight, if you think about it, Hylos is relatively new, or a resurgence. Pardon the RSG thing. It's a resurgence of the Hylos, right? Because you don't actually have it figured out completely yet.
It's like playing with fire. I mean, we figured out fire, but like remember, just
it can still hurt you.
Think about the new.
What?
It's not new days. The old days.
Olden days.
Like,
yeah.
Not even old, like ancient old, eons ago. Like people were playing with fire. They don't even know if they're supposed to touch it or not. So that's that's the same treatment with Hylos. And now again, both tanks getting taken care of by Liquid. Minnow and Tig banned against RSG. Grok still available though. Ruby and the light specials like the Kufra, the Chose.
That's actually one of the reasons why I'm not too bothered about these roam picks, because there's so many roamers available right now. Grok, they haven't even banned out the Grok, which is so good. We saw how good it was in the previous series as well.
Yeah, yesterday Renegade really charged up the Grok against the Jawhead matchup.
And after that, the Matilda.
Yeah, the Matilda too. But
crazy.
They go for the Arlet, as it is going to be a flex pick for both Light and Knots. but I'd be I'd be honored to watch another Knots game.
I knew it!
Again, and now JP picks up the show alongside the Nolan, so it is gonna be Benny Cutie on the Roger, a very, very favorable marksman for Benny Cutie, loved by the community.
Nice. You know what I mentioned earlier? The first 3 picks are pretty good at the early to mid. This one, the last 2 picks cemented. They only win in early to mid. In the late game, they might not have as good of a time.
I mean, they fall off, but they still do.
They still do, yeah.
Do their job. And there you go.
An old
there you
pick.
go.
I love it.
As said before,
I
the
love it.
light special, the Kufra comes out from RSG. Hey, guess what?
What?
We're getting an XP choke.
There it is. I knew that sound looked familiar, or sounded familiar. Why are you looking at sounds? Right now, the Kufra is going to be a very...
Hey, you can look at sound waves, come on.
Technically, you can. You're right.
Yeah.
Science.
Science, bro. And now, scientifically speaking, I lost my English there. Sanford with the Thunderbelt. Deals a lot of damage. Has good CC. Is a very good pick-off hero. But one thing is worrying me here for Liquid. Most of the heroes on the side of RSG has ways of dealing with the Cho. So I'm not really a big fan of this Cho pick of Liquid, but
Welcome
hey,
to
it's
Mobile
Sanford.
Legends.
It's been tested for quite a few times now, and it works.
And like you mentioned, as long as it works, right? That's all you need. But because of that Cho pick, obviously the Purify timing is going to be a lot more important here, especially for RSG.
Yeah. Maybe, I would say it's just a big problem for an Arlo to deal with, but when it comes to the mid-game, Arlo doesn't really mind playing into a Cho, because if you're the Cho, you're kind of scared walking into bushes, because you're always going to be under the threat of the final slash.
Right.
So like, the displacement from RSG is way, way better compared to Liquid.
Oh, huge explosion of damage here coming in, but look at that. The blowback here from the other members is immense. And the first blood goes over to KarlTzy because of that, quite easily, if I may add.
RSG might be thinking, what the hell is this Cho doing here? He came from XP.
He was way far from home.
Yeah, and that's the strength of the Cho. It is basically like Spider-Man. He can play far from home because of the innate mobility.
Nice.
With the hero, with the Shunpo, and of course the 3 dashes that you get from a cheat Kundo.
And look at that. He actually made it in time. He's still pretty much even Steven in XP.
Yeah.
Wow, right?
Sanford flexing it out against RSG, showcasing why Cho XP works. But again, it does fall off in the late game. But early game, it is going to be incredible, especially with the Thunderbolt pickup. Sanford, again, pressuring Knots here. They're in a very good spot to contest XP to set up for a good turtle fight here for Liquid.
Because you know what? There will come a time where the damage fall off or the amount of leads that you get with this lineup might be too much to overcome, even if you are a late game comp. So there can come a point where RSG can't come back anymore.
Yeah,
so this is a really good strat by TLPH, a very early on lineup that can get a lot of kills fast, get Lord fast, and you will also get advantages in the team fight like this.
Yeah, basically ceiling here for Liquid Philippines. Now, KarlTzy is able to take the turtle here in
Jump
RSG.
it in. Whoa! You see that alley-oop, man? That was beautiful! JP throwing it to Sanford, kicking him back. Wow!
Incredible mechanics being displayed here by Liquid, and they go straight to the purple buff. They knew Irad used Retribution. They are going to go for the punish. They're without Karl, though, and it's also scary to do that against Kufra, so they relinquish control of that bush, but still, the idea was nice.
That's right. It actually is. It's just an amazing teamwork here being shown by TLPH very early on. And again, these are things that you have to be aware of if you're RSG. Every single bush, every single moment that you don't have sight of any of these players is already a big problem.
You're basically playing the floor is Kufra, or the bush is Kufra.
Bush is Kufra.
Every bush, it's a Kufra. Unless you see Cooper on the map, of course.
That's right.
It's a different thing.
Well, same deal with TLPH, right? If JP's not on the map anywhere, he's probably waiting in the bush somewhere. And if Sanford is close by, oh my God, it's going to be a wombo combo.
Yeah, I mean, Sanford, if he's not on the map is choked, basically.
All right.
Especially if he has Flicker.
Like this.
Like this.
Right
Sanford,
there.
like prepping for a good setup against Knots, but unfortunately he doesn't have any damage dealers near him. But still, Liquid holding a surmountable lead as early as the stage, 2.4 before 4 minutes.
Good damage from Sanji, something that you have to be aware of.
Damn you, Zask.
Dealing with that nightmaric spawn,
I hate
everyone,
Zask.
no one wants to play against a Zask.
I hate Zask. I mean, Sanji likes Zask, that's for sure. But I hate playing against that hero.
Can definitely tank turrets, can deal a lot of damage if you don't, you can't ignore it, basically, right?
Yeah, dude, like, there's only a few chances that I can get this opportunity, like an official rant session. That's the only mage in the game that can control the mid lane by himself. Only mage.
Well, technically, it's like 2 entities, right? You're controlling 2 entities, so
Exactly.
You need your own.
He has 2 dashes when he has ult. Why is that a thing? Oh,
Nasty.
Aqua?
Oh, speaking of nasty, look at damage coming in from the fracture as a KarlTzy with
hurt.
a lot more pressure being thrown on the bottom side of the map, getting ready for another possible pickoff, but the turtle's already taken.
Yeah.
It's 2-0 still on the kill board.
That's a Purify being burned on Aqua. Liquid can time it 75 or 60 seconds without the Purify. And unfortunately for Liquid, it does not sync up with the turtle timing. So they'll have to look for other avenues to make sure that they extend this lead further. But as of right now, RSG is doing a fine job of just, reclaiming these bushes against JP.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Irad.
Now, Irad showcasing some damage that you can do with a Julian, but again, Sanford's not quite worried just yet. The advantage of XP Cho, just really tanky, right?
Yeah, it's very hard to fight into. Like, even if you're Irad there, like, the kill is, it's very deceptive.
Unlikely,
Because the thing,
yeah.
unlikely, because again, the Cho is going to be there like this. Like, you're just farming casually on the XP, which is, by the way, normal for a damaged jungler, but then you get kicked and then Nolan just shows up.
Yeah,
but now, RSG shows up bottom lane, Liquid is also ready for that engage. They're covering every grounds here.
Cross-map plays here being done by Team Liquid PH, but they might be spreading themselves out too thin here.
JP? All right,
nice
good.
way
Good
to
vengeance.
actually segue against each other. A bit of a clap back and a bit of a fist bump, you could say,
Yeah.
with each other.
Good dodge by Nance using the vengeance to the crab to make sure that he's able to dodge away the ejector from JP. Now KarlTzy is able to push out the wave on top lane. They are setting up for the turtle here. This is the 3rd turtle of the game in Liquid. They're already leading by 5K at this point. Well, 4.5, but it's potato.
Yeah. What matters is obviously who is going to be in charge of the objectives at this point of the game. And to no surprise, it will be Team Liquid PH. Like we mentioned earlier, RSG, they have that Julian. Great. But what else, right?
Yeah.
The Moskov needs to farm up a little bit, and that's their main damage dealer.
And look at how absurd the threat here is for Liquid. Like, Sanford shows up in the river, everybody backs off. Even though they have a Purifier, they have a Supra, they know that the re-engage is much better on the side of Liquid, even though they have another round. Oh, the pullback! The pullback of JP, not enough damage though. And Liquid, they're just here for the minion waves and the objectives, possibly the tower.
Huge Shadow Stampede, obviously. But then again, JP can actually take it. Oh, used up the Flicker. Light misses with the Tyrant's Revenge.
Everything misses from RSG. Well, Irad did kill the worms of the Zosk here, but...
The worms.
The worms. That was everything from RSG. The Flicker from Light, trying to look for an engage. The Flicker out from Knots, and a Flicker from Sanford with a Flicker back combo with the kick.
Very classic play here coming in from Sanford's show. One of the reasons why you pick it up in the first place, but then you go counters out against a Kufra. And look at that! They're giving the Kufra everything they got! They removed him from play. They're playing up against it. Benny still coming in with the double kill. Clutching it out. TLPH cleans up house.
Damn you, JP.
Damn you, JP.
It is still, again, your fault. He was like, you want it, sir? All right, get in on here. He threw light into Sanford just because he bounced on the Cho.
That's so impressive. Oh my goodness. That was such an impressive. I don't know if you know, but it's really difficult to play around the bouncing ball usually. And then they have you in the corner. It's a very risky play, but you know what? They went with it with confidence.
Yeah.
They went into it with style.
I mean, at that point, JP was maybe just thinking about, like, if they want it, they're going to get it.
Come get it.
Come get it. And right now, Liquid, they're in front of the Lord. 6 kills in, 6 kills in. 0 kills for RSG. Nice attempt, like we say, but it is not going to be enough as Liquid will cement their lead with a 9,000 gold lead, 9 minutes in, 1,000 gold lead per minute.
Oh, that is huge. Just like the 30% off you get if you bet.
That is definitely huge.
That's a big discount.
30%, my goodness.
But right now, it is going to be a question of whether or not RSG can actually sustain against this. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, how big of a lead do you think RSG can take? Can they even keep up? Can they even recover?
I mean, it's all up to Light and his initiations. The Light at the end of the tunnel. But he has to wait for the cooldowns of the Tyrant's Revenge. And Sanford's already on the move, looking for a potential pickoff here. But they steal away the purple from Mirad. It's KarlTzy getting that buff onto Liquid's side. The Lord is on the top side, and KarlTzy's prepping to, you know, possibly get at least 2 towers out of this Lord.
Yeah, and RSG knows it. RSG knows their only chance at this is probably a one pickoff by Light or maybe by Nats. But either way, one of that happening is very unlikely, especially with the way that TLPH is actually positioned around the map right now.
Yep, and they do get 2 towers out of that Lord. Maybe even more, but no, there's the passives on the towers. Still 10 minutes in. It feels like this has been going on forever for RSG. Oh, the attempt. Ooh.
Well, you know what? Every
scary.
minute that RSG buys is just one small step to victory.
Yeah.
Every minute they can prolong this to maybe 15 to 18 minutes. They're already closing in on their win condition, which is just not to suffocate against TLPH's lineup.
But even then, like, if you put yourself in the shoes of RSG, this is going to feel like forever.
It does.
Like, every second, every wave, every minute that you prolong this game, every wave that you're able to clear, it is going to feel like forever because you have to look for proper ways to defend. And you're always under the threat of the flicker kick from Sanford.
It's like you always have to just keep your eyes on the prize here. Every single wave you clear will require so much effort, which is actually the biggest thing. Like, can you keep clearing these waves without getting picked off by Sanford with a flicker Way of the Dragon?
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Again, it has to come out from Light. They need to see the light at the end of the tunnel here for RSG. But right now, the tunnel is their entire base. That's where they are supposed to stay at because Liquid is holding the entire map away from RSG.
This is no joke here right now. At least, you know what, RSG knows that as long as they stay close to Aqua, they won't immediately die. They might get damaged, they might get bruised, but they will not disappear from the map. And that's what they're trying to bank on. They're trying to keep Irad alive by keeping Aqua on his side.
Yeah, buddy system here for RSG. But again, the question is, how long can RSG prolong this game? Because now Liquid is in front of the Enhanced Lord. Again, 12 minutes in, 10k gold lead. And they take the Lord just like a minion. It's like a minion wave. Yeah. They cleared the Lord under 3 seconds.
That is just what you expect, I guess. And for TLPH, 11.7k. Oh my goodness.
This is not fun for RSG.
This is not going to be a fun game. But they will at least, it's a challenge, I guess. This is going to be a great challenge. What can you do against a team that has 12.6k goal lead?
I mean, if RSG wins this game, it is going to be a statement.
That's a huge statement.
All right, Sanford charging up with the first kill. He has like a light! Yes!
I have no words right now. But right now, we are seeing a man down for RSG with 5 members of TLPH still alive here. JP up on the front, trying to tank as much damage as he can. And the clear is actually going to happen here, but their inhibitor turrets are going to go down.
Light cannot find a single initiation, not with the Arlet. flickering in with a final slash again. No jump from the line. Liquid Philippines demolishes the Kufra.
What
and
is
RG,
happening?
They have to find a way to defend against Liquid, but they're still complete here. There's no ultimate on the Cho, however. There's no engage, but there's an immortality. There's the kick. There's the base tower lock from
Tower lock
Kouzen. Kouzen still fighting. He's finding the way.
He's finding the way.
Oh
my goodness! Kouzen is hunting him down! And Cutie could be still in trouble here. And then at the very end of it, decides to hold back. That is a huge defense here coming in from RSG, despite Light missing out on a lot of these engagements.
He does not need the light under the dark tunnel because he paves the way. Make way for Kzen, RSG.
He's the way.
Looking to bounce back. Under the nose of Liquid, 12.2k gold lead, but they're marching in the mid lane. They're about to take 2 towers. No, screw that, RSG. They want to play it safe.
We got a few seconds before they respawn. They don't want to take that risk. And also, the amount of damage that can actually come out to KarlTzy here at this point, very, very strong. Look at this.
Look at this from Infinix. Instant replay again. Kzen finds a very good angle to punish Liquid Philippines. If that SOD hits, that might have been it.
That could have been it.
That could have been it, RSG. They were so close to wiping out Liquid, and now Liquid is moving as 5. They want to look for more. They want to look to engage. They want to end this game.
As good as that was for RSG, you know what? At least now they can walk out their base. It's still on almost 12k gold lead, 11.2k right now. And in terms of items, everyone doesn't look too bad.
I mean, at this point, you have 2 damage dealers on the side of RSG. Even though they're lacking items, there's no question that they're online.
Oh, yeah.
Kzen, again, the damage was there. The angle was there. Now, add to the equation, what if Light hits one setup? That is the scary thing about RSG right now. Liquid cannot underestimate this matchup. Even though they're up by 10k, they should not underestimate the teamfight prowess of RSG.
So all of this is happening despite Light missing on Tyrant's Revenge.
Yeah.
Imagine if he hits. That's what you're saying.
If the stars align.
If the stars align.
They align.
If they get Sanji. If they get Cutie. That could be it.
And if they land the perfect Tyrant's Rage.
What's it gonna be?
With the backup of the Netherlands. And Sanford with the kick. He gets knots. But that's the Arlet.
Oh.
That's only the Arlet.
Oh my goodness. All right, Wave of the Dragon's already out. And so is the final slash. But it's only going to be for a few seconds. Sanford decides to go out. Flicker already used up, by the way.
They don't even take knots.
They didn't.
They don't.
Nat survives.
Irad, however, they heard the retreat. They're pulling the Lord. But RSG's still here. They know they don't need to go back right now. They have a Moskov. Send Kouzen to the top lane.
Clear
He's
those
going to be
waves.
able to spear towards this Lord JP.
They're waiting for it.
Oh, Sanford.
Oh,
charging it up. He has kick. He has kick. Oh, this
JP
wipe.
trying to go in, dancing around. No! Light finally makes his mark, and here comes Kouzen cleaning it up right from the back. Irad gets that kill. He's hunting it down. Still, KarlTzy still alive. Cutie going for the base, and he cleans it up. What are you talking about? There's no Lord fight here. This is Team Liquid PH putting it up to 1-1.
Damn you, Penny!
Na Benny Cutie na naman! Benny Cutie with a crucial split push. Dito sila nakilala mula pa nung unang panahon during the past few seasons that they've played. And they're gonna rely on the old reliable para dalin tayo sa game number 3.
Kumakalmot lang, pero this time yung Crystal, yung Torre yung kinalmot for the split push. Grabe! Iba ka na, Benny!
Si Benny ang nagdala sa Team Liquid Philippines. And Ante, I'm sure that you have a lot of thoughts regarding this game. Pero nagbabalik tayo ulit dito sa Infinix Game Tambayan. It's still us 3. And yeah, this is gonna be the very first game number 3 of Season 14. Diba? Sa una pa lang, nagkaroon na kagad tayo. And this is what you were talking about. Blockbuster matchups led by the Typhoon, ang bagyo na si Benny Cutie. At ayun na.
Roar nga, roar!
Kumalmot na si Benny Cutie.
You know,
nakaturo. Tinan mo yung video. Ay, hindi, nawala. Nawala. Kasi kanina nakaganon siya eh. So, pa game 3 na talaga.
Tama.
Nakaangat yung tatlong fingers, game 3 na talaga. Andy, talk to us about this player.
You know, to me, what's interesting about this game specifically for Team Liquid Philippines, I feel like this is where they regained the very classic Team Liquid movement. The one where they dominate the turtle fights, the one where they ensure na boxed out lahat ng kalaban nila. And to me, the biggest adjustment that happened here is Sanford's Chew. The very fact na he transitioned from playing an Arlot in game number 1 to now choosing the Cho over it. And super naging effective yun kasi not only is he faster in terms of wave clear against an Arlot's Nats, specifically the Nats Chos, mas naging maganda din yung rotation na meron siya.
Komportable itong si Benny Cutie kaya siya yung naging MVP ng match na to. But talk to us about JP as well.
Yeah.
Pangalawang beses na niyang gumamit ng Jawhead in this specific series.
Yeah, and yung pagkakapili dito ng Jawhead coming from Daddy JP, I think hindi din siya nagkaroon ng deaths all throughout the match. Parang towards the latter stages na lang. Kasi nga, hindi siya parang aligaga na kailangan ako yung mag-set up because again, going back to what I have been mentioning a while ago, it was Sanford that has been mainly parang setting up the team for success. Yung mga flicker plus Way of the Dragon combination. And then for RSG Philippines, they have no way to counter that out unless tatama yung first skill coming from Nats' Arlot or yung bouncing ball nitong si Light. But then still, because laging ang magkasama ay si Sanford as well as si KarlTzy, hindi din sila nakakaroon ng way to find that kind of opening. And we all know 4D. We all know how this guy plays. Kaya every time na he's given an opportunity to zone out their opponents, yun yung talagang pinaninindigan niya. Which is why nag-transition yun and nag-translate yun into the neutral objectives as well as the turret objectives. Nakita natin, lumaban yung RSG Philippines towards the late game nung nagkaroon na ng Lord Siege for the very first time ang Team Liquid. However, noong na-maximize nila yung ganong capability nila, paulit-ulit lang yung pagpupush ng waves coming from Team Liquid. And again, this goes back to the fact na mabilis yung pagkakakontrol nila and pagsiset up dun sa Lord. Kaya naman, naging easier for them na at the time na everyone is distracted, the whole 5-man roster of RSG were in the Lord pit. Nakita ni Benny yun as an opening and how often have we seen Benny do this? Parang we've seen this one too many times to the point na hindi na bago for us to know na Team Liquid in general, they are bound to do this. Lahat ng possibility na ma-end yung game. Kasi hindi naman nakaka-end lagi ng game yung Lord, right? Kagaya nga ng pagde-defend ng RSG Philippines. Pero yung ginawang yun ni Benny Cutie is something that all gold laners should learn. Kailangan, hindi mo lang ipupush yung weak side / opposite side. Kailangan kaya mong malaman, meron kang kind of intuition na, okay, na-push na natin to, pero wala pang Ramirez po sa kalaban. So possibly, pwede pa tayong bumasag ng base. Ganon yung kind of composure na kailangan, I think, all gold laners must have, especially in such a very high-stake tournament such as this, MPL Philippines Season 14. Kaya naman super naging effective yon for Team Liquid Philippines. Again, sinasabi natin laging blockbuster ang laban. Pero low scoring eh, 9-5. Kasi nga naman, most of the kills all came from the combination of Sanford and KarlTzy na kapag may nasipa si Sanford with a Way of the Dragon, na burst down agad nitong si KarlTzy. And that split push, hindi nga yung split push, diversion play, kahit walang Louie na ginawa si Benny Cutie, that was the cherry on top. Cherry on.
Nailatag. Nailatag nila ng maganda. And kumbaga, left in an island itong si Benny Cutie sa islang pantropiko, if I should say.
Galing.
Diba? Na kailangan ko may singin kasi sinabi mo na rin eh. But as we were saying, 1-1 ang TLPH and RSG. And kung babalikan natin yung panibago, dati 3 points, 1.0. How important is this Game 2 victory para sa TLPH?
Ngayon, isa lang ibig sabihin, kung sino manalo sa Game 3, sila ang magkakaroon ng puntos. And kung sino naman na matalo, Thank you. Ganun lang. Pero syempre, sinabi mo na nga kasi, Auntie Anara, no, na every time na nagtatapat ang TLPH pati RSG Philippines, blockbuster. Eh paano mo itatop up yung blockbuster game number 2? Let's go to a game number 3. Syempre,
Wala pa.
Mainit ka ba lahat, boss?
Na-excite ako kasi, syempre, ayaw mo naman sayangin yung plane ticket ni Superfan Nicole.
Yeah!
Galing Singapore. I-game 3 na natin to.
Oo nga naman. Makes a lot of sense. And RSG, Team Liquid Philippines, this has been a series na siguro sanay na ang Raiders at ang Cavalry. And, you know, at the same time, ito rin yung matchup na napapansin natin from each and every one of them every single season. Mula pa yata nung season 11.
11, yeah. It
Diba?
started
Again,
season 11.
nagkaroon ng switches with the junglers. It's been Demon Kite before and then Irad and then Demon Kite, tas Irad again. Pero bakit ba ganito? How has it developed for Team Liquid Philippines? Yung chemistry ba nila talaga yun naging major factor dito? Kasi parehas itong dalawang teams na to na halos walang changes dun sa lineups nila for most of the time.
Parang for the longest time, no? Not just Team Liquid, again, minention na siya kanina ni Hans, yung chemistry they've built for like what, 3-4 seasons, talagang yun yung pumapabor. Kasi kaya important na meron kang ka 5 months rank game. Kasi it's easier, I think, to me, to communicate if you know these people inside out. Pero hindi yung movie. As in, kilala mo lang sila.
Gets naman
inside out. Kasi kapag ganun, parang may mga bagay ka na nagagawin na hindi mo kailangang isipin, alam mo na agad na gagawin siya nung kakampi mo.
Eto, alam mo ba?
Oh, ano yung alam ko?
Alam mo ba na
Ano
pwede
yan?
kang manalo ng up to 90,000 diamonds?
90?
Paano?
Oo naman.
90?
Paano? Paano? Punta ka lang dito sa MPL Arena. Yun yung sinasabi ko sa inyo. Pumunta kasi kayo dito
na
at
kasi.
i-post ang live experience ninyo sa Facebook and TikTok with the hashtag MPLS14 live experience. Ulitin lang namin. Hashtag MPLS14 live experience. So make sure na nakapublic ang post nyo at itag nyo syempre ang official pages ng MPL Philippines. Nasabi nyo na ang lahat ng
Ito
mga
na.
gusto nyo sabihin. Wala nang
Ito
ano.
na. I think this is your
Ito
time.
na, ito na yun. O sige.
Ipapasok.
O sige.
Casters, take us to game number 3!
Teka lang, masyado mainit. Pero sige, casters, kayo na to.
Here we are in the very first match that goes the distance, that goes to third. Game number 3 between Liquid and RSG. Man, I missed the number 3. I missed it.
Who doesn't like number 3, right?
Yeah, I like number 3. Much as we would love the third game between this heated matchup between Liquid and RSG, I couldn't believe it, but it happened. Again, the storm brew in game number 2 and was able to take the victory, the comeback away from RSG.
Yeah, lightning really does strike in the most unexpected places. Sometimes you catch it on the team fight, then sometimes it just goes straight for your base.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the opposition, it's always in the same place.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it's always the base, you know, and it's always going to be Benny's Roger, the Claude, just those two.
Exactly. But at the same time, you know what? Everyone always loves to see those plays, and that's something that definitely TLPH, even way back in their Echo days, have been known to do worldwide. And for some reason, RSG maybe forgot that for just a split second.
I'll never be tired of that. I mean, Kouzen was in the base, right? He was in the base.
Too late,
But
though.
he needed to use the spear to provide the necessary support for the team fight. But, you know, being Benny Cutie, like he saw the spear, it was like, he's gonna teleport. Free base. That was it.
That was it. That was a short story there,
Yeah.
actually.
I mean, like, there was a lot of, like, good, you know, moments of that game, but that got overridden, honestly. That last part was game number 2. Basically, it was just Benny Cutie taking the victory here away from RSG. Now, here we are in game number 3, where RSG picks red side for the third match of the game. Now, talking about the sides here, I do think that it does favor Liquid whenever they're on blue side. But as we've seen in the very first game, RSG does not mind having that red side.
That's true. And at the same time, you know what? Even with these sides that we're seeing right now, it does feel like no matter what the picks are, there's always that threat. To be honest, I'm flabbergasted that even at 11k gold lead, we still, in that last Lord fight, right? There was a good chance that TLPH was still going to lose that.
Yeah.
Imagine that, right?
If Benny did not see like that one play,
Right?
yeah, they could have lost it, honestly. Because you were talking about like late game. Yeah, sure. They have firepower on the side of Liquid, but
Yeah.
late game was much, much scarier on the side of RSG. And there was a specific window of opportunity that Liquid can only work with. If they go beyond that, then suddenly you'll find yourselves in the in a very scary position to be in, because you have to deal with Kouzen's Moskov in the late game. So, there are a lot of things that we can be, wary of on game number 3. Things to look forward to. Probably Roger, Moskov trade once again.
Yeah.
Or maybe this time, we see a different hero in the gold league. Maybe a Harif or, I don't know, a Beatrix. I'm kind of missing the Beatrix myself. It's been a long time since we've seen a Beatrix.
That's right. Although the Harif, I think, is permabanned in what they're doing right now with what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know what? Beatrix, I'm missing Benny Cutie on the Beatrix. One of the
1-1.
few. You know?
Huge shout outs to Benny's daughter, by the way. Her name is 1-1. Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, her name's 1-1.
Her nickname's Wan, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not. I think. I'll confirm, but her nickname is Wan.
Okay. Okay. But again, there's a lot of different marksmen on the pool. There's even RG classics like Popo and Koopa. I don't want to see that.
You don't want
I
to
don't
see
wanna
that, right?
though.
I actually do. I feel like if let's have all the summons. Summon the Nightmare Spawn, summon
Yeah.
Popo and Koopa.
Sure. How like the animal
fun.
kingdom come to
Yeah.
the land of dawn. So let's see. Let's summon the drafting phase here for game number 3 as we head on to the last game of this series. Again, RSG against Liquid right now is 1-1. Blue side for Liquid, they go for the same thing. Zosk, Jawhead, Roger, same thing for RSG too, but now they steal the show.
All right, this is something that's going to be difficult to miss, honestly, if you're light. So I hope that this might be a bit of a better start here for Light, because obviously the muscle memory of a Cho very rarely fades.
Yeah.
Maybe the Kufra might have faded a little bit, but the Cho, it's really hard to miss. You have to flicker straight to the face to do it.
I mean, if you've played Cho like the previous patch, and you play Cho now, maybe it's a little bit different. There's a distance between first skill
Oh, the
has
distance.
been like
Right.
increased, but it's still the same hero basically. Like if you're a Cho specialist, it's never gonna go away. And Light has been everything specialist. Like
Everything specialist,
Every hero
right.
he plays has been really good at it. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem here for RSG. But now Liquid, they do take away the promise from RSG's hand.
All right. So that's one tool that I think RSG has been taking advantage of too much. I would say abusing at this point, because the Paramis just... I feel like not a lot of teams are actually maximizing this hero yet, right? So I feel like, yes, you're very good catch for Coach CJ here, Team Liquid BH, to actually remove that here. Forcing Aqua into maybe a different hero.
Odette?
Which he probably can still... He probably can still play the Julian, right, for Aqua.
I
maybe.
mean, I'll be honest. I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen a lot of Valentinas in the the previous matches here in MPL Season 14. But I do think that it's a good time to showcase the Val here for RSG, even though it is going to be up against Jawhead and Zosk. It's not a pretty good game for the Val. But the thing is, what's your option? Like, you go for Lunox here? Or, there you go. They do go for the Valentina. Because, like, the only remaining option probably are the Lunox, the Vex. But I'm not a big fan of those two, so might as well just go Val.
I have not seen Valentina in a while.
He has not been picked.
But you know what? That makes me wonder. I haven't seen them work together, play together in a long time. If you copy Nightmare Spawn, will you spawn Azaz thing as well? Azaz spawn.
I'm sure you do.
You do?
I'm sure you do.
Same skills, right? Same skills?
I don't think you have the full combo.
You don't have the full combo. Alright, alright. These are just things that come into play in my mind. There goes the carry. One of the, I would say, an old Benny Cutie special.
Yeah, and also guess what? A Karl special. The Roger Jungle.
Roger Jungle.
The Roger Jungle has been using that quite a while now. And RSG, last pick for XP. Either XP Cho or, pick something else for Nuts. you are going to be up against the Sanford Arlott. Yuzong's still available. Tiliza's still there. But, you know, Liquid is comfortable with where they are at right now because you've taken away the Arlott from Nuts. He's signaling a go signal here. And they go for the Yuzong, the Nuts Entertainment.
All right, very classic picks here. Nothing too surprising. I would actually say welcome back to Light's show. It's been a while.
Yeah.
And other than that, I was kind of expecting maybe you would want to go for assassination potential, maybe a Paquito for Nat. But you know what? They said, we don't have a frontliner.
Yeah.
We need someone in the front.
That's true. And Yuzong, I mean, Yuzong is semi-frontline because he's a very weird hero, you know? Like, sometimes you want to start from the bush, sometimes you want to be, you know, in front of your teammates, but as long as you have that Black Dragon form, of course, Petrified, then you are a threat in the front line.
And sometimes you also want to come in late to the party. You know?
Yeah. So
with the Black Dragon.
That's why sometimes it feels weird, like playing Yuzong. You're not essentially like frontlining 24/7. Of course, it's not playing the hero, so expect a very good session for all those Yuzong players out there. Watch out for how good he's gonna be at with the Yuzong. But of course, it does put into consideration as how much Liquid will punish Nuts on this Yuzong. But now we are heading to the Land of Dawn for the last match, or the last game of this match between RSG and Liquid. Who is gonna settle the score and be the, you know, the brighter shade of blue.
The brighter shade of blue, essentially.
I was gonna say glow, but you know, their colors don't glow, so.
Nice try.
I mean, they could.
They could do it in a certain shade, a certain light. Maybe it could, you know. But right now, you're in game number 3, and like Midnight mentioned, it's the first game number 3 of the season, and we're seeing it in day 2. So I can expect a lot of this to happen. A lot. I expect this to happen a lot, to be honest. Yeah. Especially with how close teams are right now. Obviously, some teams kind of need to pick up the pace, I would say. But you know what? So far, so good. I'm seeing a game.
Oh, there you go, Nuts.
There's Nuts.
Oh, that's why they paused. That's why they paused.
Just to
Nuts
show
was in the audience.
Just to show Nuts. He had to sit down, and then he had to teleport back.
Yeah, the Marshal was like, go back. You're playing. Your character needs to move. you can't play here in the stage. You see the big screen.
That's right. We might get called out or something, right? So right now, obviously, we're kidding. And
what is this?
Really?
Oh, there's a flex, but I don't know what happened. What is happening with the other phone? Here we are at the Liquid section. There's a lot of fans here for the Liquid players. The cavalry is here, basically. Oh, that's Odin right there.
A lot of them are really missing out the times.
Yo, Nuts, go back! Go back, Nuts!
Yeah, Nuts,
all right,
go
that's
back.
Burrito, and they're saying the pieces of the paper
wait,
is saying,
wait.
Irad, you look like this.
Really? I'm not sure. He looks like an Indo player, someone from Indo. I don't know. Anyway, one more.
Actually, I'm thinking of the same thing. He looks like Skylar.
Skylar.
He looks like Skylar. Skylar.
Either that or Sekis. Anyway,
no,
whatever.
Sekis does not look like that, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Sekis
All right,
does not look
whatever.
like that. Sekis is unique.
Sekis,
his look is very unique. All right, we are at the RSG section.
I miss this. I honestly miss this.
Rise, Slay, GG, RSG. Yeah, I miss this when they were shouting this. Oh, there's the guy too. Like,
is that the guy?
What's his catchphrase?
No, I don't think
that's not
him.
him. That's not him. Yeah, it's a lookalike.
I thought it was. Was that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you know. That's
He's
how
not
you
here
know,
today.
guys.
He's not here today, so
yeah, he's not here
sad
today.
to say. But
I mean, it's Saturday.
maybe he has work.
Maybe.
Or classes. I don't know.
Yeah,
But right now, missing everyone here in the MPL arena, and yeah, we're in the new MPL arena, by the way, if you guys are wondering.
Yeah, we are in the Green Sun Hotel. As Coach Duggan, no, I'm just kidding. It's the referee signaling the continuance of this game. Again, 1-1 is the score. This is the final game of this match.
And again, we're talking about how proficient Cho can be here. And less room for error, maybe, compared to maybe a very linear Tyrant's Revenge from Akufra. He has more leeway to maybe flicker this out.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can expect more kill potential from RSG in at the later parts, maybe like level 5, level 7, if he combos well with how Irad rotates around the map.
Yeah, it's sort of like a flashy way of engaging with the Julian and the Cho. Because the thing is, you have to be positioned well. Compared to a Kufra, Kufra's more direct and honest. Like, you just press the skill and look for the direction. But the thing is, with flashy heroes also comes the ability to outplay. And that's that's also one thing that Liquid has to be worried about. There's a lot of angles that RSG can utilize to look for engages against their lineup. And looking at their lineup, it's more straightforward. Like, you have a Jawhai that can just eject anybody, but then everybody just hits. Like, you have a Roger and the carry that just wants to attack. Sanford, well, there's an outplay potential with the Flicker Final Slash, but that's it.
That's it. I mean, that's also a big ticket 120-second cooldown, so
Yeah.
you gotta be careful with those. But right now, obviously, we're seeing a possibility of a fight here. JP's pretty far from 4, but he doesn't need it. Forces the Flicker out, or sorry, Purify out of Aqua right now, and there you go. We're seeing the Black Dragon is circling. Irad gets that turtle. Fight still ongoing. It's an empowered Nats here, but Sanji still pushing from the backside, and Irad's running for it.
Oh, Sanji, he's in no man's land right now. Irad is still going to be able to get out. All right, nice vengeance from Sanford. He is going to be able to live. Knots, does he go for the pursuit? No. RSG was able to win the turtle trade. KarlTzy dies on the hands of Knots. Unfortunately for KarlTzy, there was some HP left after the retribution. I think 6 HP?
A literal point, I think. Like, literal point of HP.
Yeah.
A very rare moment where we see KarlTzy kind of slip on Retry there. And I don't blame him. Actually, it was a very chaotic fight.
Yeah, it is a Roger, though. Like, it's not a Lancelot where you can pair it up with a skill just to secure the turtle. Compared to a Julian has a lot of things that he can throw at the turtle. But again, it was just unfortunate timing from KarlTzy. And mind you, he was also playing under the Dragon form of the Yuzong, so it was really a hard objective to take here for Liquid.
He also has to take into account his invulnerability frames, right?
Yeah.
And the Julian's invulnerability frames.
Yep.
So that was a tricky trade. And in the end, as you can see, it was KarlTzy, Irad rather, who took out the win in that turtle fight. Now,
I don't even know what that means.
the question is, whether or not that will be enough to actually tilt them in one way, because as you can see, the gold lane trades are actually pretty even at this point. So,
I mean, most objective fights, even if it does put a swing on the other side, they can always just reset that and look for fights in the gold lane. Because at the end of the day, whoever takes more objectives, especially in the early game, like towers, it does mean that you're losing out resources because you're losing part of the map.
It's not that like game breaking or anything. You can still. That's only Sanji.
I've give that a 4, by the way.
Maybe 4, 3 for me.
3 for you?
That's not
Yeah, you like the number 3, huh? So does Wumi.
No, bro. Anyway, sorry, but you know what? The Nats multiverse guy. He's like a 9. He's a 10.
Yeah, Nats is a close one.
That was so close. I thought he was Nats, man.
Yeah, it was a multiverse.
So we got some ratings. We got ways of rating you guys.
The Skylar guy is
Skylar guy's
is
8.
It's an 8. Yeah, it's a solid 8.
Yeah, I love it.
We have the Liquid fans here. Some still bearing the Echo jersey, but now they're Liquid. There goes Mima.
I asked the merch people. They said it's gonna take a while for all the Team Liquid jerseys come in, as well as the jackets. So
I mean, we did order some, but
they're gonna have to stay on Echo for now, some of them. But yeah, this is Team Liquid PH.
Yeah, come on, Liquid. We're waiting. All right, Light. He doesn't have to kick. Doesn't have the flicker though.
All right.
There's also the Purify on Benecutie, so it's not really a good campaign for RSG, but the threat is there for Aqua. Kouzen is just gonna be able to clear the wave much safer.
And in terms of gold lane, you know what? It's a bit of a flip-up. Earlier, it was Benecutie who wants to fight as soon as possible. Now he's the one who's going to have to lay back, and he's definitely going to have a bit of a disadvantage in terms of duels against a carry.
There goes the Wind Talker here.
Moscow, rather.
Is that a cooldown boots? Is that real?
Can I see?
On the Roger?
Which one? Roger?
I mean, I take that with a grain of salt, but we'll see. We'll see later on if that's actually real, but I'm expecting like a lot of tough boots because you are playing against a lot of magic on the side of RSG, and of course the Petrify from Nuts.
It's a riskier move. It's a riskier boot, but it does kind of give your skills more uptime, right? 10% is not a joke.
Ooh, light. All right, not possible. With bottom lane, there's the good setup here from RSG. They're camping Sanford.
RSG's on 10.
Walking towards the river.
They're looking for it. TLPH gathering up around the middle. They know that as long as they stick around, BennyQ's not in too much of trouble. KarlTzy also has some pretty good firepower in the early game. And Kouzen is also nowhere to be found. So they said, you know what, let's just go for turtle, see what happens.
Yeah, compared to game number 1 and game number 2, this is more relaxed. This is more chill. And this is usually what happens in game 3. Like, both teams don't want to make mistakes. But knowing Liquid, at some point, they're going to turn their buttons on and just say, screw it, we're going to go, we're going to engage. And now JP's pulling the turtle away from RSG, but also keep in mind Kouzen's doing the same thing that he's been doing for the past 2 games, the split push. But KarlTzy is on the move to stop the Moscow from doing so.
Yeah, that's true. And keeping it together, it should be relatively easy here. JP, once more, again, blame him for trying to keep this turtle away, try to keep it as close as possible so he can reset.
I mean, if you're RSG, you're kind of annoyed right now.
Goes for the flicker. Not gonna be able to do it. Oh, but look at it. It sets up the final slash, and now everyone is piling on. And now the damage is unrelentless here for TLPH.
As dirty as that play was, that execution was clean. The Petrify from Nuts came to JP, but Sanford was there for the re-engage.
You know what? That was mission failed successfully for JP. He failed his flicker, but you know what? It was a setup. It was a prank from Sanford.
It was a I got you bro moment, I swear to God.
Slow it down.
Right here, the Petrify into final slash flicker. It looked like Sanford had synergy with Nuts.
That was insane, actually.
It's the synergy you don't want if you're RSG. You're synergizing with the counterplay.
Way too much.
All right, Black Dragon 4 with the Petrify. All right, Saji is gonna die, even though he used the Purify. Another final splash coming around from Sanford.
That's a nice blowback, but you know what? Look at RSG. They are backing off. Everyone's super duper low. They can't really fight properly against this right now.
Ooh, those are big commitments coming out from RSG. 2 flickers and also a Black Dragon form. And they only force out a Purify and a death on the Zos. And Liquid, they're still leading by 2k gold. It's not as big as compared to the first 2 games, but they're in a very comfortable spot right now, considering that they have a Roger and a carry on their lineup.
And all of this, obviously, is trying to TLPH trying to slow down RSG as well. TLPH looking for a pick. Jumps in, goes for the ejector, Nat is in trouble. It uses everything but the kitchen sink. KarlTzy, again, no one can really deal with the Roger right now. It's a mega kill for BennyQt so far. And that's going to be another turret going in the pockets of TL.
Yeah, it's hard to re-engage into this. If you're RSG, like the Jawhead just fully committing, then you also have to fight into the Zosk. And if you don't fight the Zosk, you can't fight the Roger and the carry. If you don't fight if you try fighting the Roger and carry, you're also fighting under the Zosk. There's a lot of problems that RSG needs to deal with. And Liquid, they're just committing.
And while all that's happening, KarlTzy is just jumping. He's like and bouncing non-stop.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to navigate, especially for RSG here.
He's basically just going for the finisher. Every low HP, he pounces. Yeah, that's the play for Liquid.
And you know what? Even while doing all that, BennyQt is 4-0.
Yeah.
So he's also picking up so many of these kills.
A huge chunk of the gold lead by Liquid is probably on the carry. Turtle is going to be taken here by KarlTzy. He did build a Thunderbolt, so more slows, more control, more damage. They see! They see the light! They see the light on the side of RSG, but now he blinks as Liquid has taken down the Cho.
They saw a light shimmering in the bush, and you know what? They said, I'm going to go for this. And they were correct to call that.
Yeah.
And again, Light just not having the best day today.
If that turns out to be a very big dead after these objectives, it might be just lights out for RSG.
Oh my goodness, what a rare occurrence for Mr. Dylan right here. Oh man.
I was thinking about rare occurrence.
Rare occurrence. Get that 40%.
Yeah, good timing right there.
Very-
SOD.
Oh.
Gonna miss. Light.
Oh. KarlTzy having a relatively chill game as well. Doesn't really need to do much except Lycan Pounce in the fights and just farming while nothing's happening.
It's a good jungle.
That is jungle.
If you're a jungler and that's all you need to do, it feels to be a good jungler.
It does.
That's
a good sign.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
KarlTzy is having fun. He does not need to carry. He does not need to worry about like flicker plays coming out from Light. All he needs to do is steal buffs and press the first kill. Like a pound. That's it.
That's all you need to do.
It's
An
an
hour
easy game.
Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy game. Now as we are heading into a bit of a later part of this game, we're edging the 10-minute mark. I'm starting to wonder, what's the blowback here? What's the play for RSG here? Again, just is it similar to game 1 and 3, just waiting for Kouzen to get in the mode here?
Probably, yeah. Because that's what happened in game 2. And right now, I don't see them outscaling Liquid too. And so you really have to just look for a mistake here on the side of Liquid. But Kouzen is on the top lane. The conceal play from Sanford.
Huge conceal.
And JP, they know he's there, but they're not gonna chase. They don't want to be overextending this chase on the top lane. But Karl,
wait a
the
second.
young goat.
Did they force that SOD?
Probably.
So they can lord freely?
Oh my goodness, this is such a high-level play. RSG reacted. They don't even know this is happening. This happened under their nose.
It's a trap.
It was a trap.
It was a trap. I lied again. Remove your armor. It's shining too much. You're getting spotted out in these bushes, man.
Oh my goodness. These outmaneuvers by Liquid, the macro battle. And KarlTzy, again, goes to show his mastery of the game, helping his teammates, according to the keys to victory, to out-macro RSG.
What a high-level outplay. We'll see if that's going to be enough to break the game. Light going
Light.
for the target here, and that's going to be JP, but not going to be enough to burst him down. Going to go in straight up from the
Kouzen.
back. That is Kouzen doing a pretty good damage, while everyone is busy up on front. Although
right.
they will be losing out the inhibitor turret, that's all they will lose. That's pretty, I would say, best case scenario already for RSG here.
Yeah, I mean, it's roam for XP, and they did stop the bleeding here for their base. And Liquid was forced to use Purify and Benecutie, so they're not keen on applying more pressure on the side of RSG. It's a reset at this point.
It's another reset right now, ladies and gents, and as you can see, TLPH's lead ballooning once more to 9,000.
It's 2.1k gold in the bank of carry versus the Moskov. And Benecutie is almost finished with the Malefic Roar. He already has the Wind of Nature, can stand toe-to-toe against the Moskov, which is going to become a problem for RSG here if they want to make a comeback here with the Moskov. He's not going to be able to do it against Benecutie. Karl! Oh, look at the hits, the passives coming out from the Thunderbelt. It was just one hit, and Aqua falls to half HP.
Try and jump on in just enough so he can go for the turret. But look at
Light,
Light. Use it to
no.
conceal. He misses out on a few movements, and he's going to go down because of it. That's going to be Light down for 28 seconds. Will it be enough, though? Look at the damage from KarlTzy on that Roger.
What the heck is that damage?
That was like 100 to 20 in 2 hits.
2 hits. Not even hit by the first skill. Just the normal attack and the proc from the Thunderbelt.
Woo!
2 hits is all it takes. Not the Dua Lipa song, but KarlTzy can just one-shot Kouzen.
What the heck? What kind of lead do you have to do to make that happen?
Oh, Kouzen got
and
stunned.
looks like the end is near here
The
for
end is
RSG.
near. The end is definitely near as the countdown strikes the game. 30 seconds for the Lord Liquid. They are smelling that point. That 1-point victory over RSG.
Unless, you know what, RSG maybe can pull out some kind of a miracle, some sort of unexpected play. I don't see them coming out of this one. But right now, at least they are still alive. No minions on the base means TLPH can't touch it. But only for now.
You know, I just realized how heated this match is. Rock hard. I didn't even notice a monitor in front of me. I've been watching on the TV this whole time.
Same
There's
here.
a monitor in front of me.
I
SOD
cannot.
in front of Liquid. They see it. But
Oh, Light
gets taken out once again.
And
Another
again,
final slash.
He's actually going to go down, and Nats gonna fall mid-air here. 2 members remaining, not gonna be enough to clear. Aqua takes out the Nightmare Explode. Trying to dash on out, but KarlTzy is fearless. He is flying in. And he's gonna be able to do some damage, but not quite.
Oh, that's
and again, we are gonna be waiting for the Lord, waiting for the minions to actually walk in. That could be it.
They have nothing better to do. They throw Sanford into the base of RSG, but that's about it. Liquid came knocking, and they answer the door. RSG sweeping the Raiders. Liquid wins the series.
Huge reverse sweep for RSG to the north.
The Cavalry gets their first point in the opening match for Liquid. Getting the 1 point on the board here on the very first week. And RSG on the back of an amazing game number 1. They didn't finish the job, and Liquid has been able to take the point away from the Raiders. Amazing performance from both squads. But at the end of the day, there's only one team that is going to be able to get that victory, and it is Liquid Philippines, the defending champions of MPL Philippines. Of course, RSG did an amazing job. Props to this amazing roster, this amazing squad. And now we are going to be talking to the victors in this match. It is Liquid Philippines in the stage alongside our beautiful host, Mara Aquino.
All right, everybody, once again, give it up for Team Liquid Philippines. Congratulations. Actually, Benny Cutie kanina, ang isa na namang malupit na backdoor ang ginawa nyo noong game number 2 para mabaliktad ang kwento. And you've seen you guys do this over and over again. How are you always able to pull off this kind of win? What makes you guys to be like one of the best in the backdoor win?
Siguro yung wave management, doon kami magaling. Tapos, nagpapaalalahanan kami ng magkakateam na, ayun, na kaya tapusin, kung sino yung capable makatapos, sinasabi. Katulad kanina, sinabi ni Sanji sa akin.
Alam mo, nung sa isang tournament din, no, na naalala ko na nakita kita, sabi mo nga, ilang beses na kayo pumunta ng ibang bansa. You mentioned that it was hard as a dad also, kasi may time na si Wanwan, parang dahil 3 weeks ka nawala, parang hindi ka na na-recognize. You were back for 1 week, nung na-recognize ka niya ulit, tapos umalis ka ulit para sa isang international competition. Kamusta ngayon na nakabalik ka?
Sobrang happy po. Ayun, na nakapag-spend ako ng time with family. Ayun, sobrang saya.
Nagpapahinga pa ba kayo? Nagpapahinga pa ba kayo?
Hindi na.
Hindi na.
Rekta na po, rekta na.
And I'm glad you're back with family, and I believe it's all worth it. And the whole world knows what you guys are capable of.
Thank you.
Now, ito naman para kay Sanford, ikaw naman. Oh, wow! Alam ko mahilig ka mag-shopping, may gold.
Matagal na po.
Matagal na. Ang dami niya kasi mahilig siya mag-shopping every time nandun siya sa international tournaments. Okay, maganda ang ipinakita. Show. Game number 2. Nung una mo itong ginamit, sabi mo, kailangan pang i-polish. Ngayon, with your win sa Game 2, paano mo mararank yung performance mo with Show?
Ano pa lang po. Siguro, wala, mahina pa po eh. Kulang pa.
Oh, kulang pa yun?
Kulang pa.
Alam mo, kausap ko yung panel kanina, and sabi nila, magaling, magaling. Bakit feeling mo kulang pa?
Yung ako po magmataas eh.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Eto. Oh, now it's time to reveal our MVP of Game 3. Who do you guys think it is? Sino? Okay, let's take a look at the screen. KarlTzy! Karl, eto. Pwede bang painitin ko yung tanong? Okay.
Sige lang po.
Gusto ko malaman. Lalagay mo yung sarili mo, ha? Ano ang ranking mo sa best junglers? Mag-rank ka ng mga best junglers.
Siguro po, top 3 na lang po muna.
Okay, top 3. Sige, top 3. Okay yun, okay. Number
po
1.
kasi, number 1 po sa akin si KarlTzy. Parang kung ikaw compare niya siya sa akin, parang andito siya, tapos parang andito pa lang ako.
Si Kyle. Okay. So, nandito siya. Nandito
Tapos
ka pala.
yung mga sumunod naman na nasa baba, mga nandito pa lang.
Okay. So, si Kyle muna, ikaw would be
Mga ganito.
mga ganon. So, sabi mo mga number 2 ba yun? Kasi sabi mo,
Tapos lahat ng mga na di nakasama dun sa mga past tournaments, feel ko napag-iiwanan sila.
Okay. So, nag-name ka ng 2 names. Nasaan yung number, sino yung number 3?
Siguro po si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Nasaan si,
Sino po?
Nasaan ba? Okay. Nasaan yung rival mo? Okay. Sabihin ko na nga, nasaan si Irad?
Siguro po mga top 5 ko po. Or baka nasa ibang bansa na po ulit.
Oy, parang sabi niya, sarcastic lang daw yun.
Alam ko naman.
Pinupuri ka niya, pinupuri. This is all for fun and games. All right. And now, ito yung ginagawa natin kasi meron tayong palaging winner para sa ating mga fans. 3,000 diamonds. All right. And the winner is... Point natin. That kid over there, congratulations. Come on up. Hi. Hello. What's your name?
Carlito.
Carlito! Carlito? Okay, Carlito. Kanino ka na-impress kanina doon sa laro? Sino yung favorite mo?
For me, si KarlTzy.
Si KarlTzy! Okay, magtabi kayo ni KarlTzy. Magtabi kayo. Okay. Anong gusto mo sabihin kay KarlTzy? Kasi ngayon, magkatabi na. Magkatabi na kayo, idol mo. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
To be honest, this is my first time here, but I'm so excited na napili din ako. Tapos, katabi ko din yung mga idols ko na nanalo din dito.
Anong hero mo sa ML? Sa MLBB?
Tamos or Amon.
Tamos or Amon. Okay, Karl, humahanga siya sa'yo. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya? Kasi this is, alam mo, as a kid, this is a big deal for them. And this could change his life. What do you want to say to him?
Tagalog lang kaya ko, ha?
Tagalog.
Siguro, focus ka lang muna sa studies mo. Tapos, practice lang lagi kung gusto mo mag-pro player din.
Congratulations for the 3,000 diamonds! Alright, wait, tabi ka kay Karl, okay? Kukunin ko tong mic. Magbabaw kasi yung team. I'm gonna give you this opportunity. Magbaw katabi ng winning team with your idol. Alright, Team Liquid Philippines, you may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory! Si Carlito ang nag-lead ngayon sa Team Liquid Philippines kasama ang kanyang idol na si KarlTzy. And it's very evident why you would look up to such a guy, one of the best junglers in the world. Pero ngayon, pag-uusapan natin nangyari sa ating game number 3, kaya babalikan na natin ang ating panel. Pasok!
Yo, we just wanna say dito sa Infinix Game Tambayan, we approve of Carlito and we approve of Carlito the Great. Dalawa sila eh, Carlito the Great. That was such a cute moment. I love
Nakita
that.
na natin yung younger goat.
Oh, the younger
The younger goat.
Okay, kaya kung si Carlito may chance, kayo mga nasa bahay, kailan kayo pupunta dito?
Ang ganda ng singing
10 over 10.
But yes, they're right. Specifically, with everything that has happened here at Infinix, baka sakali na kayo yung magkaroon ng chance na ma-meet yung mga idols, specifically right over there on the stage. But we will be meeting right here our MVP of game number 3, none other than Bagyong Benny Cutie.
And it really was obvious all throughout the series just how confident Benny Cutie was. And tying it back to their experience the past few months, I'd say Team Liquid Philippines with Falcons APBren, they've had little to no time to rest. But they made sure na when they come back here in the MPL Philippines, talagang pinatutunayan nila na parte ng training nila.
Play na play.
Play na play. Larong-laro. Yes. Yun talaga. And no, kung titignan natin, this pick the carry from Benny Cutie because this is a double marksman meta. I'd say sobrang fragile nung pagkakagamit ng lineup na to. Mostly because of the fact na there's Natsus Yuzhong na we haven't seen for quite a while. There's also Lights Chu na definitely the goal is to invade the backline of Team Liquid Philippines. But still, yung composure ba ng side ng Team Liquid na alam nila when to be able to attack their opponents because of the fact then siguro na naka-purify itong si Benny Cutie. He was so confident and damaging the frontliners of RSG Philippines to the point na kahit sino, and we all know that Carry is a tank shredder, kahit sino kayang-kaya niyang bigyan at every single point in time. But still, gusto ko lang din naman bigyan ng props both JP and Sanford for their performance.
Absolutely.
Hindi ko alam kung kayo lang, pero kasi kapag nag-rank game ako, minsan may opportunity sa akin na bumili ng throw immune. Lalo na kapag may Joed ako nakakampi. Kasi merong mga times na ng totrol, yung mga Joed. Yung babato ka sa kalaban. But then, here, nakikita natin na there were moments wherein JP was throwing Sanford to the opponent for him to get a better positioning. And yun yung kailangan eh. Especially since this is an Arlot. The flicker plus final slash combination, those were necessary since siya lang din naman yung may crowd control mechanic amongst all of them. Yes, there's a crowd control mechanic from the ultimate coming from JP's Johed as well as Sanji kapag tumama yung dalawang bolt. But then ultimately, the goal is for Sanford to have at least 2 to 3 clean final slashes. And yung first skill niya, yun yung makakapag-secure na kaya nilang i-burst down yung mga members ng RSG Philippines. And again, this has been the trend, no? Almost all of the games here in the MPL since yesterday, the moment na mapanghawakan yung early game, yung kind of momentum na yun, yung tinatransition nila coming into the middle stages as well as the late stages. Kaya naman nakikita natin na hindi talaga nagkakaroon ng in a way siso kasi nakikita natin na pinaninindigan nila kung ano man yung gold lead na meron sila. Alam nila na kapag gold lead natin, hindi na natin kailangang bitawan kasi mas madami yung items natin. Meaning, mas madami yung damage output na kailangan nating i-deal out sa ating mga kalaban. Kaya naman yung pagkakapatong-patong ng skills from the side of TLPH, they were more than enough to catch RSG Philippines off guard. Especially now, considering na nawala sa pick ng RSG Philippines yung Faramis, na for the past 2 games, I'd say yun yung isa sa mga nakakapag-glue sa lineup ng RSG Philippines. Kasi ang nangyayari for TLPH, lahat sila pasugod, pasulong, parang pasulong, kod.
Tama.
Ganon yung ginagawa nila. And one way to stop that is especially to have a hero na makakapagbigay ng second chance, and that's a Faramis. Since wala yun dito in this game number 3, it has been, I'd say, easier for TLPH to take control of the backlines and even the frontliner. Kahit sino, parang yun na yung goal. And kapag nag-rank game again, merong time talaga na ang magiging call ng roamer or ng XP laner nyo ay kahit sino, kaya na natin kasi nag-peak na yung damage output nyo. And that's what TLPH did.
Kung may pasulong ka, dapat meron ding pulutong hinto. Di ba? Kailangan alam mo rin kung paano tumigil.
Yes.
But in this situation, this is TLPH, Team Liquid Philippines. Na gaya nga ng sinabi ni Benny Cutie, wala pa rin silang pahinga. At tuloy-tuloy sila. In this kind of situation, what even motivates you? You've been part of so many international tournaments. Ano pa bang sinusubukang habulin ng kupunan ng Team Liquid?
Ako, for me, of course, apart from the motivation na pagandahin yung sarili-sarili nilang mga kanilang buhay, pati na rin, of course, yung para sa mga upcoming families nila, nandiyan pa rin naman yung pride of being named the best. Ang dami pa nilang gusto patunayan. Even Carlito.
Like Sanford.
Like Sanford. A lot. Sanji, everyone want to solidify their status dito sa larangan ng MLBB. And at the same time, ang hirap din kasi magpahinga. Nakita naman natin na nung medyo tumigil mag-assassin yung mga ibang junglers, ay nahirapan mag-adapt, bumalik ulit sa assassin meta. But this time, dahil nga arangkada ng arangkada yung Echo, yung TLPH, I mean, bumabalik na yung luma nilang form eh.
You know, just like what you were saying, Auntie, off broadcast, di ba? Isang linggo lang siguro ng diferensya
Yes.
na tumigil ka. It would make quite a big difference. Pero ayun nga, sila
Ayun na nga.
hindi titigil.
Hindi.
Tayo, titigil muna tayo, panandalian lamang.
Wait
Kasi
lang.
mamaya ay magkakaroon na naman tayo ng ating third matchup. In behalf of Auntie, and Ingan, and all of the casters, my name is Hans Kelra. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na yung total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong kami, bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So, yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro na lang, kasi marami naman nang nagagawang events si Monton Siguro sa akin na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Monton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, ganun. Yun lang siguro sa akin. At syempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
There's no time to chit-chat. You will never learn. Mystic magic is so wonderful. Face yourself.
imagination is the driving force of the energy. I'm not a monster. I'm a demon.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power All. All-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Ang una kong paglalaro ng ML is nung nag-champion ni Archangel. Ay hindi, bale yung siguro mga season 2. Kasi nag-champion ni Archangel, season 3 siya, pero yun yung 1,000 stars na ako. So, siguro tingin ko mga season 2 ako nag-start ng ng paglalaro ng ML nung MPL. Ng MPL mismo. Marami kasi ako naging pero yung pinaka hanggang ngayon na nakakasama ko si Edward. Kasi si Edward, nakakalaro ko si Edward since nung mga, pa kami, doon pa kami sa Bataan nagto-tournament. So siguro si Edward kasi siya yung pinaka naaalala ko na nakakalaro ko dati, na nakakalaro ko pa hanggang ngayon. Tapos ka-team ko pa. So si Edward. Siguro yung best MLBB memory ko, dalawa. Parehas first time yun. So yung season 6 nung nakapasok kami ng MPL sa qualifiers ng MPL. So para sa akin sobrang pa rin siya. Sobrang saya at naalala ko pa rin yung moment kung paano kami nag-champion doon kasi sobrang tawag dito. Talaga nag-prepare kami ng sobra doon. Tapos yung isa yung M5 kasi tawag dito yun yung first time ko na international na ako talaga yung lumaro. Tapos kasama ko pa yung tapos bagong team pa kami. Kaya para sa akin sobrang memorable niya. Marami rin siyang nabago sa buhay ko. Kumbaga, part din talaga siya ng buhay ko ngayon kung bakit nandito ako ngayon, kung bakit si Renny J ako ngayon dahil din sa ML. Pero syempre, hindi lang dahil sa ML yung kumbaga, marami din siya mga patterns like dahil kay Boss D din, pinakilala niya ako, or siya yung siya yung nagbigay sa akin ng opportunity. So, marami siyang natulong sa akin, tsaka kung ba't si Renny J ako ngayon, isa siya sa dahilan. Yung Attack on Titan na MLBB skin na nilabas nila. Kasi tawag dito, bago nila ilabas yan, kakanood ko lang mismo ng Attack on Titan. Kahit hindi na sobrang hype ng Attack on Titan that time. Kasi feeling ko ako lang nahuli kasi hindi talaga ako nanonood ng anime Pero dahil na-encourage ako ng mga ka-team ko manood ng anime, pinanood ko siya at sobrang nagustuhan ko. Tapos nung nilabas yung Attack on Titan na skin ni ML, talagang gumastos talaga ako ng pera ko. First time ko gumastos nun. So, gusto ko talaga ilalim kay Levi. Yes, thank you kay Muntun dahil dami kong nakuha ngayon na bagong MLBB skin na libre lang, yung 4 na skin. Tapos, meron pa siya yung pagka 500 na total skins mo, umiilaw yung loading screen. So, yan. Siguro yung recent career ko ngayon para sa akin, parang ulit from the scratch ulit kasi bagong bagong team, tapos new journey kasi bagong bagong org din. So yun, sana maging successful lahat, tapos yan, champion tayo. Siguro ano na lang, kasi marami naman ng nagagawang events si Monton eh. Siguro sa akin ano na lang, parang yung banding siguro sa ibang teams. Kumbaga pagkaka-team ni Monton yung mga iba't ibang teams, kumbaga bawat roles, tapos paglalaban-labanin, gano'n. Yun lang siguro sa akin. At syempre, unang-una gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga MLBB fans ko. Yan, sa mga sumusuporta pa rin sa akin since day one, since pumasok ako sa MPL. Yun lang, tuloy-tuloy lang tayo sa pangarap natin and mas magiging better ako ngayon, tapos mas gagalingan ko. Tapos supportahan nyo kami, Aurora. So, we are back guys. Kita-kits sa MPL.
Strike first and without mercy.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PIN na yes. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Built na kitang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Layla. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malak crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Takas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas. We the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Nagbabalik pa rin ang MPL Philippines Season 14 regular season, the second day of Week 1 action. My name is Hans Galeria.
Ako naman, si Ingan.
At ako naman si Auntie Anaga.
At dito lang yan, matatagpuan nyo ang panel sa
Infinix Game Tambayan! Woo!
Laging ganun, guys. Wala na.
Tama.
Wala na. Pagpasensyahan nyo na kami. We got so excited from all of the matches na nakita natin. Anti-Ingan, we've seen a sweep. We've seen a best of 3 series. At ito rin ang unang beses sa Season 14 that we're gonna be witnessing a 3rd match in a day.
Yeah. And Falcons APBren. At ang kanilang makakalaban, nakita na natin kahapon, Smart Omega. So definitely, ang dami nating i-expect for today. Kasi nga naman, may nakita akong nag-post ng status kagabi.
Oh. Sige.
Ano yan?
Parang ang sabi niya, grabe nga yung mga pocket pick. Autoban sa akin yan.
Autoban yung Hanzo.
Yung Hanzo ni Andor, yung hapon no?
I'm curious to see how things will go. Kasi Ingan, ito yung maganda sa Smart Omega eh. From the past seasons, we haven't really seen Chakno play until a specific week. Nalagpas kalahati na, pero ngayon, mag-uumpisa siya.
Napag-usapan natin yung pahinga. This time, walang pahinga si Chak Mamba eh. Nakita nga natin yung highlights niya kahapon, sobrang galing. Yung kabayo. Lahat hinahabol.
Matindi ang Oyabak ni Chak at makikita natin yan later on. But as I was saying, kasi Oyabak, pag binaliktad mo, kabayo, di ba? But as I was saying, another team that has been really busy are the busy bees of Falcons APBren. Kasi for 4 seasons straight. 4 seasons. Mula nung season 11, Cebol, Bren Esports sila, APBren, tapos ngayon Falcons APBren na ang kupunang ito. They have played with the same exact roster. Lumipad sila sa iba't ibang parte ng mundo and very obvious na yan, and they are now playing in their 9th straight tournament. Andy, paano yung lipad? Ay, sayang. Hindi na natin makikita. Pero mamaya, kaming bahala. Pero what do you think? I don't think this is their roadmap kasi ito na yung pinagdaanan nila. Hindi na ito yung roadmap. Literal na naglagay na sila. They left a mark in every single country.
Yan na yung mga side quest na natapos nila. Yan, namarkahan na yan nila to. Romania, Saudi Arabia, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, and of course, Philippines. They have been dominating almost every competition na sinalihan nila.
Yeah, and to me, parang dinaig pa nila ang Eras Tour sa sobrang daming bansang niliparan.
Dinaig si Taylor Swift?
Grabe yung, oh my gosh. And for each country, it was at least a silver.
Yeah.
At least hindi...
You know, that's what I want to talk about. Kasi every time na lumilipad sila, parang laging may pagpalit ng profile picture. Laging ganun. Laging may something na hawak sila, whether it's, a medal or whether it's a trophy. Ito yung nagsisilbing motivation nila. And I don't know. There's always gonna be something about Falcons APBren na parang yun yung dala nila sa kanilang mga sarili. Just trying to be the best version of themselves. Being 1% better every single day. I think, especially with few na for 14 seasons straight, hindi mo na maitatanggi. Right? Probably the most consistent player that we've seen. If not, he's still getting better as we speak.
Very consistent. Even yung hero pool niya recently, dumadami na. I mean, grabe, ikakasal na yan si Few. Congratulations, nandito ka pa rin. Sobrang tibay mo, Few. Grabe ka na talaga.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oy, props to Few and congratulations once again. Abangan yan ng buong MPL Philippines. But, at the same time, dun tayo sa kabila at sisilipin natin ang Smart Omega. Kasi ang tanong, the question is,
ano yung
can
tanong?
Omega take a shot at the Busy Bees? Masyado ba silang magiging aning sa pagiging workaholics na parang yung Smart Omega, yung barangay is just gonna be like, you know what, hindi naman nila mapapansin eh. Sige nga, kuha tayo ng ilang panalo sa kanila.
Yeah, and alam mo, based on the performance of Smart Omega kahapon, the high-lows, the Hanzo, yung mga ganong klase ng pocket picks, I think those are the things that they need to leverage coming into this series against Falcons APBren. Because considering na, alam mo yun, parang we all know how strong Falcons APBren is. Hindi to pagpupuri sa kanila, but this is based on
real to real.
Real. But mind you,
facts.
Based on facts.
Pero,
ano lang to, real lang. But mind you,
alam nyo, isa
ano
pang
to?
fact.
Ano yan?
Nung time na natapos na yung mekos-mekos ng Omega sa lineup, natalo nila yung Falcons APBren last season eh.
Nung last season, kasi yun yung sobrang init ng run ng Smart Omega that they were literally unstoppable. Pinapabagsak nila ang ilan sa mga pinakamalalakas na teams natin. Yung mga nasa pinakataas ng standings, hindi nila pinapalagpas. Unfortunately, they fell short. Pero now is a clean slate, a fresh new season. At sinimulan nila ang kanilang kampanya ng napakaganda because of getting a win against TNC Pro Team by a sweep. Hopefully, that momentum is gonna help them moving forward. Kasi kahit, alam mo yun, nakakuha naman sila ng panalo compare sa FCAP or sa Falcons APBren, or tinalo sila ng Falcons APBren sa recent ESL Snapdragon Tournament. Pinapakita nila that they're slowly carving their way back into the international scene.
And alam mo, ang tagal, ever since we saw Smart Omega, na nakikipag-compete to the highest level, right? And siguro talaga yung pagbabalik ni Chaknu and now wearing the helm of the captain is really one of the things that stands out to me. Mostly because of the fact na even in the interviews, hindi lang yung gameplay yung pinapakita ni Chaknu na nag-mature. Even in the interviews, he knows how to answer questions now. Like, sobrang ganda ng mga sagot ni Chaknu.
Yeah, I love that too. And Ingan, you probably were impressed by Chaknu's gameplays from before, di ba? Pero you can also talk to us about the lineup na meron sila. Kasi hindi na sila nagkaroon ng ganun karaming changes heading into the season, right?
Oo, especially yung addition ni Andorio ni Ryota. Na masingit ko lang naalala ko lang kasi na inano ni Mirko, tinirlist niya yung yung MPL. Sabi niya, isa sa mga pinaka-stable, reliable, and magaling na XP laner sa buong mundo ay si Ryota. And with Ryota's, with his stability, nakikita natin nagtatranslate sa gameplay ng Omega ngayon.
Yeah, I mean, it's also contrast. Kasi if, Mirko, shout out to that guy, is thinking that napakarami ring mga tao na nagsasabi na they're kinda like thinking that Smart Omega is the lowest in terms of their power rankings, is the lowest in terms of what they would want to have. Kasi sila yung may pinaka-konting changes. Sila yung may pinaka-konti na mga ginawa at adjustments sa kanilang naturang lineup. But with this being said, baka ito yung kailangan talaga nila, yung chemistry, yung familiarity with every single person.
Parang ang lang dyan, isang stew. Okay. S-T-E-W.
Tama.
Ang Smart Omega, they need to, we need to let them cook. Ayan na kasi.
Nakikita na kayo ni Mama. Nakikita na kayo. Dahan-dahan.
Huwag niyo sirain yan.
Marco, balik ka dito, Marco. Halika, Marco.
Si Marco.
Flap, tawagin mo si
Hindi
Marco.
mo na makikita si Marco, si Flap, tsaka si KarlTzy na
Hello.
makikita mo all throughout. We're gonna be seeing
Sisilip pa yan.
in action. Hindi, okay na yata.
ayan si
nandun
Kylo.
pala sila sa kabila. Andito sila. Pero nakatalikod na sila. But again, Auntie, as you were saying a while ago, familiarity, both of these teams have unlocked that. Kasi pareha silang hindi nagkaroon ng ganong karaming changes.
Yeah, so yung ganon, no, parang again, we've mentioned this in the previous series already. Yung ganong kind of familiarity, both in and out of the game, makes you super confident that all of your teammates will be able to do what you want them to do without you necessarily parang communicating them. And that's 2 to 3 seconds out of your time na parang, pre, yung mga ganun eh.
Alam mo for example, like, iisipin natin, di ba? Sino
ano yun?
kung sino yung magsasalita sa ating
Parang alam mo na kung
sino
sino
yung
agad.
susunod.
Ang susunod!
O sino magsasalita susunod?
Siyempre ako. Pero alam niyo, natutuwa ako sa Falcons APBren sticking with the same lineup. Ay, mas marami pang name change yung nagawa ng squad nila kaysa sa roster changes nila.
Oo nga.
Ganda nun. 10 over 10.
10 over 10. Maganda
Perfect.
country. Maganda country. I like that. Wait lang. Sige. Hinga muna kayo. Kasi, kung sisilipin natin itong lineup na meron ang parehas na teams, there weren't a lot of changes, pero both of them starting to trust the process. Mula pa nung season 10, yung mga players na pinakabago mula sa lineup ng Falcons APBren. Meanwhile, yung Smart Omega parang, okay, this works. Season 13, we fell short, pero may run na nangyari. So hopefully, this is something that we get moving forward.
Yeah, and talagang ang ganda ng naging run nila kasi even Andoryu, he was from the MDL. He was here, and then MDL, and then back here. So talagang yung pag-shine niya to be one of the heroes, Smart Omega, is something that we definitely need to see as we head on to this series.
This is development, trusting the process para sa dalawang kupunan. It's gonna be Smart Omega versus Falcons APBren. Now it's time for our teams.
Magsisimula na ang ikatlo at huling laban ngayong araw! Our marshals are here to ensure that our tournament is held with utmost honest and integrity. We have Jeff, JJ, Pat, and Wilbert. Fresh from their first step towards redemption, muling nagbabalik ang barangay para ipagpatuloy ang kanilang tagumpay. Magingay para kina Ukir, Andoryu, Ryota, Jom, and Shaknu. This is Smart Omega! At ang kanilang mga kalaban, tuloy-tuloy lang ang laban para sa susunod na kupunan. Walang pagod at walang makakapigil para sa Bees. Give it up for Super Marco, KarlTzy, Fiu, FlapTzy, and Owgwen! Let's give it up for Falcons APBren! And their coaches making their way to the stage. Coach Lembot for Smart Omega. And of course, Coach Ducky for Falcons APBren.
Oras na para sa face-off. Owgwen, Shaknu, step forward. and unleash the fierceness within. Okay, sinong mauuna sa atin? Step forward. Owgwen, ano ang palag mo kay Chaknu?
Kaya ko mag-bench ng 150 pounds.
Kaya mo pa mag 150? Ano ang palag mo kay Owgwen?
Kaya ko mag-inom kahit kakainom ko lang.
Fist bump. Good luck sa inyong dalawa. And now, tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang mas matapang sa dalawang koponan. This is Falcons APBren and Smart Omega. Bakbakan na. Casters, pasa.
Well, it's a battle of lifting and taking it in, but it is a special skill to be able to drink after you just drank. Once again, welcome back to the Casters Desk. My name is Midnight, and I'm still with Rockhard and Karl, or Rockhard. Just want to ask you, can you do that?
You want me to do it
Not
right
wait,
now?
not wait. Lift.
Okay. I thought I could drink water again, and drink water again. I can
Yeah,
do
but
that.
not that. Just the lift. 'Cause
The
that's
lifting?
Lifting part.
You can lift me. I know Ingan did.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, on the back, right?
Yeah.
All right, sure. We can do weightlifting, but we can't do what Chaknu does because he's Chaknu. He is the Chalk Mamba. But in all seriousness, now with Smart Omega coming back to the stage after a victory yesterday, fresh from a very successful campaign in their first match. It's still the same five that you're going to be seeing today. Chaknu and Doryu, Okir, Ryota, and of course, Jome. The same roster that prevailed in their campaign in the SEABO qualifiers, unfortunately only losing to the MDL's champion, RQ Kaido, but now reinvigorated with a new sense of playstyle.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the uniform, if it's the jacket,
It's
or
everything.
if it's Jome's hair, but he's actually been doing pretty well. Even in their last series where I could swear I feel like TNC was going to give him a run for the money, but you know what? This is a different opponent altogether.
Yeah, you know what? New Barangay, New Omega. This is still the same old Falcons APBren, the championship winning team in the international stage. FLAP-TZ, KarlTzy, Few, Owgwen, Super, and Super Marco. Although they fell short in the last season's grand finals against Team Liquid Philippines, or Team Liquid Echo at that time, they still are one of the giants that stands atop the Mobile Legends competitive landscape. This is still quite possibly one of the strongest teams, one of the strongest fives in the world.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even after that grand finals last season, right after that, by the way, they bounced back. They fought in so many different international tournaments. I'm losing track. I'm starting to lose track, my man. And I have to say that they are complete far cry from what we saw. And I think that, you know what, picking up after defeat, they've actually completely improved out in every single lane, and that very, very rarely happens.
And now to be able to win out against each other, they have to follow the infinite keys to victory. For Smart Omega, Chaknu lead the barangay to polish macro mechanics, especially up against the monstrous macro of Falcons APBren. The sets, the objective takes, it has to be on point here for Smart Omega.
If there was ever one point aspect of the game where Falcons APBren has always locked down, that's the macro. Again, backed up by the designs of the genius of the legendary Coach Ducky. I feel like, you know what, it's a really high, an uphill climb here for Omega, to be honest.
And not just the intellect of their coaches, but also the veteran experience behind Chaknu and View. And of course, for Falcons APBren, it is the Kapitan, or the captain, to lead the Bees to weaken Omega's early game rotation, especially up against the Chak Mamba or the Mamba himself. You cannot lose out on the early game.
That's true. And I really love, but also that the highlight here is a roamer and a mid, right? That's a very interesting change.
It's it usually does not happen. Usually it's the same roles, but because of the fact that these two are very well versed in the Mobile Legends competitive playing field, they know a lot. That's why they have to pull in their knowledge, their understanding of the game, and utilize the versatility of the meta. That was the last key for both sides here. Again, utilize the versatility of the meta. We've already seen, like Chalk Mamba, pull out the Hylos. Few has been rocking that Zushin or Juicin in the international stage. So I think we can hope for more in this upcoming match between Omega and Falcons APBren. For me, I'm just wishing for a cushion. Once again, a cushion from Mr. Few. Just one game.
That's right. I don't get surprised, right? When we talk about meta, it's not always just assassin meta, right? That we're talking about. We're talking about every single lane right now, especially with Few. He pulls off a Julian, right? He pulls off so many heroes. Kadita.
Cushion.
Again, Farum is always on the pockets, right? So these are things that also Master Owgwen can kind of do to a certain extent. But it's interesting as well, their power is something that, you know, the Chalk Mamba can actually deal with depending on the hero that he uses.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why meta is so important. Like, again, as I've said earlier, or yesterday in the panel, I was surprised that they picked up the Hylos. Like, yeah, sure, Chakno has played it once before, but we all know when Chakno is coming to the, coming into the roster, he's always gonna looking out for those set heroes like the Kufra, the Tig, the Atlases, the Chose, the Grok, the immaculate Grok of Chaknu. But no, Hylos, because of the meta. And you all know this, like you play your ranked games, Hylos is a menace right now. And Chaknu, using his, all his knowledge, all his understanding of the game, why not? Why not roam Hylos?
In all fairness, Hylos also banned out, used in our first series, banned out completely in our second series. And right now, I don't know if Ducky's up to the chat. Ducky's gonna be using it or banning it out. I would not be surprised if that's also in the hands of Owgwen at this point.
Maybe that's a secret. He has the horse. That's why he can just drip. I'm making a reference here that some people might not understand. Excuse me, but yeah.
I know that guy.
Yeah, I know.
I know that guy.
Just, it's the horse while you're playing the
Mr.
game.
Horseman, yeah.
Yeah. And now, well, after Omega's Hylos and Hanzo picks, again, we talked about this. What else?
Yeah,
what else? We've seen the Hanzo
that happened yesterday.
from Andoryu. Again, it wasn't just the Hylos from Chaknu, but also the Hanzo jungle, full of H's here, by the way. Maybe who's a hero that starts with the letter H?
Hanabi.
Please no. Please no. Hanabi with Angela. Never mind.
Angela.
All right, we'll see. We'll see if we're going to see any surprises in the draft here for game number 1 as we head on to the drafting phase. Again, this is game number 1 between Smart Omega and Falcons. APBren, the Barangay versus the Bees. A lot of H's was also a lot of H's. Now, Ling, first pick for Andoryu on the side of Smart Omega.
Wasn't this exactly what they were talking about here, where blue side, or what side usually bans it out, right? That wasn't part of the assignment right now. The assignment is don't let the Harith through, and apparently just limit the amount of assassins that can come out of the field.
The hunter of all the evil guns.
Okay. All right, the answer is the Claude and the Edith against the Juicin. And of course the Giant. And here comes the Julian. With that, for sure, that's going to be on KarlTzy, right?
For sure.
I don't think they put, Juicin on a different role. Unless they play Juicin on XP. But there you go. Coach Ducky says no. Coach Ducky and Coach Trevor, they watched the game yesterday, and it felt like that was an unstoppable horse. So don't give it to Chocolate.
You know what's also funny? Because I saw Ducky on social media calling out Coach Snap, Coach Lembo, and says, "Oh, you guys have a Hanzo, right? I'm gonna permaban that."
Yeah.
And apparently, that was more of a jest, but at the same time, it's something that's always at the back of your mind now.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Ducky's always been like very direct and honest with his approach, even before the game started.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a lot of things that he will say he does not care about. Remember, this team was plagued by Diggy for
The
3
Diggy.
entire years.
Ah, yes.
And he did not care about it at all. They did ban it out one time though. But the solution was Owgwen play Diggy.
True OGs will remember.
Yeah, true OGs.
The Diggy era.
The nightmare. The bane of Coach Ducky and Falcons APBren. Now moving on to the second phase, we already see the Aurora and the Moscow ban on the side of Smart Omega, Aurora on the side of Falcons APBren. They do need a mage here on Smart Omega though.
Yeah, banning out the Aurora was actually pretty neat. That's a pretty neat trick. Now, Mage is available. They might be forced on a bit of a B-tier Mage at this point, right?
Yeah, Val, Vex. Okita does love playing Faramis.
Faramis is great.
Yeah, I think that would work, especially up against Julian, Jawhead, and Juicin. So that is something that is to be expected here for Smart Omega as the commodity of mages go up. Now, alright, FNOP goes for the classic Terizla on the XP.
Very powerful XP lane pick. You can almost never go wrong with a Terizla, right?
Yep,
any draft can fit a Terizla perfectly.
Yeah, it does not lose a lot of matchups. It's a very good setter hero. Does a lot of damage. It's very sustainable as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the reason why you're right. You can never go wrong with a Terizla pick, especially in this current meta. And again, this is just APBren knowing what they're supposed to play, what they're supposed to pick, and just having a comfortable heroes on these players.
Yeah, right now though, obviously they are still lacking a gold laner. So what's Super Marco gonna go for here? You know what? You know what, Super Marco? I heard talks of him being, you know what, very rarely being mentioned in the gold standard. All he's asking for is to be mentioned or be included in conversation. At this point, I think he already earned it. But this is another season for him. And now there you go. We talked about it. Faramis might have been great, but Vexana, they said, you know what, we need burst.
Yeah.
And they go for the Vexana instead.
Maybe added layer of crowd control against the Jawhead and the Terizla. But the Franco against Juicin, Julian, Jawhead, Terizla. I mean, it's Chaknu playing, but now they go for the oh, this is a classic. It's an M5 classic. The Brody of Falcons APBren. Who is gonna get a skin, by the way?
The whole world
by the end of the year,
waiting for that skin.
By the end of the year, this guy's gonna get a whole ass new skin. Oh, we have to wait. But
we have to wait.
Now we don't have to wait till the Brody shows up in the current meta as Super Marco is willing to flex it out against the Ling and the Claude.
I love the willingness here of Super Marco to go for that because I think at that point I was half expecting a Nathan, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this. Flint might have also kind of worked, but you might lack sustained DPS, so that's what they're thinking.
Yeah.
Brody's great with that, and now it's a Chalk Mamba classic. I love it. I always love me some Francos. Always makes up for a great show, but you're right. I also winced when I saw this because I think he might be sorry he picked this hero.
Yeah, I mean it does not play into great matchups, but you know what they say, if the player wants it, and if he's very comfortable with it, just go with it. Rock on. Not to mention, Rock Hard is here, but now we are heading to the Land of Dawn.
I always say yes to that.
Yep. The Rock is going, and it keeps on going and going. Like Falcons APBren, their campaign has never stopped since S13. They have never rested.
That is literal, by the way. They have not rested for longer than a week.
Yeah.
They have always been on the fly. They've always been traveling and always practicing. Barely have any time for their families, but they made it work, and they're some of the highest paid MLBB players in the world.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why these guys earn the big bucks. I got a 300K on FNOP.
Woo!
Also, they have to make sure that they earn their right and they earn their money where they, I mean, they earn their money, but,
And the biggest right.
Get what I mean.
The biggest right to be called champions in one of the best regions of the world.
Yep. That's why it's a big testament, too, like for Smart Omega. Yeah, sure, you won against CNC, but now this is a real match. You are up against world, quite possibly #1 or #2.
Yeah.
Well, not quite possibly. They are either 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
Because they did just win 2 tournaments straight in a row.
Yeah. So, obviously, aside from that, we're going to have to look at these hooks. Iron hooks coming in from Chaknu, obviously going to hit few, but also going to be purified. I bet that purified going to be always on the counter here because Chaknu so good on the hook rate for that hero.
I bet some people would count the hooks that Chaknu will miss in this game, and they would not be happy with the end result.
Because
Chaknu rarely misses a hook. But again, look at the gold lane. Super Marco punishing Jome. That's a winning matchup for the Brody.
And at the same time, you know what? Chaknu's always going to be in trouble, especially if Owgwen keeps doing this. So much displacement coming out of this duo in the mid, and so for some reason, he's actually going to survive that.
All right, that's a wilderness blessing right there. The movement speed, the extra movement speed saved Chaknu from dying, but that means that they don't have a rope here. Andorio can still the knockoff!
Engage with the Earth Shatter. Actually, he's going to be the one who's going to be in trouble here with KarlTzy finishing off that turtle, giving him additional shields here for the members of Falcons APBren.
I think that was Owgwen that caught the link midair for the ejector, because Andorio was already poised, no pun intended, poised to go to the turtle side, but the ejector came at the right moment and was able to throw the Ling away.
Yeah, we might need a replay of that, honestly, but right now, it's going to be a bit of a slowdown here. Yeah. And I love what we're seeing from Falcons APBren. As usual, very on point with the macro. Just knows, it's like each and every movement they do just really has such a of purpose or value. Yeah. Even that small movement by a jawhead going straight into their face at the right moment, it really did buy some time.
Yeah, that and also the setup that they did in the mid. Usually you'd see mages go to XP, right?
Yeah.
But they did not do that. They set up against the Franco because they knew that Chaknu will try and get his 4 in the mid lane. That's why they went on to the rope while KarlTzy was bursting the turtle. And if Omega reacts, which they did, Kyle's just gonna have enough time to just take the turtle away from the link.
Basically doing exactly what you don't expect them to do. They hung around on mid.
Oh, that looks like Leo, by the way.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to Leo.
Shout out to Leo. What the heck is with the multiverse today?
Yeah, there's a lot of lookalikes.
Everyone's coming out of the portals, and
Yeah, that's why I'm excited about these audience cameras. We see the audience reaction, we see the fan base, but you also get to see people that look alike with each other, especially the pro players.
Not to mention they win a lot of diamonds, a lot of
the rewards
for watching on site. It's just an amazing experience. So honestly, guys, go ahead and grab those tickets. Check the online sales right after this.
Yep. If you're not here, I don't know why. That's on you.
That's on you, man.
Again,
it's not
guys,
on us. We reminded you already.
Green Sun Hotel. Tickets, check it out on Facebook pages, and of course the links. That's a nice picture. That is a good-ass picture.
That looks like a Polaroid, right? It's so uncanny. I love it.
Dude, that looks like an actual photograph turned into a drawing.
That's it. The fans of MPL Philippines, man.
Yeah.
You gotta really love them.
The support is real, man. Again, the support and the love goes beyond the boundaries of the Philippines.
Yeah,
which is which is very true, because now we have a lot of Filipino players overseas.
Everywhere. They're not just players, right? Coaching staff. They're flying out. On my feed, it's like I'm looking for
coach,
jungler, looking for coach.
XP.
Oh gosh.
Every day there's a new post. We're filling up the slots on the other regions. Sometimes I think to myself, that's a little worrying, because at the end of the day, if we keep exporting players, maybe by M10, it's all Filipinos. I don't know about you, but it's kind of worrying.
It really is, but we have a few years before we have to worry about that. Right now, what we have to worry about is going back into the game, because I feel like with the rate that things are going, you know what? This Ling is going to have a lot of, challenges later on, maybe.
Tell me. I know.
I think you can kind of smell already what's about to happen in the next few seconds.
The Terizla, the Brody. it's hard. If you're a Ling, it's hard to go onto a Brody, because you have to wait out this. You have to wait for the stun to come out first. And also, recently, I've matched up against a Brody that builds Thunderbolt. Ooh. It's annoying. It's annoying because you get health. He does a lot of insane damage, and it procs with the FCs.
I feel like the Brody already has such a high base HP already, right? And if you add on more HP by the Thunderbelt, it's just...
It's going to be hard to take down.
It's going to be so hard to take down. I get what you mean, man.
Yeah, and the thing is, Brody, yeah, sure, you build physical damage on him, but truth be told, he only needs 3 physical items. And then you can just build tank, because you just need to stack up, use ult, kill somebody. That's it. That's a Brody's job.
So I think maybe the Brody is a little bit of a feint. Obviously, it's still going to do damage, but most of it might actually come out of KarlTzy and Few on the Sushin. And we're seeing that combo right now in front of our eyes. Ryota forced to use Flicker and the Primal Wrath to get out of harm's way.
Look at Owgwen just constantly resetting this purple buff. Andorio, He kind of gave up. Oh, retreat.
Oh, too
Alright.
early!
He
Oh.
missed. I think there was a 175 HP left.
Man, your eyes catch those numbers? I can barely catch
I'm a
those.
jungler.
You're a jungler.
I have to.
Good point. So
I have to, because if I don't, I'm going to lose on the purple buffs.
but earlier it was like 6. You miss out on 6. KarlTzy missed 6 HP. Andorio missed more than 100.
Yeah, there was a huge chunk of HP left.
That's problematic, man.
Yep.
But you know what? At the same time, as long as they're not getting stomped on, no kills happening, maybe they're in a good position. Maybe they're holding steady.
Yeah.
Jome definitely getting some gold.
Did I see a War Axe on the Flap TZ?
That's early.
That's a big problem for Omega. HP, sustain, and also damage against a lineup that is really scared of damage. Like Smart Omega, they're not happy with the amount of damage that Falcon's APBren currently have right now.
Even their main roam tank is not really a tank. It's it's a hero that kind of wants to not show himself as much as possible.
All right.
Oh. Has a flicker in, very decisive here. Nice catch mid-air. What the heck did I just see? That was a literal alley-oop.
Yeah, for part memory used by Super Marco, forcing out the BMI and also the dive from FCAP, allowing Super Marco to finish what he started. And Smart Omega, they have nothing, they have no response. Well, the Link is on the top lane, split push, but Marco is still going to be able to take out the tower.
It's going to be traded at least, so a tower for a tower, but you have to also remember, Super Marco got some assists, he got some kills, he got some minion gold here.
He got a lot, and now FCAP is about to take the purple once again.
No.
Question is Andorio gonna be able to take this ejector
How's your
with
retreat?
the unstoppable
Oh,
force?
he's busy. He's busy with the Owgwen. He gets a kill, but he will lose out on his purple.
That is a suicide by Owgwen. A worthy suicide, though. Like,
It's a worthy.
Use the unstoppable force.
Nice hook here. And the follow-up, crowd control is almost unbearable, even as a Terizla.
That's a good catch. I was about to say a good fish, but, you know.
He's fishing.
Flop's not a fish, but...
Fish teasing.
Yeah, fish teasing.
Oh, and there you go again! Following it up right after we were just done explaining the Jack Mamba. He's striking twice.
It's not the hooks that he was talking about earlier. It was about... it was not a drinks. It was about hooks. He can hook right after he just hooked.
Yeah, that's what he did. And right now, still unbearable damage. And Andorio with a turtle and a kill as well onto Owgwen.
All right, Smart Omega making it a worthy game for FCAP. They put one on the board. They get the turtle and they get 2 kills right after the sequence from Chaknu, but they're not done yet. Floptease is about to die.
And I think at this point, there is just a massive underestimation of the damage that can actually come out of the Omega players here. I feel like they think they can take the damage, but when it actually arrives, the crowd control is stopping them from moving so much.
Yeah.
The layering is pretty good.
Yeah, speaking about layering, like FCAP, we saw them with a layup play from Owgwen earlier. Now, you see Okir and Chaknu working together to land these CCs. Actually, Okir has been helping Chaknu a lot of these like engages being done by FCAP. The mini crowd control that the Vexana has, like the Terrify, it sets up for a good hook from Chaknu. That's why it's kind of hard for FCAP to close these gaps, because they know there's always going to be the punish of the chain CC from both the Vexana and the Franco into the Edith. But Super Marco,
he's going to fly around here. Andorio feeling more confident, tries to go for the gold laner here, and again misses out mid-air with the torn apart memory.
I mean, Flicker for the orange buff and Ling ult plus retry. Super Marco might take that, but Chaknu
flickers in with the Bloody Hunt. Gonna slow it down. Feudo in a pretty good position at the back line. It's Floptease who's actually doing a lot of the damage up on front. Now, Ryoda slows him down. Earth Shatter in tow. Defense is on for the mid lane. We got Jome in a pretty good position. And nice throw there with the flicker. Ryoda! They'll be able to just go down in the nick of time. But look at the FCAP members. So many low HP members for Falcons APBren. This could be bad. This could be. What was that?
Kyle!
Did he?
It was the knockoff from Kyle.
The knockoff from Kyle.
Oh my
We need a replay of that. We need a replay of that.
I need to make sure. But the thing is, it was both the TZ brothers.
The TZ brothers.
It was either the penalty zone. Oh, no. It's not a penalty zone. It's a knock-up from KarlTzy. The prediction.
Oh my goodness.
The prediction from KarlTzy. He knew that Andorio was fishing for it. But KarlTzy was one step ahead.
That is unbelievable. And the mechanics needed right now, though, is going to be enough. They get that to Lord, and now the fight is on. Ryota wants more Primal Wrath pretty early on, but the damage is already being done. Chakno up on front, he's just not as tanky as you want from your own. Because of that, 2 members going to go down. Omega, after winning out a chain of team fights, are now on the back foot. Go in
time
for
for the
it.
blades.
Jome still alive, and they take out Few.
All right, here comes the cleanup, but Jome has been taken out by Super Marco here.
Andorio
no longer has the ult. KarlTzy, he wants to go for the chase. Owgwen, he does not have the flicker, but he has the unstoppable force. But the Ling is already on top of the wall. But that means FCAP takes Lord and the mid lane turret.
Chase is on. KarlTzy with the Winter Crown as well. Additional survivability, or was that Kyle? Not sure. I didn't see the items. Right now, though, it is going to be a reset. I think they will be able to clear this Lord quite easily. But man, Omega, I feel like, you know what, they were starting to celebrate a little bit, but then they realized, you know what, these Falcon APBren members still have so much firepower.
Yeah, Holy Crystal done on the Julian. Look at the damage from KarlTzy.
My
here
goodness!
comes the cavalry. Here comes the barangay. And Andorio shuts KarlTzy down with the bite from the Chak Mamba. But the opposition does not want to give up. FCAP takes top lane tower.
You know what they say, you can't take more if there's 4. There were 4 members of Omega there. Can't really take more than 1.
Ryota?
Right now, Ryota gonna go in with the Primal Wrath, tries to go for the stun, but misses out. Knock up on the Super Marco, dodges on the Eternal Guard.
Ooh!
And will be able to take out Ukir as well at the end. Cleaning it up, Jome, Chaknu as well. For some reason, Omega members just getting picked off one by one here. Oh, yes! He's flying! The flight of Andorio and Owgwen. What a beautiful dance.
Andorio's fighting his one out!
Played out with a Winter Crown.
Oh,
tries to go in. Oh my goodness! The mechanics! The mechanics of this game!
200 IQ, goddamn play! The Winter Crown into the conceal. Who thinks of that?
Owgwen. Oh, it's Master Owgwen. Slow, super slow motion.
I cannot.
Please.
I can no longer. I lost the capability so even. Unstoppable force. Andorio flies with the Tempest of Blades. Winter Crown. Into the conceal. God damn it.
Woo! What kind of MLBB is this?
I cannot even. Like,
it's too much.
I don't know how you're supposed to react to that. I don't know how Smart Omega can react to that.
Midnight, Andorio is playing it perfectly, right? He's doing everything he should be doing as a Ling. But for some reason, it's like Falcon's APBren knows what he's gonna do before he even thinks about it.
Dude, that's literally a master play. Like that's basically showing the student his classic moves. And FCAP, they take Chaknu, but under their nose. Smart Omega took the Lord.
That is a sneaky play by Omega here.
Yeah, that was a suicide right there. Chaknu knew. He knew FCAP was willing to at least utilize their heroes to punish the Franco. But what FCAP didn't know was that the Link was taking the Lord. But look at how quick they take this Lord away from Smart Omega. It's a quick work from FCAP.
Chaknu knew the assignment, man. He knew the assignment. All he had to do was throw his body into the walking members of FCAP, and all he could do was just take it
penalty
right now. Penalty zone by FlapTZ as predicted. Beautifully flickered into the members here, but everyone's actually quite low. Firepower is really strong here from Jome. FlapTZ cutting into the middle of the fight and also getting suppressed. Can't move around anymore. 3 members of FCAP are down.
Very beautiful placement of the spells here from Smart Omega, specifically the blazing duet from Jome punishing Super Marco, and he cannot, he couldn't stand his ground. Chaknu, all right, Purify. Goes off from Few, but Jome is having a field day right now. Now that he has a Wind of Nature, he can stand his ground against Super Marco, and in turn, Super Marco couldn't, because he was up against Jome. and Ryosa. Both of those two heroes deal so much damage. He was forced to flicker out. Now FCAP. They're sitting inside their base, and Jacknu fishes one out!
All right, everything was thrown into Owgwen. Now it's one member down, but look at this. KarlTzy still trying to make stuff work here, but getting taken out by Ukir in the end. FCAP members are starting to whittle down their HP, and now even KarlTzy gonna get demolished. Oh my goodness. What a pickoff play, and that was just... I don't know how you deal with that now.
I mean, there's a reason why Brody has kind of stepped away from the limelight here. And Omega, they're showing the reasons why.
Go for the clear.
And they go for game number 1 against the world number 1.
OMG! Ang rason kung bakit tinawag na lason ang Smart Omega mula nung unang panahon pa, pinakita nila sa game number 1.
Grabe. Ibang klaseng lason. Isipin mo, nakainom na siya ng lason, kaya pa niya uminom ulit. Ganun kalakas si Jacknu.
Wala eh. Ganun talaga eh. Kumbaga kung nakahook na siya, kaya niyang humuk ulit.
Oo.
Ganon.
Tama.
Hindi lang isa. Sunod-sunod.
Tapos kahit matagal ang cooldown ng Bloody Hand, kaya pa niyang umisa pa.
Kaya pa yan. Tingnan niyo ako sino yung MVP.
tingnan natin.
Tingnan mo kayo sa stage. Tingnan mo. Sino ba yan?
Alam ko na! Siyempre naman.
Isa pa nga, Chuck. Isa pa. Paano yung...
Yes!
MVP of game number 1 ay walang iba kundi ang kamandag ni Jack Mamba. Gamit yung Franco.
Jack Mamba for a reason, and now that he took the helm to be the captain of the barangay, he truly cemented as to why he became the MVP of this game. From beginning to end, all of the iron hooks were crucial. To the point na kahit ang daming dash na mga kalaban niya, kumukonekta yung mga iron hook. And even though may mga times na hindi kumukonekta, it doesn't even matter. Kasi ang kailangan niyang gawin ay mag-flicker Bloody Hunt. And what a better way to be able to respond against an assassin than to have a hero that has the highest potential for a lockdown. That's a Franco and a Kaja. So this game, pinakita sa atin ni Jack Mamba just how Franco is still viable now in this current meta. Hindi natin nakikita as much na ginagamit ang Franco na to, but if used properly and with the proper lineup within your team, makikita natin just how effective he is. But then again, more than Jacknu also, I just want to give props to the performance coming from Andorius Ling. Respect the kid, because he was flying all around the map, giving space for his team, but at the same time, dishing out damage output against their opponent to the point na hindi na nagkakaroon ng ability yung FCAP to respond to whatever rotation OMG has been doing. All of the Tempest of Blades, kung bibilangin nyo, lahat ng possibility na mag 4 blades 4 blades ginagawa ni Andoryu, and of course, the rest of their team, because of the space given to them, it was easier for them to move around the map with the confidence na lahat ng nasa barangay sama-samang lalaban sa ating laban. Kaya naman, nakuha man ng FCAP yung early game momentum, it was easy for them to be able to bounce back because one, the space given to them by Andoryu, but also number 2, because Jacknu was at the helm leading his team. And merong possibility, yes, na i-counteract yung Bloody Hunt coming from this Franco, but Ukir, Ryota, ang bilis nilang naka-crowd control yung kanika nilang makalaban with the Eternal Guard, with the Deathly Grasp, and even yung mga buhat factor coming from this Edith. Kaya naman si Jom, sobrang confident niya na, okay, dive in tayo sa likod kasi yung mga damage dealer as well as yung mga frontliner ng FCAP, bawas na natin. Alam na natin na kaya natin silang bigyan. And again, even in the series that we've mentioned kanina, one of the goals of an assassin is really to rack up as much gold as they could, which is why Andoryu proved to us just why he was able to use the link properly. Kasi nakikita natin na siya yung nagsasplit 4-man lagi yung side ng Smart Omega, and when the time comes, ang gagawin ni Andoryu, siya yung babawas dun sa mga low na members ng side ng FCAP kasi alam niya, wala nang skills, wala nang spells, madali nang i-clean up. All throughout the match, that has been the theme. Nabigay man nila yung first 2 turtles, it doesn't even matter because nakaka-convert sila into kills and nakaka-convert sila later on into spaces given to them by the rest of their team. A Smart Omega is a different beast entering the season 14 of the MPL, and they are just proving to us just why we cannot discount the barangay just yet. Smart Omega, pinapatunayan nila sa atin na talagang kayang-kaya pa, and the chemistry that they've built all throughout the seasons without even changing their lineup, it has all been proven effective.
We've been talking about this right from the start of the panel na walang naging gaanong karaming changes in terms of both of these teams. But again, Smart Omega, kung nagkakaroon ng sarili nilang tour ang Falcons sa APBren, Smart Omega, we've wondered, what if nakapasok sila nung Season 13 playoffs? What if naituloy nila yung momentum na yun? And it feels like it is still carrying over para sa Season 14.
Mukha naman yung momentum nila clearly unbothered sila. Although may mga side quests sila na hindi naman ganun kaganda yung kinalabasan ng tournament. But now, pinapakita nila, momentum is on their side coming into week number 1 pa lang.
I mean, you love to see it from Chaknu being the MVP of game number 1. This is the first time this season na siya ang nahil na ating kapitan. And I'm sure the barangay is ecstatic with this win. But in the same way, you also need to give us your freshest look dahil naghahanap na tayo ng Index Salon Beauties. I wanna see all the Riz Masters, lahat ng mga, ano ba, may swag. Hindi ko alam kung anong hinahanap natin dito. Pero show us your freshest face.
Hey! Hey muna kayo! Hey!
You see it. You see it. You love to see it. And of course, nagpapasalamat kami sa Index Salon for making this happen as well. Hindi pa tapos ang boxing. Okay. Ganon pala yun.
Muna kayo dyan.
Matik no? Pag natapat, ganun pala kagad yung galaw. But again, Index Cam brought to you by Index Salon. Maraming salamat. And of course, maraming salamat din sa ating audience for participating. And just like what we've seen, just like what we've mentioned, the lesson has officially kicked in. But at the same time, it will also kick in if you become a part of a digital transformation in the world of connectivity. So say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with the Smart Prepaid eSIM that is now available for digital delivery through the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos.
Wow!
99 pesos
lang!
Hindi nalalagpas ng 3 digits. Diba? 99 pesos lang, meron ka na agad.
Nag-load ka niya kanina, diba?
Oo, nag-load ako kanina. Alam mo yan. Matik na matik yan. But before anything else, meron tayong mga kasama dito mula sa ating battle trips. So I am sure that they are ready. Rekta na natin sa kanila. Dana ba kayo? Kayo na to.
Oras na para i-feature ang ating battle trips! Kasama natin ang ating community leaders, Nicole and Marlo. Alright, tell us more about yourselves, Nicole.
Hello everyone, my name is Nicole Ann Fajardo. I'm a 4th-year BSIT student and one of the student leaders from MSLPH.
Ikaw naman, Marlo.
Hello, good evening everyone. I'm Joseph Marlo Soriano. You can call me Marlo. I'm from the South, Las Piñas City.
South. Okay, paano nga ba? Ano bang ibig sabihin sa mga hindi nakakaalam ng battle trips?
It's also my first time doing battle tripping. So, battle trip is mostly joining of SL, student leaders, as well as community leaders, where we actually will go to a bus. Then,
sa bus?
Yes, in a bus there's an activity.
Ano ba? Ano mangyayari?
Yeah, we're on a bus and there's an activity charades.
May charades! Ano pa?
And the prizes are diamonds.
And the prizes are diamonds! Okay, pagpunta niyo dito sa venue, ikaw naman Nicole, anong ginawa natin dito?
Pagpunta po namin dito sa venue, so all of us gathered here and someone introduced ano ba ang meron dito sa MPLPH.
Ano ba ang meron dito?
And also, nilibot po kami sa buong venue nito.
Sa buong venue?
Mula here hanggang po sa likod, hanggang sa back.
Exclusive.
Yes, and we are so amazed kung paano po ginagawa ang MPL, paano po tumatakbo itong buong production na ito from cameraman, for tech team, hanggang sa makarating po kami sa mga lounges din po ng MPL teams.
That sounds like so much fun. Sa mga people na ating mga manonood dito, paano sila makakasali sa Battle Trips? Paano ba kayo sumali?
Ako na-join lang ako. One night, I tried the link from the community page in Mobile Legend. Then, once I pressed that link,
Pinrest.
I put my information. Then, one of the moderator, Kuya JJ, messaged me.
Ganun lang pala kadali. Okay, kapag meron kayo, for example, seeing how everything is backstage, the way the production work, if you got a job, a career in esports, what would you do? What would that be?
For me, as a MLBB player, siguro po pwede rin sa future MLBB pro player. But for me, definitely a host like Ate Mara po.
A host?
Yes.
Okay, sige nga. Sample dyan, sample. Okay, kunyari, channel the inner me. Boom.
Ayan. Welcome to MPLPH. Nakita na natin kung gaano katusok ang ginagawa ni Chuck Mamba sa mga heroes ng APBren. And right now, kung gaano rin kagaling ang Ling ni Andoryu. Ngayon, kaya na ba ng Omega na matapos ang laban na ito? Or babawi ba ang APBren?
Ang galing, ang galing. Ikaw naman, parang ako lang. Ikaw naman, anong career?
Career is community hero in South.
Community hero sa South. Okay, you know what? Ano nga ba ang page ng Battle Trips para makasali sila dito?
For us student leaders, Moonton Student Leaders PH.
Ayun, Moonton Student Leaders PH. Okay, eto na. Babato na natin sa ating casters. Tulungan niyo ako, okay? Alright, Nicole, channel it. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Casters.
Pasok.
We have 2 more Akinos now, by the way.
Wow, I did not expect to see that today.
Yeah, it's crazy, but that is what you get if you join these trips today. So if you ever do catch a link of that on social media, go check it out, and maybe someday you'll end up in one of those seminars and maybe be part of MPL. And again, speaking of MPL, we're now back to the second match between FNOP APBren and Smart Omega. For those of you who are not tuned in for game number 1, Smart Omega just took down FNOP APBren and won the first victory of this series. But again, it doesn't matter. You have to win out the entire thing to get that 1 point. So FNOP APBren, they still have 2 games to play if they want to win and if they want to take that point away from Smart Omega.
Actually missed these times. It kind of takes me back to the time when Bren and Omega, formerly known as Execration, were actually super toe-to-toe. This feels exactly like that.
Yeah.
And that was also a meta where, assassins were prevalent.
Yeah, up until season 6, season 7. Like, I remember it was still Haji playing on Omega, and then they switched up to the Execration squad. But even then, during those times, like remembering KelVJ, even Ryzen at some point, he was able to rock the assassin junglers like the Julians before it became utility junglers. Now we're back to the same meta, and still it's Chaknu pulling out the poison, the venom of the barangay, the venom of MPL Philippines. We'll see if they're going to be able to do the same thing on game number 2 as we go to the drafting phase of this game. Again, the question is, do we get to see more from the side of Smart Omega?
What if that's exactly the environment that the Chuck Mamba prefers? Just like he prefers like these junglers to be not as squishy or not as tanky. And maybe that's how he makes these things happen, these really crazy things. And it really is apparent, right? He was on point for most of this game.
Yeah, I mean, Chaknu thrives in the unknown. Like, he wants to be unexpected.
Spicy.
He wants to be spicy. He wants to be surprising people But people that are squishy, because people that are tanky,
has a hard time.
they don't get surprised at all. Because like they you know, they
What's your
just soak
command?
up damage. But even then, now we are considering again the presence of like unorthodox heroes. Like Hylos still is up for the second for both sides. For Falcons APBren this time around, they are first pick. They still take the Zas. Very you know, very normal for them, especially for the past two international tournaments that they've played. This guy has been on the first pick always. Like every time he's present, he's first pick.
That's right. And it's really apparent why, right? The amount of damage you can dish out as a Zas, as long as your positioning is good, is really interesting, really scary, to be honest. And so to me, aside from the heroes, it's also very impressive that Omega can do this against a lineup that has been together for like 2 years now, or more.
Yeah,
right?
2 years, yeah.
2 years of non-stop gaming, non-stop international tournaments, winning out, representing the Philippines in so many.
Actually, more than 2 years. Since season 9, we all were like hyping about the Hive getting it out there, like making it with KarlTzy. And now we've seen them. They've conquered. They've done it, and they're still here. And now they picked up the Hayabusa and the Trizla, both on the TZ brothers. The KarlTzy special, and of course SnapTZ with a can never go wrong pick on the Trizla. But I just want to say, like these two picks from Smart Omega is one of the craziest flex picks out there that I've seen for the first 2 days of MPL. The Ruby can go gold, Robe, XP, the Roger can go gold or jungle. We don't know.
Or you know what? I would just be surprised. I actually won't be surprised if Shaknu pulls this off with a Ruby. At the same time, you know what, Ryota?
Now we know.
And there you go. Thank you so much for clearing that up.
All right, gold Roger, jungle Nolan. But it just cements that Smart Omega is really dependent on the assassin junglers here, the damage junglers for Andoryu, which he was known for. Like when he was playing in an MDL, like people knew he was not a utility player.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of games where he underperformed, but when he was able to pick up heroes like the Joys, any
The
damage
Ling.
junglers, the Lings, he was able to perform.
And I guess that's one of the reasons why Omega, again, we're talking about it like off camera, right? It's not far-fetched to say it's possible for Omega to actually come out with a 2-0 here.
Yep.
If they play their cards
It's
right.
not far-fetched, especially if Falcons APBren does not ban the Hylos, because I think it is coming. It is going to be coming out. Ryota will have his hands on the Ruby once again and quite possibly take the Hylos for 4th and then Aurora last pick.
Actually, please ban it out, right? Because if you
Might as well.
if you activate Glorious Pathway, it will enable the Nola. It will enable the Ruby to get into the position they want to in a faster, short amount of time, and therefore they can do their jobs properly. Looks like no high loss fans out, and I think Midnight, he smells it coming. He knows it's here.
I think it is the horse. Never mind.
Never mind.
They go for the Aurora first. Wait, what?
Huh?
Was that a sound of Aurora? I thought that was a
That
Melissa.
sounded like it's not Melissa, someone like a Kagura Nana or someone small.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
Now they take the Aurora. Maybe because of the fact that they're thinking that Hylos is not going to be an option for Owgwen. Now they take the Claude. So I think Hylos is a go here.
Get it? Maybe they want to get it.
If they don't, then, you know, Chaknu's probably going to get his hands on the horse. So now they go for the Hylos on the side of Falcons APBren. That's a missed opportunity on the barangay.
That's the plan. I don't know if it was worth it to pick an Aurora over a Hylos, but it was perfect for their lineup.
Yeah, Chaknu's thinking about it right now. Like, maybe I should have gotten it for myself, but now they go X-Borg.
Rio the comfort hero.
All right. X-Borg. I mean, it's nice versus the Zosk and the Trizla, but you are sort of playing it as well into a Hayabusa and a Claude. That's just a big concern. But matchup-wise, it feels nice. There's 3 heroes that he can play against.
Absolutely.
But it's just, again, the most important 2 heroes on the side of Falcons APBren. They do counter you.
All right, not bad. Not bad for Omega. I guess you didn't need to go that route, but maybe they have a plan with Aurora. I'm not sure, but we'll have to find out. So far, it's been 2 games that people have decided to go for Aurora against Hayabusa in these matchups. And
maybe.
it hasn't worked in the first time. Let's see if it's going to happen here.
Yep, we'll see what is going to be the end result here of game number 2. Whether or not we get taken to game number 3 by Falcons APBren, or we get sent home early by the Barangay as we head on to the Land of Dawn to witness
Welcome to Mobile
again
Legends.
another amazing battle between these 2 squads. The testament is definitely real this time around for Smart Omega as they've already taken game number 1.
I completely understand though why they would go this route. Omega has historically valued going for comfort instead of like overall like this works better with this.
Yeah.
They love their comfort heroes.
Maybe they're comfortable enough to let go of the Hylos because they've seen the Hylos of Falcons APBren in an international stage. It didn't work that well. So Smart Omega opted to go for a better XP lane matchup this time around against at.TZ so that they have an answer against the KarlTzy. All right, Andoryu was able to steal that Lethal Wonder against KarlTzy.
Right, and to be fair, in the early game, Nolan does beat out damage output of Hayabusa by a mile, especially with fracture procs, right? So it's not that far-fetched, but at the same time, we might see things change maybe around level 7, level 8, where KarlTzy could make a lot more stuff happen.
Yep. Speaking about damage, you've already touched on Andoryu having more damage than the Hayabusa, especially in the early game. But also the constant source of damage from the X-Borg will be a big problem in this turtle fight. I mean, as early as it is now, it's not a big concern, but it's still a lot of like spill damage coming up from Smart Omega.
Oh yeah.
But your main concern is that, yeah, sure, you have a stronger late game with the Claude and the Hayabusa, but the other players, they're not going to have fun playing against this X-Borg in the later stages of the game.
Essentially, the Omega lineup is more mid, right? Mid-game. Everything is mid-game. Like, X-Borg's mid-game, Nolan's mid-game, even the Aurora's mid-game, and the Roger.
Ouch.
So, there you go. Your scaling is definitely better on Falcons APBren. But, if we talk about it, you know what? Let's see what's going to happen. Omega definitely have an advantage, but it's a high loss, man. But
it's a horse.
It's a horse.
It is the horse.
Glorious pathway.
Yep. Chakdu setting up for a potential punish here from on Few. With a level 4, he gets the
Hey!
hook.
Look at that.
Powers there purifies out for Few.
That was a great hook, and but what we're going to see here is the follow-up damage, follow-up fight here. Jumping in, but DC misses out onto Ryota, forced to back off, but there's still some damage from FCAP here.
Yeah. What Omega did against actually what Falcons APBren did against the X-Borg, they did the same thing. For the Terizla, both flickers are now out for both XP laners. And Andoryu does not mind, but so does KarlTzy. He goes in the mid lane, but Omega has already been able to take out Zask on Few. But again, the damage output is just much better on the side of the Barangay.
That's a nice dodge out with Ukir still surviving because of the Pride of Ice passive. As you can see, they don't need to rush out on the turtle. They can take it right after, and they are maximizing that early game power they have.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, this might be the reason why they prioritize the Aurora, the ability to fight within the early game window of Falcons APBren. You know, just the idea of not being afraid to die against the Hayabusa. Another hook comes in from Chakdu.
Another one.
He lands it again against Few.
And again, the follow-up, the what do you call this, the synergy between Chaknu and Ukir. It's really fun to watch. Every single time that Chaknu pulls someone in, they get frozen.
Yeah.
It is scary.
It is. It is hard to close the gap against Smart Omega here. There's a lot of punish that can happen. The hook from the Ruby, the freeze from the Aurora. Even though you are rocking a Hylos and Terizla like on your composition, you get held down enough for Smart Omega, especially in the later stages of the game. You're gonna be punished heavily by the Nolan, by the X-Borg, and of course, with your HPs, getting reduced to the lower percentages, Jome's gonna have a field day.
Yeah, he's gonna have a field day for sure. Watch out for that though. Every single bush right now feels like it has a Chaknu in it, but look at Owgwen going up straight into Ukir, and again doesn't have the passive anymore. Gonna get taken out by Few with a Nightmaric Spawn. Now the fight's happening here. They still want to keep going. at.TZ diving in. Trying to go for Chakno,
Oh,
but
no,
he's
Shadow!
not able to walk out. Disrupts KarlTzy mid-air. Man, oh man, Chakno can do no wrong here. KarlTzy also getting whittled down by the export firepower. And boom goes the dynamite with Last Insanity before Chakno falls.
I mean, Pilots APBren, they did lose that fight, but Owgwen is definitely having fun on this horse. He was able to take out 2 heroes, one in the mid, that was Akir, and then one on Chakno. But that was an unfortunate shadow kill from KarlTzy. Chakno flickered towards the Nolan, and they shared the damage. And after the shadow kill, he didn't have any shadows. And Andori was able to finish the job and kill the Hayabusa.
It's super uncanny what's happening here. We're seeing fights getting disrupted left, right. People who are supposed to go down not really wanting the fall.
Steal?
And
No.
steal not going to happen here. Ryota secures it even if the retribution misses. Consistent damage coming in from the fire.
Yep. And now Smart Omega, again, pulling ahead against Falcons APBren, holding 2,000 gold more than the opposition. However, again, late game is a very different scenario here for both sides. Even though it favors Falcons APBren, still, this X-Borg is going to start becoming a problem.
And all of this obviously is happening with Super Marco not joining the fights yet. So maybe later it might be a different story. Right now, it's just FCAP trying to plug the holes in the sinking ship.
Oh, Andoryu.
And Omega just having fun with it.
Ooh, look at the damage coming off from Nolan. That's a high loss, by the way. And he brings him down to 60% HP with one combo. And Jom is just getting camped on by the Hayabusa, but KarlTzy can't do anything much about it.
Watch out here, Super Marco definitely in trouble. 4 members of Omega, just like a shark in
the
water.
BMI!
They're looking
They see
for it. They see him, and look at that. Will be a bit of a messy engage, but Owgwen keeps going. That's 4 members. He's baiting out some skills. He keeps Super Marco alive.
That's a good play from Andoryu, trying to punish Few on the Zosk. That way, they don't have to worry about FCAP chasing for that kill, because the Dominator's Ascent has been used already. And again, the gold camp continues for Smart Omega.
They also used up so many of their ultimates. Means that he can't push on this tower anymore. Means that Super Marco still has a tower to hold for his farming. And not to mention, you know what? They're also slowing down Joe.
Yep. Late game is a big problem here for FCAP, and that means working. I mean, late game is definitely a problem here for Smart Omega, and that means making sure that they have a lot of things that can be done during the window that they have. But the thing is, right now, FCAP is bullying Smart Omega away from this turtle objective.
I think this is the exact right call to make. You go for that turtle as soon as possible, because when they arrive, look at the firepower being blown away with Omega and Super Marco starting to be felt here. KarlTzy takes the turtle as well.
Yep, Jom been trying to look for a play on the backside, but was not able to find any. And Andoryu!
Oh, boy!
Okay, the shadow back! He had no ultimate, however. He's still going to be able to run away.
All right, has the exit, and Jom is also getting some gold on top side, so not a bad trade. Omega still kind of in a bad situation, though.
I think if Andoryu used the second skill towards the Hayabusa, he might have gotten a kill.
Oh,
but
was that like an opportunity he could have?
yeah, it's an opportunity that slipped away from his hands. But again, they're still holding the gold lead, but for how long? That is the question here that FCAP is posing to Smart Omega, because you saw how Super Marco demolished that team fight against Smart Omega. Just one BMI in, and then Blazing Duet ripped apart the positioning from the Barangay.
Ukir having to be... He's relatively doing good, staying alive. Owgwen can't rush into Ukir, can't really flicker in, right? Because he doesn't have a flicker, so the high loss just has to... They're gonna see him coming from a mile away.
Yeah,
at the same
Ryota.
time, FCAP looking at the bottom side of the...
Whoa! Wow, Andoryu!
All right!
Has a lot of heat on view!
And look at this.
Blazing Duet onto nothing.
Blazing Duet, glorious pathway. Ukir has the pride of ice. He is actually pretty okay. Here comes the clap back. Andoryu pushing it hard. FlapTzy, he's low. KarlTzy with the backup. Shadow kill into Jom. Takes out the attackers. Omega being pushed back.
That's a deep dive by Jom. Very, very greedy kill. Could have just pushed the bottom lane, but instead tried and try to take down the Terizla of Falcon's APBren. It didn't work out for Smart Omega, but then again, it's a skirmish that they're willing to take. Both teams are going to be ready for the Lord. However, there's not going to be a flicker both on Jome and FLAPTZ.
The gold laner is definitely taking a toll in that last one. Super Marco, though, staying relatively bulletproof.
Yep. 0 deaths onto this Claude. This means that Falcon's APBren still has this in the late game. But now Smart Omega, they're poised to take this Lord. Very deep positioning from Andoryu. He's gonna wait for the Claude to cross this part of the map.
I wonder if this is called. I wonder if they know. Right now, it's not showing on the map.
At some point, somebody has to walk up to this purple buff. Because the Hayabusa does not have any.
That's right. Oh boy.
Oh, bottom lane, bottom lane.
Bottom lane, though, Jome getting a lot of free time on the farm.
Alright, Andoryu, will he take the purple? He does.
Great Dragon Spear. Okay, shows up, doesn't need to go for the kill anymore. Just take out that purple. He's good, he's golden. KarlTzy, no way to regenerate energy now.
Yeah, slow regeneration on the energy means less shurikens, less shadows.
Less fun.
Probably less fun, indeed. Then again, all he needs to do is make sure that the Retribution is inserted at the right timing with Smart Omega. Ryota has been holding this Lord for a while now.
Yeah, he's been going non-stop back and forth. The Lord, he just wants to do his job, man. Why are you torturing him?
Yep, Chapter goes in. He has the immortality. He has a flicker. He has the set. And he is smelling for it.
He can't really.
He sees it, but he needs to smell it.
You gotta smell it. And now, Ryota up on front. They're trying to rush it down. Look at the Firaga armor for Ryota. It's actually quite low. Super Marco close on the sides. Jome, he sees him. He spots him. He throws out the combo. And he misses.
Oh, look at Andoryu. Look at Andoryu.
And another one for Andoryu. I think he got spotted at Flap here.
Yep.
Look it up. Oh, Chaknu. He misses on the I'm offended. And that might be the opening that FCAP are looking for.
All right, so reset for both sides. Slow push on top lane by Jome. Falcon's APBren, they have to send somebody over there to make sure that they deal with it. Ryota is fine, actually, dealing with his Lord alone.
Oh my god, look at the job given to this guy. He is doing it so well. Juggling the Lord back and forth, regenerating the Firaga armor non-stop.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
He does not care if he takes 3 hits. He's just gonna regenerate.
Yeah, so quickly. It's Super Marco on the sides. That's free towers.
Yeah.
So he's definitely gonna take some time before he can reach this.
Alright, add more defense to the X-Borg. Immortality's now up for Ryota.
Oh my goodness, this is just a go signal. They
Marco
know.
though.
They see Marco on the top side. They see
Flap.
Andoryu on the left.
Flap.
Taking out FLAPTZ as well. He's 30%. Coming on
the damage?
the Hayabusa. Ryota gets the gist, or the majority, of the shadows.
Alright, no shadow kill. They know that they have a window here to work with. The Claude is still gonna slow push top lane. Smart Omega, they're quite indecisive.
They're waiting too
These
long.
engages. Super Marco is just taking away everything. But now, alright, they finally
They
commit.
fight few. They were looking for few there, and now it's gonna be rushing. They're rushing it. They're going for it, and it's gonna be KarlTzy with a retribution, and that's a non-stop damage coming in. Super Marco from the backside with a blazing duet, misses out on Hailstone Blast. But look at Andoryu trying to make something happen. But no, he gets denied by Super Marco.
Oh, Marco still able to move away from the Lycan Pounds. And Jome and the Barangay gets punished. Andoryu was trying to look for the snipe against the Claude, but Falcon's APBren, they take everything. And we're going to watch that again in beautiful fashion. The shadow into the retribution, the shadow of the night.
They waited too long. That's the gist of it. Look at
They
that.
did.
Super Marco arrived when everyone's just low, and it's a miracle that only one of them died.
The wind of nature, the presence of mind from Super Marco.
He even stickered after that.
I mean,
While he
that's
was
how
running.
his fast. That's how fast his hands are.
Oh
it's
my
just a flex
goodness.
at this point. But again, Falcon's APBren just took kind of an amazing team fight against Smart Omega.
Hawkins.
Owgwen.
Owgwen's on the side. He knows it can happen any moment.
Yeah, looking for a pathway, but the Lord's already finished. Lord's
Locked it
cooked.
out. Andoryu once more in a very peculiar situation.
Oh, they see him. They see him. No shadow though.
Yeah, KarlTzy is too fast. I don't think he's gonna catch him with a fracture combo at all. The fracture combo takes like a second to explode. And yeah, KarlTzy can shadow away at like less time, right? So I don't think he's gonna be able to catch a Hayabusa, even near a bush.
Yeah, the attempts, however, is nice coming out from Dorio. Like he always threatens the burst damage coming off from the bushes, but they need to layer it down with the Ruby. But as of now, Chaknu, he's missed a lot of the I'm Offended plays lately. And Falcon's APBren, they're starting to build up, to pile up the farm on both the Claude and the Hayabusa.
Yeah, what's the call gonna be? We'll have to wait and see for Falcon's APBren though. Items look really good. And now they are the ones who are in the lead, although the lead is negligible at this point. There's still a good amount of firepower for Omega right now.
Yep, especially with the damage heroes on both sides, like 2 damage dealers, both on Omega and Falcon's APBren. At some point, this gold lead is not going to matter anymore because they're locked on the items that they need. They have the Malefic Roar, 2 Malefic Roars, by the way, on both sides. It's all about the execution and it's all about the engage right now.
Trying to deny this purple. This is gonna be really tricky. Taking out Andoryu, got bursted out into oblivion. Ryoda up on front, FlapTzy with a beautiful penalty zone. I think that would be all she wrote here.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it.
Unless Jom can make a miracle happen, but unlikely, and gonna get whittled down as well by that Hayabusa.
And smart Omega, after an amazing game number 1, looking like they're about to fall on game number 2. They still have towers to defend, but there's 2 waves coming in mid and bot. And FCAP, they're still very much healthy.
Yeah, Rio has to choose one. Maybe go for it. Drug armor out, immortality as well.
Oh, the hold?
For some reason, he buys some time. And he's still alive.
All right, never mind. They're not gonna fall yet. Just yet. As Falcon's APBren, they did take mid lane tower, but Smart Omega was able to defend, but now they're rushing this floor. They know. Andori's not gonna be able to catch up.
There's just no way, right? No way he's gonna be able to do anything here.
Almost!
He almost made it, but he's gonna pay for it with his life. Nice attempt here by Omega.
Oh my god, that was so close.
He was in
retry range.
That could have happened.
That could have happened indeed.
Split second. All right, Omega. They're not quite out yet, but this is definitely going to be uphill.
I mean, Andori's out for the next 25 seconds, but I don't think FCAP has enough time to, utilize unless they fully commit. Go for the suicide. Let Super Marco deal with the base.
Let's see. Right now, they do have great wave clear, but that's only going to happen, but save them for just a few more moments.
10 seconds.
Here comes the lure.
5 seconds on Doryu.
Okay, Ukir is the target of Owgwen, running straight into the Aurora, but he already unleashed the ultimate here. Jumping in, great damage from Super Marco.
Base
Lord
lock.
is still alive. Base is gonna get locked for sure, and there goes the win. And we got a game number 3 series once more in our hands. Falcon's APBren evens it up.
Ang araw na ito na hindi tayo makakakita ng game number 3 for the second time in a row. Falcon's APBren getting the victory.
Ganon-ganon lang. Nagkaroon ng ability ang Falcons APBren to turn the tides against them and ensure that they extend this to a decider series.
Okay, Ingan. Anong masasabi mo dun sa
Interviewin ka muna namin, boss.
Parang,
Wait.
Okay. Anong masasabi mo dun sa matchup na yun? Because I feel like it was back and forth all throughout, di ba?
Literal na back and forth, pero isa lang masasabi ko.
Game number 3! Para ikaw.
Gulat ako.
Alam mo yun, Matik, laging magkakaroon ng intense matches dito sa MPL Philippines, and that is gonna be leading towards a game number 3. MVP of that matchup is none other than Owgwen. Master Owgwen himself. Ganda ng kanyang ipinakita with that high loss na kanyang pinick up kanina lang. Kasi parang very calculated hindi nagme-make sense yung una niyang galaw sa tingin ng ibang mga tao. But all of a sudden, nagkakaroon ng kills bigla.
And yeah, this is what we have been talking about the past few series and even yesterday, that you wouldn't expect a high loss to set a place for your team. Because wala siyang crowd control aside dun sa tusok ng kanyang skills. But then, more than anything, the goal really is to be the sandbag. Kapag wala na and exhausted na lahat ng spells and skills ng inyong mga kalaban, that's the perfect timing for your team to go inside and ensure na wala na silang spells, wala na silang skills, wala na silang way to retaliate against the damage output that your team will be setting up. And I think nung early start ng matchup, OMG talaga yung nakalalamang. But then here in this second Lord, 13th minute mark, it was here that the side of Falcons APBren decided na, okay, tama na to, kaya na nating pumalag kasi si Super Marco may item na, si KarlTzy has enough item build, and yung pagkakapasok ng Blazing Duet has always been crucial. That it makes the side of the barangay na mahirapan in terms of being able to set up plays for their team. Kasi aside from maganda yung pagkakapasok ng Blazing Duet, maganda din yung proc niya ng kanyang Purify. Hindi siya, kumbaga, kasi may ganun eh. Minsan, kakabahan ka na mapapakas ka agad ng Purify kahit hindi pa masyadong kailangan. But for Super Marco, he really is as cold as ice. He proved na kayang-kaya niyang makipagbalagbagan when the time calls for it. Which is why, kung babalikan natin, no, yung naging performance here in game number 2, it wasn't really total domination from the side of FCAP from the start. Again, binanggit na natin na they were patient enough when nagkaroon na sila ng item build na pumasok na lang. And it was Super Marco who has been, in a way, split pushing. Kasi si KarlTzy, minamaximize niya yung damage output niya, especially because he has this war cry, meaning every 3 basic attacks, magkakaroon siya ng additional damage output. So kailangan niyang i-maximize yung damage na yon. But then still, props to OMG because sobrang crucial nung pagkakahatak niya Chaknu ng I Am Offended. I think it was at least 3 people from FCAP na laging nahuhuli. It's just that sobrang crucial din ng damage output na pinakita sa atin ni Super Marco, which is why it really translates here in the statistics that we have. Siya yung rich guy, siya din yung naging carry kasi all throughout the match, he was farming. But also, when he's done farming, kapag na-push na niya yung weak lane, na kanina kung babalikan natin nung second series, binanggit ito ng Team Liquid Philippines. This is what they are good at, lane management, wave management. The moment they are done pushing the waves that they need to push, that's the time na kailangan nilang mag-recalibrate as a team, kailangan nilang bumalik sa posisyon, kailangan nilang makipagpalagan kasi yun yung opportunity nila to win in a 5v5 matchup against their opponents. All throughout the match, this is really the composure that we want to see from FCAP after being able to bag multiple championships from multiple countries. And yung ganong kind of composure, yun yung nakita natin from them here in this game led by Master Owgwen na talaga nga namang siya talaga yan nagsusoak up ng damage output. Paulit-ulit nating binabanggit yon. But what better way to prove that than Master Owgwen using it?
I mean, honestly, nasanay ang Falcons APBren na nagkakaroon sila ng sandamakmak na matches. In fact, hindi ba sa loob ng isang linggo, ilang best of 7 na yung nilaban nila?
Parang 3 ata eh.
Halos 3.
Sanay na yan, kaya sabi nila, game 3 lang. Nako, been there, done that. Di na sila napapagod. In fact, nag-gym pa nga yan pagkatapos ng mga best of 7 nila eh. Ganon sila, ganon yung APBren, Falcons APBren ngayon. Alam nila paano gawin to. Their endurance is high. Kaya naman, kahit gaano pa katagal yung mga Lord Dances, in short, para sa mga viewers, sorry, pero mahaba mga Lord Dance sa mga Pinoy talaga, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Auntie, how long has this game been? Alos, ganun lang din eh. Siguro mga 14 minutes
average
lang din yung
14 minutes.
It's been the average of everything that has happened all throughout this game. Kitang-kita mo din yung naging heals na bigay noong high loss all throughout this matchup. 11-11 may have been a lucky number for Falcons APBren, and they have to make a wish now para makuha itong seryeng ito in general because we are going to be going into a game number 3. At syempre, Nabigla na naman sila. At syempre, paano ba yan? Lagi na lang magkakaroon tayo dito. Of course, our people from the Battle Trips. We've seen you a while ago with Mara, and it's a pleasure to have you both, Nicole and Marlo, here at the Infinix Game Tambayan. Yeah, that's it. So, how have you guys been? I know na nandun kayo. And gusto namin malaman kasi nandito na rin naman kayo. How does it feel to, support? At sino ba yung sinusuportahan nyo specifically?
I'll go first. So, I actually supporting APBren.
APBren, alright.
Okay.
So kamusta? Anong pakiramdam na nakakuha sila ng Game 3 para na lang Game 2?
At first, I actually thought that it will be game over because it's actually crowded. All the skills are there. All teams have strategy, but yeah, I think Hylas did a good job in terms of the skill and providing support to the team.
True.
I like it. Nicole?
Hello, for me po, Omega. So,
Hi.
actually, naka-green ako.
Ah!
Excited to support them.
True. Perfect. Tapos green din yung battle pass mo.
Green din po yung battle pass namin. And it's been so thrilling and so exciting po. From Game 1 to Game 2, yun lang po, kinapos lang talaga yung Game 2 nila. But I think for Game 3, Omega pa rin to, kuya.
Ito, saglit
Sige.
Sa kanya, kuya, Game 3, Omega pa rin, Marlo. Anong masasabi mo?
For me, nagpapabugbog muna yung mga bida.
Sa umpisa!
Kaso yung
So,
nabugbog
APBren.
sa umpisa yung APBren eh.
APBren
tama nga.
Hello?
Kaya ayoko umambalik.
Hello?
Nahihilo ako nga lang eh. Pero anyway, Nicole, it's also the same question for you. What do you think should Smart Omega do para mapigilan nila yung reverse sweep?
Siguro po for me, gawin lang po nila yung ginagawa nila ng Game 1. And also, keep lang po nila yung composure nila and also discipline hanggang sa Game 3. And alam kong kayang-kaya po nila itong matapos yung game na to.
I love it. Marlo, Nicole, maraming salamat and we appreciate you guys being here. Baka naman may mensahe kayo sa lahat ng mga nanonood to invite them as well to join Battle Trips. Kasi malay nila, baka sila rin yung nakaupo sa pwesto nyo ngayon. Go ahead, Marlo.
For me, iba yung feeling ng nanonood ka sa bahay
iba
rather
daw.
than nandito ka mismo sa event. There's actually a huge feeling. Difference, yeah. Seeing your players play in front of you rather than you're in the house. So I would invite everyone, friends, family, even my workmate. You can watch here at MPL Battleground.
Alright, there you finally have it. Maraming salamat ulit sa inyo, Nicole and Marlo. Mara, hihiramin muna namin kasi wala ka
Teka muna.
Dito ka sana
sorry.
sa pwesto na yan eh. Pero I feel like it is now time for us to pass it over to our beloved casters para malaman natin kung ano ba ang ganap ng Game 3. Sabay-sabay tayo ha. Casters?
Pasok!
Rekta nyo na yan. Game na to. Game 3.
Game 3 indeed. We're now down to the last match, or the last game of the last match of the second day of the very first week of MPL Philippines Season 14. You're still with us, Rockhart and Midnight. Now, Karl, Rockhart, Poe, what do you think is going to be the outcome of game number 3?
You know what? I actually think our guests, our beloved guests, we're beloved casters, we have beloved guests, have fair points. I feel like comeback is real. Comeback is still possible here for APBren, which I think is exactly what they did. I feel like they saw an opportunity. Oh, you guys didn't pick the high loss. We're gonna take it. And I think we were talking off cam. That's one of the biggest pain points of that draft when you look back.
That's a big missed opportunity by the Barangay, and I think Falcons APBren here is making a solid statement of you're just a venom. Once we've taken the medicine, that's it. You're gone.
So they just need meds.
They just need meds. Chaknu took a taste of his own medicine, which is the venom, and he didn't have the meds.
Well,
That's
to be
the
fair,
highlights.
Chaknu, he had great impact in the first few minutes, and then I think you pointed it out, like a lot of missed I'm offended right after like the 5-minute, 6-minute mark.
Yeah, they lost steam after that, and I think it was just because of the fact that it's really hard to engage into a highest composition. That's why it's weird that they had the chance to snatch it up for pick, but they didn't. Instead, they went for the Aurora, which still made sense. Like we saw the brilliance of the Barangay in the first few minutes of the game, but then again, the Hylos started becoming a problem. Like just standing in the front line, using the glorious pathway to look for engages, to look for Andoryu, look for Jome, and even Jome, which most of the time is a force to be reckoned with, didn't feel like they had a Roger that game.
That's right, and I think you called it correctly. It was Andoryu probably going to be going crazy up until a certain point where all he had to do was wait in the bush, wait for someone to appear, and maybe go for that kill, which didn't happen. He spent so much time in those bushes.
Yeah.
It didn't get kills, and maybe Omega was feeling, you know what, we won this, guys, we won this.
Yeah.
But Super Marco was not joining yet.
Yep. And you know, it was just a horse. The
It
horse
was the
was
horse.
enough to stop, you know, the barangay. They literally sent the you know, the Troy army with a giant horse wrapped in gift packages, and Falcon's APBren just opened it up.
And he had
as a
rejuvenation.
win. Yeah, he had revitalized.
Revitalized.
That horse was hard to deal with. Let me be honest, that horse was very hard to deal with. So we'll see if you know, that horse gets taken out on both sides, or if it gets picked up once again as we go on to the draft here for our last game. Again, it's 1-1 right now between Smart Omega and Falcon's APBren. It does come down to the draft. We've seen both teams pull ahead with good compositions, but right now the Hylos is definitely a big question mark.
If before we had the horse lineup, now we have the horse meta.
Yeah, the actual horse.
The hunter of all
It's no longer the horse of Blacklist International. Now it's the horse of everyone. Ooh. All right.
He slipped. I guess that was
That's the actual analysis. Ooh.
Okay. Congratulations on getting your baby boy. That's what we call it. The white baby boy. But is that something that Ducky probably expected already? Knowing Ducky, I know he expected this.
I mean, either way, they get either the Zask or Juicin. But what's smart, no pun intended, what's smart about this draft from Smart Omega is that they don't have to choose. Like, whatever's left, they're gonna be able to pick it up, like the either the Zask or the Juicin. But either way, they get a +1. So Falcon's APBren, either they pick their own or pick 2 sets of heroes for Smart Omega to choose for you. But instead, they go for the Roger and the Zask. And now Smart Omega can go for the Juicin and then maybe an Edith.
I was half expecting a Terizla and a Zushin.
Actually, never mind. Edith's banned.
What?
Edith's banned. So,
Edith's banned, yeah.
Yeah. You're saying?
I was half expecting like a 2-pick Zushin Terizla, which worked so well in the previous games. At the same but you know what? They don't need to rush it, right? I mean, obviously, Terizla is also plays well against with the Harris, rather.
Yeah. All right.
But the
there you go.
Hylos is the pick.
Why not? Pick the Venom
pick.
right away, and
Let's
they go
go.
straight for the Nolan just to make sure KarlTzy does not snatch it away. Julian's still up, but you don't want to be playing Julian against these two, like the Harith and the Hylos.
Yeah, the problem with the Julian, you have to be up close and personal, and Andoryu will thank you if you go up close and personal. Same with Jome on the Harith later on. And at the same time, you can't walk around the Hylos. You're so slow.
Yeah.
You're so slow if you're on the glorious
You can
pathway.
never, you can never run away from the pathway. It is full of glory. And now it's an H&H. It's a Harith, Nolan, Hylos. H&H.
Harith. It's a ha.
It's a ha.
So you need another A for Allah.
Wait, Nolan is N.
Oh, sorry, Nolan. I feel like Andoryu.
You're
Never
thinking
mind.
about Andoryu. Well, it spells out Jome, Andoryu, Jack.
Jack.
We need the K. Who starts with K?
I don't know.
Khalid.
Khalid. Oh.
All right.
Probably not right now. Maybe halfway through the season. I predict halfway through the season, someone will try the Khalid.
Maybe. Or maybe
Clip
they
that.
do it right now.
Or, nah, come on. Too early. Too early.
All right. Smart Omega bans out the Claw just to make sure
Finally.
there's no flex happening on the Roger. So they're making sure that the Roger either stays gold or stays jungle. There's no double marksman shenanigans happening unless Falcon's APBren runs with a carry or a Brody.
Or the Moskov.
Or the Moskov. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually surprised.
Could get banned out.
Yeah, Juicin got banned.
Lucian's banned, yeah.
Who else? Maybe just Mosk and Carry,
Hope
right?
we'll find a way.
Maybe
even
a
when all is
Melissa
forlorn.
if they want to cheese it out. But I think if this Roger is gonna go to Super Marco, and then they pick up a jungler for you know, for KarlTzy. Maybe FNOP. I'm kidding.
Good times.
Yeah,
Remember,
good times.
I mean,
they-
back in our day,
Yeah.
we'd pick a Fredrin in the jungle.
Whole town was full of Fredrin first pick. Never lost first pick ratio rate.
Automatic pick.
It's all about the Thunderbolts.
Good
Now
times.
junglers are smoking with damage on the Nolans and the Fannies.
That's our impression of old people.
From the West.
From the Wild Wild West.
From the Wild Wild West. Alright, Julian ban. Oh, okay.
Natan
ban for Smart
Alright.
Omega. Brody time? Nah.
Moskov time, maybe? We're still thinking about the Moskov. I feel like that can kind of work well against this lineup. But it's also, again, it's a sticky lineup, right? It's a very sticky lineup if you have a Harif chasing you with a Zaman Force. If there's a glorious pathway, easier said than
Can
done.
never go wrong.
Terizla, obviously.
Can never go wrong. So it puts Owgwen on the Ruby though against a Hylos, which is not fun.
Yeah,
but at least it's fine against the Harith and the Nolan.
You're actually correct, because the Ruby, again, kind of relies so much on move speed to get into a position to actually pull off a good I'm offended.
In all due fairness, like Chaklu was not having fun in the Ruby last game because he was up against the Hylos. Now it's on the it's the other way around. But Smart Omega, they still need to pick an XP and a Mage, as we've seen from the past from their past games. Chaklu does use the Hylos for this squad. And maybe they go to pick up again the export for Ryota, because it sounds like a good game, a good export game again. Alright, what is this move run? Never mind!
XP, we're going XP Hylos, boys and girls.
It is an XP Hylos against the Trizla, a rush towards a Thunderbolt. Maybe a Thunderbolt Clock of Destiny build for the Hylos. And paired up with a Lilia. It's going to be good against the Trizla and the Ruby.
Majority of Omega's lineup here is magic damage based as well. At least their AoE, aside from Midori, right? So, let's see.
Go ahead. Wait, Gold Ruby?
I think it's Gold Ruby.
Gold Ruby!
It's Gold Ruby! Oh!
Alright.
I like it.
Alright.
I like it.
This is not new to the Philippines. We've seen a couple of Gold Rubies out there.
It works.
Actually, we've seen Gold Ruby last season from Smart Omega.
It doesn't die.
Oh, we never saw a Gold Ruby on Super Marco.
So every single cat's out of the bag here. Cat's out of the bag.
Wait, have we? We haven't, right? We haven't.
I have not. I
Marco,
don't remember. I would remember, probably.
Yeah, Marco has always played Marksman,
Either Marksman
and Harith.
or Harith, yes.
Such a good way
I've
of
never
putting
seen
it.
him actually play others.
Well, Marco's, you know, he has played a lot, like 1-1, Clint, Claude,
I mean,
Brody.
aside from Marco.
Yeah, the usual stuff. It's just Harith. But other than that, this is the first time that the Bulletproof will become the shield here for Packlet's APBren, as they will try to, funnel everything on KarlTzy.
Don't forget, there's also a reason why Gold Lane Ruby's so good. Your lifesteal is
Welcome to Mobile
unbelievable,
Legends.
right?
Yeah.
You almost go to full HP in one swing. So be prepared for stuff like that. Some crazy stuff to happen here on game number 3.
Thing is, it's very, it's very deceptive as a Harith to fight into a Ruby. One hook, you're finished. You're cooked. That's it. That's how scary a Ruby Gold Lane is. And he's also one of the few Gold Laners that can actually match up well against the Harith, not just in lane, but also in team fights. But again, it does come down to execution for both sides as we head on over to a pause here, just making sure that, it is the last game. We keep the integrity of the game in check, and also just having the best possible environment for these players.
One way to actually kind of deal with the Gold Lane Ruby is to shut it down super duper early. Like, only ganks on that roam, on that side, while obviously your real hitter is farming out. So,
but
again,
that's also the reason why it works though, right? Like,
exactly.
It's a very hard hero to gank.
You're absorbing so much. And if they try to gank you, you're absorbing so much. And it really will slow you down to a big extent. You're using so many resources to stop this Ruby that you're forgetting about the other members of the team.
Exactly. Like, essentially, the idea feels nice. But in the actual execution, if you mess up just a single time, it does not feel good. At all.
At all.
Like, at all. Because after that, once the tower shields have gone down, Ruby just starts demolishing towers. Not because of the fact that he pushes towers that well, but because he camps lane by himself or herself.
Very self-sustaining. Very self-sustaining gold lane.
Literally.
And you don't need to worry about it too much, and you can focus on like bigger objectives. And the Ruby can join in and again feels immortal in the right moments. And to be fair, the reason why it doesn't get always picked up, it always doesn't get picked up, is because there are certain compositions that makes it work. That can make it work.
Yeah, funnel strats, mostly. And now they have a Roger in the jungle, so it does make sense for Falcon's APBren to pull out this kind of strategy. And it's a strat that is very hard to fight into, very hard to push into, and you know, it leaves for minimal error because again, Ruby is just an easy hero to use. But in terms of like macro, there is you know, there's a reason why not every game we see a comp like this. It's very situational. It's very conditional.
Yes.
You have to check a lot of boxes. For one, you need to have a good matchup with the Ruby. Harith and Moskov probably is okay. Carry's probably your worst matchup because like you know, the carry can just shred you, fall from 0 to from 100 to 0, but also like the clods. But now again, now they saw the Harith being first pick on the other side. It does make sense for the Ruby to just come out.
Yeah, and yes, sorry for the nerd out, because just in case people are wondering, and I just hate it when I see comments going like, why are you no marksman? Just, okay guys, okay, just, okay.
That's not Ducky, by the way.
That's not
Ducky. He's done his job. The other Ducky is still doing his job.
He can pass for his sibling, but no, that's not Ducky.
Maybe.
He's not a sibling though, I've checked.
Alright. So you've done a DNA check. Oh, Changnu!
Oh, look at that!
Did not land the revenge on the bottom side. Super Marco, however, there you go. As Rockhart has mentioned, that's one way of shutting it down. Gank him in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, keep doing that until he can barely get out of the tower. but it's hard to do, especially knowing that Falcon's APBren has already anticipated that probably. But Andoryu right now, all he has to do is just keep the pressure up, and the rest of the map will actually follow. Get the damage from the fractures. Unbelievable.
Yeah, keeping up the pressure intact on top lane.
Whoa.
That is also going to be true
Whoa.
for Falcon's APBren. The pressure is there on the XP side of the map. KarlTzy is able to take a kill. And the very good thing about that is that it's near turtle. So
that's right.
He has access to objectives.
Straight objective. Andoryu not joining in. He goes for the kill on the few instead.
All right, Andoryu, actually both junglers are doing a fantastic job in the early game. And Andoryu already up by 2 kills, but FCAP, they are in the turtle here, and KarlTzy is going to be able to successfully take that turtle.
Almost goes into range, but now it's going to be a bit of a problem as Chaknu has nowhere to go but down. And that is going to be pretty good objective and a take for a kill for FCAP.
Yeah, quite clean takes for both sides. Like they need something, they want something, they get it. And Smart Omega, as much as you know, you'd love to get that turtle, you're already 2 kills up on the Nolan, which is fine, and you already shut down Super Marco. But that is also true for FCAP. Not everything is put on this Ruby. What's important for them is that KarlTzy gets farmed.
Yeah, don't. I feel like you just, if you're FCAP, or sorry, if you're Omega, just keep your eyes on the ball, man. Don't get too distracted by Super Marco.
Yep.
You gotta keep in mind that KarlTzy is the key here for Falcon's APBren, and just, you know, remind your teammates that, oh, guys, it's not Super Marco, okay? He's probably gonna be annoying later.
Yep.
You know it. We know it's coming.
But we gotta deal with something else now.
Right, exactly.
Speaking about something else, Owgwen jumping in the middle lane against Yasuo. Flicker is there, available for the Cooper. But the descent from Pew is gonna be able to clean out the roam of Smart Omega.
Great damage.
But they're not done yet. They want to chase for more. Flicker from KarlTzy catches Rihanna off guard. The damage from KarlTzy, is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is, as they take out the Hylos of Smart Omega.
And again, the problem with the high loss is you don't have a flicker, you don't have a way to get out of the penalty zone, and now you're gonna get pulled in as well. Once more by KarlTzy here. And Super Marco, great duo on top side. Mid lane though, they got a different plan. Andoryu, nice try on Few, but it's gonna be foiled by the Roams.
Yeah, the layering by FCAP. And also keep in mind, this is what Rockhart mentioned earlier, even if you do get a kill on Super Marco, it's still hard to fight into the Ruby because he is the aggressor in that lane. Now Purify has been forced out on Jome. Any further gank from FCAP is just gonna hurt Jome even more.
It's taking so much attention from the map, and it's distracting, and because of that, look, FCAP are taking 2 turtles already.
Yeah.
And in this last one, there's not even any resistance whatsoever from Omega.
Yeah, and they're poised to be able to take the Roger into an aggressive state where he goes lane to lane looking for kills, invading resources. And as of right now, Smart Omega, they still are yet to find a good set from the Scooper.
It's hard to deal with. Look at FCAP, they know they got some sort of advantage here. As long as Few doesn't die, they're good. They're golden.
That was a nasty from Few under the nose of Andoryu. He was able to snatch Little Wonder away. Top lane, there's going to be action happening here. Owgwen with the ejector. Not going to be able to close the gap though. He does not want to use the unstoppable force.
So now slowly but surely, Omega are starting to look predictable, right? The way they're moving on the map, it feels like FCAP always has vision on where Andoryu is, on where Jome is, and because of that, they can't really do anything major.
Yeah, Jaw is annoying.
It's annoying.
We've said this before, Jaw is annoying.
It really is. And I guess for Omega, what's the play? Right? What's the play
Look
for
for the
Omega?
Jawhead.
Look for the Jawhead. Chaknu. Make it happen, man.
Yep.
Make that X Factor.
Oh!
Ah! No summon force for you, Dome! What are you doing? Oh my goodness, Owgwen, Master Blaster in the house!
The master play! The flicker from the Ruby into the hook force the Purify, but the ejector was there, and now FCAP's not done. Another ejector in the mid lane, they catch! Chaknu, they catch the poison, but they throw him away!
It's too good, man. That was so good. Consecutive plays, the displacement coming in from FCAP is unbelievable.
And this is what we talked about. Like Super Marco just demolishes lane. Lane to lane. The lanes are being settled here by FCAP. No changes coming out from Omega's pocket as they lose all 3 lanes.
All of a sudden, it feels like Omega are just passengers here, and they're just down here for the ride. They can't do anything. They can't fight back. They can't push back. All they're doing is just trying to use everything they have, just try to survive, and it's not working.
Yeah, they're basically under the mercy of Owgwen right now. Any hero that Owgwen sees is an unstoppable target into ejector, into I'm offended, into a penalty zone counterplay.
That's difficult. That's a difficult play. So everything's definitely going on the side of FCAP, man. Every single fight. And it's becoming almost impossible to climb here.
You see how committed FCAP is with the team fights that is about to come for the next few minutes. KarlTzy just rushed Warax into Winter Crown. That's how you know that they're not going to be fighting for side lane control.
Yeah.
This is all-out war. This is brawl from Falcon's APBren. Andoryu though, not enough damage to take out Super Marco. And again, he can't stay for too long because the amount of displacements is crazy from FCAP.
Yes, rush it out as well for Queen's Wings. And the War Axe for Super Marco. Maximum efficiency on itemization Midnight.
Yep, and the Dominance Ice comes out from Owgwen, so they're covered with the anti-heal from the Dominance Eyes, with a glowing one as well from Pew. Thunderbolt build from KarlTzy, more damage, more sustain, and more crowd control with the slows that could come out from the passive.
Jome can't survive that. I think that's 2 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits max.
Yeah, he dies in 2 seconds.
Against Kyle, right? Like, oh
yeah.
my goodness.
He shows up to a fight, use Salmon Force, he's dead in 2 seconds.
And not to mention Owgwen's hunting him down. Oh my goodness.
It's a hard
That's
game.
scary.
It is a hard game for the Barangay gold laner.
Okay, Chaknu. I guess he's thinking, you know what? I have to make a play. I've got to make a play here.
I have to. Chaknu.
But will it work though? Will it work? Chaknu, he's looking on the side. Ejector used up by Owgwen. Slowing down the push. Delaying it.
The scary part about that play is not the flicker ejector. It's the TikTok ejector into flicker play.
Not to
That's a
mention
long range.
Exactly, and not to mention you're also worrying about penalty zone.
Exactly. This is very, very scary for Smart Omega when you see Jawhead like that, like walk confidently towards your side. Oh, all right.
That's the lineup. Chaknu. Oh, the cancel. The cancel on the Tyrant's Rage. And look at that. It's diving in. It's really, really good. But for only a moment. As we do see KarlTzy diving in. Few gets taken out. Critical pickoff from Andoryu. And now it's going to be Jome. That's all the damage. Most of the damage removed from Omega. And now Super Marco and the rest of FCAP can go ham.
Everything was thrown down into the kitchen sink by Smart Omega, and now they don't have anything against the onslaught of Falcons. APBren, the Ruby, and the Roger are doing it.
And all the bullets have left the chamber, and now they are left with 9.
Okay, Andoryu.
Andoryu all alone, trying to keep it alive for Omega. The barangay is on his shoulders right now to keep this map in check.
He retreat though. That's crucial information for FCAP. This is a free Lord. And even though they lost Super Marco, it didn't have Flicker. So even then, it's still FCAP biding their time till the next push with the Lord.
And now because of that, we are in a bit of a lull here where we will see whether or not Omega can actually get the control of the map back from FCAP. Because right now FCAP, check out the items. All they need to do is wait for that Lord, maybe push up on the bottom, which is exactly what Few's doing.
Yeah.
FlapEasy's doing. And he has all the info he needs.
This is synced up from Falcons APBren. They are going to be able to take out the bottom lane tower, wait for the next wave, and then quite possibly sync the top wave with the additional 2 waves coming out from mid and bottom lane. This is well done by Falcons APBren.
Yeah, keep the focus on the bottom side of the map. Keep it in mid, keep it in bottom.
Oh, Andoryu cuts the middle lane.
Distract them from the Lord on top. But Andoryu, he's not buying it, man. He's making his own play.
Yeah, he knows. He knows what FCAP was doing. And cutting the middle lane was a very smart choice. Oh!
Again!
Owgwen!
Owgwen!
This is not the first time we've seen this. One was from SPS with the Guardian's Barrier preventing the tower passive from clearing the minion wave. Now he prevented the minion wave from dying so that they're able to take out the second turret.
And uses the...
200 IQ plays, man.
And again, I guess they have a bit of more freedom this time. It's a less pressure because it's only a second tower, but it's those little things that only sometimes Owgwen.
They have flickers. They have flickers.
People have flickers. There you go. Forcing it out once more. Glorious Pathway is in a great position here for Omega. They take out Owgwen this time. And now Andoryu looking for more targets. Already used as a fracture. It's a double kill for this. They're going down it.
Wow, it takes a while to kill the horse. It took 2 to suicide on the backside.
So long.
Yeah. For a highless kill, they went in, jumped with Owgwen, forced the Purify on Jome. FlapEasy went in with a flicker penalty zone onto the backside, but it wasn't enough. They had to deal with the Hylos in the front lines. Andoryu getting chased by the Roger as we see the instant replay here, but we're seeing 2 clips at the same time. KarlTzy was actually able to finish the kill onto Andoryu.
It happened. The 2-hit, 3-hit combo we were talking about.
Yep. With the slows, KarlTzy was allowed to chase the Nolan. Usually nobody can chase the Nolan, all right? Super Marco is looking for a play here. He has a flicker. They want to set up.
That was nasty, man. KarlTzy is you unstoppable here at this point, right? You can't really stop this guy unless you go full on him, dive on him with a Kufra, dive on him with Ryota. That's going to be, again, you're using up a lot of resources just for one area of attack of Falcons APBren.
It's just one department that you're dealing with. But now you're concerned as well with the Ruby, like the sets that could come out from Super Marco Chocolate jumping in. They know there's no revenge. There's no jump from the Kufra. There's not going to be any punish.
Oh, there's no punish right now, and Super Marco whittling down the HP of Ryota. Oh my goodness. What now, though?
Ooh, FCAP
they
quick.
don't have the Glorious Pathway. They don't have a tank aside from Chaknu.
No revitalize as well. FCAP again, very quick with a trigger there. They see the Cooper jump in. They knew there was not going to be any flicker. Tyrant's Rage, they timed it. There was no flicker on Chaknu. So there was no saving Ryota.
Andoryu trying to cut these minion waves, slow down the push. Again, Omega making it hard here for the defense, keeping that turret alive. Ukir holding on, maximizing the explosions coming in from the glooms.
Yeah. The thing is, even though they have a lot of AoE damage from the Lilia, the sheer fact that there's a lot of engage on the side of Falcons APBren, imagine even the gold laner has a set of his own.
Look at
they have everything.
They do. Again, right now, FCAP, I think they smell that Andoryu is up to something, keeping their bouncers basically around few.
Alright, 5 heroes on the bot side here for Falcons APBren. They're not going to be able to utilize their Lord, but this is still a Lord wave. It's a fat minion wave on both mid and bottom lane.
Andoryu's called on top side, and it will be cast with Glorious Pathway again. Owgwen trying to delay it.
Alright, but they cleared it on the side of Smart Omega, but FCAP is still going to be able to take the mid lane tower, and that's it. Just the base that is still standing for Smart Omega.
Andoryu made it in time, so at least for now they can breathe. But they are going to be able to take a lot of resources, even this purple buff. Owgwen's on the hunt. He's looking for it.
He baited it. All right, he's still able to dash away.
Yep, dash it away, and now it's a re-engage coming in from Omega. It looks really, really good. Super Marco is in the middle of it. It's a very messy team fight, but everyone is actually still alive. Jome is doing some pretty good damage on the Harif.
All right, Revitalize made work. They are able to heal through the damage output of Falcons APBren, but that's all the kits on their arsenal. Oh, Pew gets taken out, but it's also KarlTzy looking for the chase, and he finds it with a like and pounds.
He found the right target. In fairness to Andoryu, man, he knows the assignment. He knows I am on few duty right now. And somehow, he made it work.
He's going to be up for Lord, and he has Retry, but they don't have the flicker and the jump from Chatlu. Can't slap easy again, still no ultimate. No flicker out, and FCAP knows this. Oh, Glorious Pathway!
Oh, this is a really good play here. They're going in hard on the FCAP with one man down. Good damage from the rest of Omega. They're actually sustaining pretty well. KarlTzy, though, he is jumping like and pounds non-stop. Good damage coming in from the Roger, and look at that. He dashes out. Ukir still alive. He's trying to lure him back. Nice throw coming in from Owgwen, but the chase is still going. You can't stop me, says KarlTzy.
It was supposed to be nice. Smart Omega had the right idea. The chase was there, but Owgwen blocked the entrance, the entry, the angle from Chaknu. Chaknu was not able to find a good set. And FCAP went for the punish here. Andoryu is going to be able to find his Pearl buff. But the Wakasi, again, KarlTzy for the chase! The Thunderbolt damage into the endless battle. Just one like and pounds deletes his entire HP pool.
Was that just one like and pounds?
Yeah, that was just 1 pound.
Oh my goodness. It felt like a normal attack and a jump, but no. It really was just one like and pounds.
I mean, yeah, 1 like and pounds and 1 normal hit just to proc the passive, but yeah, just, one jump.
What the heck, man? Unbelievable damage coming in from KarlTzy, and you can see why this funnel strat, this faux funnel strat here coming in from FCAP is so good.
Owgwen, again, another bait.
Again,
another bait. He has flicker.
I would have panicked if that was me, but no.
Yeah, but
Andoryu's good. Andoryu's good.
The master says no. He was like, nah,
no.
Wait for me. I'm waiting for Lord.
You know that sticker, that no.
Yeah, no, wait.
Wait for it. Okay, here's a play. Let's see if they're going to make it. For Marco, Conceal activated by Owgwen. Who is the target?
Owgwen!
Looks like they're going straight for the horse. We're whittling down the HP of Ryodo, but Owgwen gets demolished. Fracture already used, though. And now, HP of the Lord. Super Marco is jumping in. Few is on the side. KarlTzy is still alive. KarlTzy, good damage from Andoryu. Doing some pretty good job on the side. Everyone's running. The pilot is dodged, but here comes Kyle. And he actually did a pretty good job. Everyone's surviving here. 4 members of Omega are still alive. Jome is on the Zaman Force. He can't touch him. And now KarlTzy is in trouble. Enhanced basic attack coming in from the Harris.
All right, maybe KarlTzy bit more than he could chew, as he wanted to go for the Harris kill, but Jome says no. And the damage was enough to take out the Roger.
Oh, my heart.
Another replay is coming in with the Infinix replay. Let's watch a team fight once again. The juggle was clear from Smart Omega alongside the heal coming out from the Hylos' Revitalize. And again, FCAP, even though they have the set from the Ruby, everybody was clumped up from Smart Omega. That actually helped because that healed a lot of the damage dealt by Falcon's APBren.
At the same time, it also did help that the majority of Falcon's APBren was grouped up as well. So Ukir was doing some pretty good damage using the Alilia.
Yeah. At this point, Owgwen might be questioning himself, why throw the horse?
Why throw the horse?
Because everybody re-engaged after the horse was thrown towards the side of Falcon's APBren. They need to find the right target. They need to find either Jome, either Ukir, or better yet, Andoryu.
What's scary is, I'm surprised this mid lane turret is still alive here.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's still full HP.
It's still full HP.
What the hell?
I didn't notice that. Number 2, it's also really scary that, you know what, Andoryu can actually burst down Owgwen at this point.
That is true.
He is maxed out.
Yeah.
And Owgwen is just not that tanky to survive the fracture.
It is a Jawhead though, you know, again, it just functions. That's the way Jawhead works. Oh, conceal.
Big conceal play.
Clearly a stay.
Big play here from Omega. Already used up their conceal. They are also pressuring a lot. And Owgwen, he could go down as well. And they're buying it. He flew in. Nice pull from Super Marco, but I think he pulled the wrong target. And now it's going to be another group up by Omega. Everyone is staying alive.
It's the horseman.
It's the horseman. I tell you.
It is still the horse. The revitalized. The thing is,
what a play! And there you go, even with a good penalty zone, actually, everyone's not going to be able to do a lot of damage. The AoE is unreal. Jome is now in an optimal position to do a massive amount of damage on this Harif. And now Super Marco can't really lifesteal anymore. What's it gonna be?
That's it.
I think that might be it.
They have this.
This is it.
APBren, they have this. But now, 20 minutes in, it feels like Smart Omega. They're about to close this one out.
The minion waves, though, they got to worry about the base and that. What's the call here?
Right, Owgwen's going to be alive.
They backed out.
It's a Zosk and the Jawhead, but 20 seconds for the next score to be alive. Omega.
I don't know about this.
All 4 heroes are inside the base of
Should they go?
APBren.
Are they going to go? There goes the Nightmaric Spawn.
Tower lock.
He's going for the tower. He wants that win. And it's not going to go in. But you know what? In the end of the day, they pushed back Owgwen and they came to play. Few is still alive.
They held their ground. Owgwen with a throw onto the outside of the base. There was no mana under the base of FCAP. Look at Job. No, Job, no mana. No mana left.
No mana. Can he do it?
Zone didn't catch Job off guard.
No Zaman Force as well.
Oh my God. All right, breathe in. Ladies and gentlemen, folks watching it from home, breathe in and breathe out. We have a game 3.
Can I be real? I feel like that would have been endable if Andoryu was there, but he had to go back.
He had to clear.
He had to clear the base.
But the thing is, Chaknu had the flicker, but he didn't have the ult. He stopped using the revenge. Oh, penalty zone, but easy miss.
Oh, he missed! Andoryu missed as well. Oh, no more ultimates for this Nolan. But he still goes for the kill. FlapTzy gets taken out. Jome though, the Harif.
Oh, middle lane. Somebody has to go home. Somebody has to go home.
Right. And that, I think that might be Super Marco. Winter Crown.
Should be dead.
Survives only for a few more seconds. Will not be enough to save him. What the heck is happening? Everyone's jumping up and sitting down, and I can't tell you, man, but
I just wish, if you're watching at home, you should have been here at Green Sun Hotel in Makati. KarlTzy looking for a play, but Chaknu with the counter play. The Tyrant's Rage raging on to the Roger of FCAP.
Just when Omega needed it the most, he clutches it out as well, making sure that he doesn't fall to KarlTzy and taking out the biggest funnel advantage of FCAP.
All right, it's the Kapitan of FCAP delaying the game here. Delaying the Lord take of Smart Omega. This is quite annoying, actually. Playing against a Zosk in front of the Lord, so much damage, but now they decide to take it finally. Chaknu with the jump.
Here it is.
Glorious pathway being used by Ryota. The Hylos is just chasing Owgwen. Run away from this Lord, says Omega.
No retribution, no retribution. They're not going to be able to steal it. It will be Andoryu taking out that Lord, and the follow-up fight is also in a huge advantage for Omega. And I think, I don't know, 60 seconds. Can they do something with 60 seconds in the Lord?
60 seconds before the full 5 of Falcons APBren is able to fight against Smart Omega. We are going to be looking back into that team fight once again. That fight was a very decisive one for Smart Omega, especially with the Harriet coming in with the Zaman Force. Oh, FCAP, they're trying to fight it outside of the base. They're trying to delay the minion waves, but the Glorious Pathway stops the Roger on his tracks. And the Lord is marching in!
They can't stop it! It's only few! Nightmare Respawn falls, and I think that might be it! Super Marco, no lifesteal for you!
Lord!
And KarlTzy all alone to defend, and out of all it, against all odds, Smart Omega takes the game!
It does not matter whether you come from, whether international or not, but definitely Smart Omega welcomes Falcons APBren into the barangay!
Welcome home, back in the home soil, and what a green welcome it is. Smart Omega.
Oh my lord! Smart Omega. We all thought it was gonna be an easy game for Falcons APBren.
My heart.
But now they shatter the first record, the very first win that Falcons APBren could have taken. And now they're up by 2.
Oh man, 2 points.
2 points.
For the barangay, man.
They're number 1.
They're number 1.
They're
right
number
now.
1.
They're number 1 on the leaderboard. Obviously with 2 games, right? But it's going to be a long weekend. But you know what? It is exactly the start that you want for a team like Smart Omega. Really brings me back to the days when Bren Esports would always fight off against Omega, and it would always be a back and forth.
Yeah, again, props, of course, to Falcons APBren. They've been doing this for a while now, since Season 13, but they still got it. Amazing moves, amazing games, but we have to give it to Smart Omega. We have to give it to the new barangay. Let's talk to Smart Omega alongside our host, Mara Aquino.
All right, everybody, once again, give it up for Smart Omega! All right. Iba ngayon. I'll be honest with you guys. A lot of people underestimated Smart Omega coming into Season 14. At dahil ito sa mga previous place nyo sa standings before. Pero this is your second win in a row. At not only that, especially in this game, nakalaban nyo ang champion sa iba't ibang torneo all over the world. At nung game number 1, that was such a statement game. Anong klaseng Smart Omega ba ang nakikita natin ngayon, Chaknu? Anong klaseng Chaknu ba ang nakikita namin ngayon?
Siguro na yung napipil ko na rin yung parang yung dumabalik yung dating 18 minutes, right? Parang baga yung focus namin kahit lugi focus pa rin kumbaga. Puso lang talaga.
Wow. Chaknu, parang nasabihan ka ng sawan. Ang galing mo sumagot Ang galing! Ang galing! Oh, si Ryota naman. Ryota, you guys are proving that you guys are no longer comeback kings. Especially with what you guys have been showing lately. So, ano ba yung nagko-contribute sa gantong form ng Smart Omega?
Yung kasi yung napag-usapan namin bago mag-start yung season, kumbaga ayaw na namin yung itawag sa amin yung comeback kings Kailangan kami naman yung maka-early.
Sila naman ang kailangan mag-comeback sa inyo. Ano yun? Sama sali. Anong binulong?
Hindi, sabi ko, may birthday ko na.
Ay! Okay, by the way, it's Chaknu's birthday tomorrow. Okay, all together. Happy birthday, Chaknu. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Chaknu! Chaknu, anong wish mo?
Wish ko, kumbaga, sana... Ano lang, maging healthy yung family ko, tas ayun na lang.
May pamilya ka na?
Mama ko.
yung mama. Iba ka na talaga. I'm so proud of you, Chaknu. Pero alam mo, one person talaga na nakaka-proud also ay si Andorio dahil siya ang ating MVP. Nako, na-announce ko na kaagad. Nakita ko eh. Andorio, job well done. Okay, I have to say, you have perfect synergy with your team. Especially sa mga initiations ni Chaknu, you were able to create room for your team so you guys can get more kills. At masasabi ko lang, nung first time ka nandito sa MPL, medyo parang shy ka, held back. But now, halimaw ka na, ang daming sumisigaw ng pangalan mo, nai-impress mo yung ating mga casters. Anong nagbago sa'yo, Andorio, at ibang form na ang napapakita mo ngayon sa Season 14?
Nung ESL, sobrang pakit ng laro ko eh. Tapos nangako ko sa kanila na kahit anong mangyari sa Season 14, i-all-in ko yung laro ko.
Ayun, ano ka nga mas nag-gel kayo ng team yun. Nakasama ko kasi sila dun sa isang tournament in Malaysia. And you guys have really bonded. Feeling ko may nakatulong talaga sa'yo para mag-bond even more with your team. Kasi napansin ko dati, parang hindi naman ganito ka-close yung closeness nyo. Sino nakatulong dito para sa'yo?
Tapos bunak.
Si Chaknu talaga. Si Chaknu talaga. Ano naman para kay Jom? Jom, natalo. Natalo mo ang best gold laner in the world. Okay? Nakatapat mo, natalo mo siya. Meron ka pa bang ibang mga gold laner na gusto mong makalaban at matalo din?
Alos lahat naman malakas pero siya yung pinakamalakas. Super Marco. Kumbaga, parang lahat gusto ko talunin. Tapos siya na yung pinaka-ahead doon. Then natalo ko siya, feeling ko kaya ko lahat talunin.
So it's a confidence booster. Confidence booster. Ikaw naman, Okir. Okir, ang susunod na laban nyo is against Blacklist International. Pagkatapos ng first match nila kahapon, ano ang basa mo sa performance nila?
Nag-explore pa sila eh. So, hindi pa talaga yun yung parang tamang timpla ng roster nila. So, yun.
Confident ka sa susunod na laban against them?
Parang pwede namin i-take advantage yun na hindi pa nila alam kung ano ba talaga yung identity nila sa team. So, yun. Kami kasi, parang based on chemistry kami.
May advantage
So, may advantage kami sa kanila.
Ayan.
So, tignan na natin.
Actually, may nakalimutan akong tanungin kay Andorio. Alam mo kayo na naglalaban-laban na sa best jungler. May sa ranking natin. Natalo mo yung best jungler na #1 na sinabi ni Irad and ni KarlTzy. Natalo mo si Kyle. Does that mean ikaw na ngayon ang best jungler?
Hindi po eh. Natalo ko lang naman po siya kasi dahil din po sa mga kampi ko eh. Hindi naman po kami nag-1v1 lang eh.
That's a very nice answer. At ito naman, oras na dahil every game namimigay tayo sa ating one lucky fan ng 3,000 diamonds. So congratulations to our MPL fan who went all the way here to the MPL arena. Come on up. Hello! Congratulations! What's your name?
Gani.
Gani. Okay, ano masasabi mo sa laro ng Smart Omega?
Grabe yun. Napakaangas.
Sinong favorite player mo?
Siyempre, Chaknu. Favorite day.
Anong wish mo kay Chaknu para sa birthday niya?
Champion na to.
Ang ganda ng wish. Congratulations! Bigyan ng diamonds! Thank you so much. Smart Omega, really great job today. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congrats. Smart Omega. Ito na talaga. Ang ating mga heroes, nagbabago na. It's Chaknu's birthday tomorrow. Advance happy birthday at siguradong very enjoyable and really happy ang iyong celebration tonight. But before we go, we're gonna break it down for you with our panel. Pasok.
figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. There we go. Yes. As I was saying, this is the reason kung bakit ang daming nagsasabi na itong season 14 ang pinaka, tight out of all of the seasons that we've seen before. Preseason-wise, napakaganda ng mga roster changes. And matches like this, Smart Omega getting a victory, now that is a really good game. And MVP ang bigay sa atin ni Big J using the Harin.
And ang isa sa mga highlights ni Jom in this game as to why he became the game MVP, specifically for game number 3, was when KarlTzy was chasing him. And it's such a little thing, na parang I don't think parang everyone appreciates just how wonderful that is in terms of the micro mechanics of this man, na nung hinahabol siya ng dalawang miyembro ng Falcons APBren, he wasn't phased at all. Sobrang focus niya to the point na ang kanyang naging response ay mag-lifesteal, niratag na yung Zaman Force, nag-lifesteal siya doon sa natitirang jungle creep, and then pumalag siya pabalik doon sa kanyang mga kalaban na hinahabol siya. And because of that single play, unti-unting bumalik sa Smart Omega yung confidence nila to be able to win this game. And we always say this, sometimes it all just takes one step. Parang isang step lang yung kailangan para magkaroon ka ng ability to turn the tides against you.
We've seen Smart Omega trail by as much as 9.9K.
Exactly.
How exactly, or specifically speaking, how much or what were the right moves na ginawa ba ng Smart Omega that led to this specific win na halos wala na lahat ng mga inhibitors nila during that time eh.
I was also praising Andoryu backstage, hindi pala to backstage, sa panel, dito sa Invictus Game Tambayan because of his movements. He was able to clear the top wave. So, ibig sabihin, naging madali for his team na i-clear yung 2 remaining waves kasi pagkatapos niya i-clear yung wave, nag-cut pa siya kasi busy yung Falcons APBren na i-push yung dalawang natitirang inhibitor turrets because they have the Lilia coming from Okir. It was easy for them kasi yung Gloom, masakit yung damage output. And the moment that Chaknu saw the rest of Falcons APBren overextending, ang ganda ng pagkakasetup niya. Why? Because, again, kung babalikan natin, paulit-ulit na natin itong sinasabi, lahat ng damage output ay laging directed towards Ryota in this Hylos. Yung kabayo na hindi mabigyan-bigyan kahit anong bato. Yung parang walking fountain, yung fact na lahat ng damage output na sustain niya, lahat ng damage output kinaya niya, which is why it was easy for the rest of the barangay na mag-dish out ng damage output against Falcons APBren because they knew na at the point na munti ka nang mabigyan itong si Ryota in this Hylos, wala nang spells. Hindi na kayang pumalag again. So, yung pag-ravage ni Andoryu, ni Jom, ni Okir, ni Chaknu even, all of that happened because Ryota was able to sustain as much damage as he could. Truly, and for every sense of its word, Hylos was the sandbag.
At mapapaganda lalo ang birthday celebration, also known as the birthday salubong ni Chaknu mamaya. But kidding aside, this is the importance of having such a comfortable, vibe around your teammates. Yung communication is really on point. We can say that about Falcons APBren. Napatunayan nila yan in different tournaments. But for this specific match, ang kupunan ng Smart Omega ang nanaig at mas naipakita nila yung execution nila even when being all the way down.
Oh, especially si Andoryu, nakita natin yung growth niya as a player. Kung babalikan mo kasi yung journey niya, walang stability before kasi pupunta sa MDL, babalik sa MPL, mekos-mekos. But this time, ever since latter parts of last season, nandito na yung 5-man lineup ng Omega and we can see Andoryu, Ryota, and the rest really being comfortable sa kanilang situation ngayon and nalalabas na talaga nila yung tunay nilang lakas.
Yeah, I mean, you like to see all of these plays from these respective players na parang ito yung time nila. Sometimes, you really have to struggle. Diba, may mga seasons na nagkaroon talaga sila ng moments where they couldn't figure things out. But all of a sudden, pagdating nitong week number 1, they stay undefeated in terms of matches. They have defeated both TNC Pro Team yesterday and they have defeated Falcons APBren today. Dalawang mga lumilipad na organization ang kanilang ipinatumba and the barangay is really on a roll as we speak. An incredible performance to end day number 2. What a day it has been.
And it just goes to show how much they've developed since their last tournament. Andor, you mentioned how overall he vowed and promised to his team that he will improve. And today we saw just how he was able to actualize that. Na parang hindi yun empty words, he really made it happen. And considering week 1 performance of Smart Omega, I'm excited to see how they will flourish in the coming weeks pa. Kasi week 1 pa lang to.
I'm talking about growth here because growth never stops, right? Hindi ka dapat titigil sa pag-grow. And if you're the side of Falcons APBren, you've won several other tournaments outside. You've made a lot of these matchups in. What are you supposed to do heading forward or moving forward sa ating laro?
Feel ko for Falcons APBren, talagang regroup lang, rest lang again. But looking at the bracket, ito na pala yun, Hans.
Yup, here we go. It's Smart Omega. Just like what I said, is now currently leading in the standings. Susundan ng Aurora, Fnatic, Onic, Team Liquid. There's Falcons APBren right at the middle, RSG, Blacklist International, and TNC Pro Team. Not a lot of, differences, pero kita mo yung match point solong-solo ng barangay.
Oo nga, nakita natin yung recent performance nila. I also like to commend the coaching staff of Smart Omega. Hapon went up against Wolf. And grabe, iba yung mga picks na nilalabas na. Again, the Hanzo, kakaiba yung mga pocket picks na nilalabas na. And this time, going up against Coach Ducky, napakita pa rin nila na kayang-kaya nila makipagsabayan sa best of the best.
Yeah, and then for the side naman, dun sa mga nasa lower end ng ating bracket right now, it's still the first week, and like what Ophir mentioned just a while ago, no, they have yet to find their groove. So that groove is something that they need to be able to locate and strengthen as the week goes by. Kasi still, we are just in week 1. Ang dami pang pwedeng mangyari. Day 2 pa lang. Pangalawang araw pa lang to ng MPL Philippines. Kaya naman sa dami lang mangyari ngayon, bakit hindi ka pa pumunta bukas?
Balik talaga doon lagi.
Yes, back to you.
Balik talaga doon lagi. I mean, it really is all fun, enjoy, all fun, and games kasi iba't ibang mga laro mula sa iba't ibang mga kupunan ang inyong makikita. We got a glimpse of all of the teams for the past 2 days. And I have to say na maganda ang kanilang ipinakita all throughout, especially when they start to assemble. At kayo din, dito sa inyong mga respective homes, especially when you go here, make sure that you can assemble your own community tournament.
Bakit?
Because you can be a part of eProject, esports for everyone, and show the world your impeccable esports prowess. Enjoy tournament access mode, free in-game items, diamonds, at marami pang iba. You can register by scanning the QR code below. Ingan, nasan yung QR code? Nasan yung QR
Nandito!
code? Yan! You already know. Scan nyo na yan bago pa mawala. At ayun, nawala na. Diba? Sayang naman.
Balikan nyo na lang.
Balikan nyo na lang.
Watch the replay, watch the replay.
Oo, pero ito na nga. Ito yung kasi pinaglalabanan nila. Now, for everybody's information, Infinix Fansik Laban is a tournament that is dedicated para sa ating mga MPL fans. So, day 2 matches natin, kita mo, it's the Sonics winning against the Phoenix Army. It's the Raiders winning against the Cavalry. And Smart Omega ang barangay. Ang kabarangay nanalo naman sa Falcons APBren. So that's really good.
Alam mo, na-experience kan kanina sa labas. Habang games are going, especially during the breaks, naglalaban 5-on-5 with, of course, our beautiful phones, the GT20 Pro. Tapos, share ko na lang din yung manager ng, community manager ng Falcons APBren, si Brent. Naglaro sila kanina eh. Kaya 0-1 yan, natalo sila.
Yun pala yung rason. But again, guys, this is an opportunity for you to showcase your skills. So kung sakali na, alam niyo, nakikita niyo yung ibang mga teams na wala pang panalo, edi punta na kayo dito. Kung yun yung team na sinusuportahan nyo, rekta na kayo kagad.
Oo, kasi maganda yung phone na gagamitin. Ayan Infinix GT20 Pro.
Man,
Pwede nyo hingin, actually.
Oo. Major love again to Infinix and of course to the GT20 Pro dahil ipinapakita at pinibigyan nila ng opportunity ang karamihan sa ating mga kaibigan and MPL fans to just showcase their skills. Well, there we finally have it. My name is Hans Galeria.
Ako si Ingan.
At ako naman si Angie Nara.
And this has been
Infinix Game Tambayan!
Rekta na tayo kay Mara. Bye!
Today's matches have written the tale for the journey ahead. Will it be a continuous ride to victory, or will we see a sudden shift in gears for those who want to prove themselves? Marami tayong bakbakan na matutunghayan tomorrow, kaya magsama-sama muli tayo dito sa MPL Arena, and let's end the first week with a bang-bang. Ako po si Mara Aquino, saying that the true form of a hero, only time will tell to see who will be the champion. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!